Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock related and contents and much more. Guys, welcome to day 2 of the TRAEDathon. We're getting ready to rock and roll. Guys, for my Twitch members, I'm gonna have to see what's going on with my stream elements, because my multi-stream didn't pop up. I'm gonna see if I can log it off and then log back on to see if it's not gonna affect anything, and try to get it back up and running so I can get the stream back on Twitch. Because my little box for my multi-stream is like pitch black, so I don't know if they updated it, and I'm gonna have to double check it again. I'm gonna try to do it. Hopefully it don't mess up the stream. If it does, I'm gonna have to just put up a new link, but hopefully everything stays the way it is. So I'm gonna do that in a few minutes, guys. That's for my Twitch members. Other than that, guys, let's go ahead and dive right into our our recaps, our earnings, our economics, and everything, and then we'll get the ball rocking and rolling to see what the market is gonna offer us today. Let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps from yesterday, guys. We had a high of 722.12. We had a low of 714.99, an open of 720.07 with the volume of 51.8 million. And yesterday's close, guys, we closed at 718.01. So we came underneath the open by $2. So we had a little small red candle close, but we'll see where we go from the day. We did break out of that range that we was talking about from yesterday, and we'll see how the setup is going to be presenting itself today, and trying to figure out what type of pattern we're going to have going into from today and going into tomorrow, I'm sorry, and so forth. So let's go ahead and go right into our economics. Let me go ahead and close that one down and go right into economics. As far as economics, guys, we have the PMI composite final that's going to be at 9:45. 10 o'clock, we're going to be having the new home sales, ISM service index, and the JOLTS data coming out. So between 9:45 10 o'clock, we're going to be having data. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if we're going to have some type of volatility, within 9:45 10 o'clock. Roughly get that 10 o'clock data, 10 o'clock volume. But let's go ahead right into our, and don't forget, guys, as far as our earnings goes, we already done away with PLTR. Today is going to be AMD after the market close. So for all my AMD traders, definitely keep that on watch. Also with that, we have let me go into my my little spot, on my side. We have SMCI, AMC, and that's like the other ones that really stands out to me. Because I know we have a few SMCI traders and a few AMC traders, but the main one, we do have AMD that's going to be after the market close. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Other than that, as far as the president's schedule goes today, let me close all my stuff out. 10:30, the president signs a proclamation. Pretty much around noontime, 12 o'clock, guys, the president participates in a policy meeting. 3 o'clock, press briefing by the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, and the president participates in a pre-taped interview. And other than that, that's all we're gonna really have. So I don't really see anything really major sticking out, that would cause a major movement in the market or whatever. But other than that, guys, that's all I see at this moment. Let's go ahead and dive right into our charts. So I did kind of refix and reorganize the charts a little bit. I kind of changed it off of the 15-minute time frame, so I look a lot more clear. So let me bring up the 15-minute time frame on SPY real quick, guys, and let's see what we got. Let's see. Let me go to it real quick. So I did kind of change up, or I kind of updated the chart, as far as the demand zone, supply zones, whatever. So let me go all the way to the. Let me turn on the post-market, pre-market. Sorry about that. I knew something was a little bit off on that post-market, pre-market. All right, there we go. Will make a little bit more sense. All right, there we go. So right here, guys, I got this little, like I said, from this 722.41 area on up to 723.39, and then up towards this 52-week high, guys. So these are going to be your movements, the price targets on the upside as we push up. But also keep in mind, this is also going to be considered a demand zone, a supply zone as well. Because notice every time we come around at 722.41, pullback. And notice from that 721.39 up to 722.41 level, we have this possible area like a strong brick wall that could be holding, where we may have a lot of sellers sitting around. So as we push on up, we want to maintain and stay on top of these price points until we get to our major target. Definitely keep that on watch to see if we can go for this nice. I mean, we already have a reversal. Trying to go for this continuation U-shaped pattern breakout back up towards this targeted area. A goal is to test that that 724.87 level. So we got to break through 722.41, 723.39 up to our anticipated target. Ideal target is where we want to go. So I'm gonna set a alert right at that price point. That'll be, go down a little bit right there, 24.87. That's gonna be alert. That's gonna be the main one. But we got to get above these two particular price points in order to get to the main area that we trying to hit. So let me go ahead and put up the 722.41. Go ahead and put that in up towards, because we're gonna have about 3 targets up. So we're gonna see how far we're gonna go, and once we do hit these levels, can we hold it? That's gonna be the $1 million question. Will we be able to maintain that price point, stay on top of it, and go for that continuation push, or will this be a trap basically setting up by sellers waiting as those buyers do try to enter into that supply zone, where they will come in aggressive and try to push it back down? So definitely keep your eyes peeled for these two particular price points, 722.41, 723.39, and then watch these levels that we can stay and maintain these areas, stay on top of it. You already know, guys, our next key level up is towards our 52-week high, which is going to be 724.87. So definitely keep that on watch to see can we get that breakthrough and hold above those price points to get to our main target that we're trying to break through. Because again, once we get that break above that 724, then we can start to focus on the upper price points, you know, above that level towards the 25, 26, you know, roughly trying to get our way towards that 730 level. But the only thing that's preventing us from getting to that 730 level is what? 724.87 at the time. And if you want to round it off, pretty much 725. So the goal is to see, can buyers actually go for that push towards that all-time high, to see can we break through it, or will there just be another test, pretty much a second test, almost creating almost like a double top in a sense. So that'll be a second time touch. Again, if we don't break out, we pull back, that will equal out to a double top. Good morning, my beautiful queen. So we do have data coming out at 9:45, and we do have data coming out at 10 o'clock. Right now, we are getting that bounce. I mean, we did recover off of those areas that we did talk about, Aussie, from that 716.87. Remember, we was talking about the range that we were in before the market closed. So we were in that low range, but then we wind up navigating our way through back up towards the 718, 719s, breaking back above that up towards 720s, thus putting us back in the 720 brackets. As long as they hold above 720s, we want to continuously push our way through up towards that 722, 723, up towards the 52-week high, which is going to be 724. So it's going to give us like a cup pattern, almost like a cup-like pattern. So we can get that push back up towards 724.87. That will close out the cup, because we already got that first touch here. Now we want to go for that second touch that way. If we can get that push, that will automatically close out the cup, and we're going to see if we're going to break through, or will this be pretty much a double top for that pullback down. 104. Oh. That was from yesterday. I mean, that wasn't nothing. I mean, I remember the volatility, man. Everything was so off, you know, on the contracts. It was just, it sucked. But, I mean, I had the right idea. We just didn't have the volatility. Because I was anticipating the bounces, because I was counting on the 716s. But I was anticipating a strong bounce back to the upside. But we couldn't get it because we didn't have enough buying volume. So it didn't really move my contract a lot. So it sucked, man. So I was like, So we'll see what today is going to offer. Now today, where will I be more leaning towards? I mean, we are more towards the upper area, towards the supply zone. So I'm gonna just be honest, I may be looking for a possible short. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, because we already coming off of these bottoms. Yeah, you're right though. Also, you're right, Queen. So guys, we already come off of these bottoms back into the supply zone. So I'm gonna look more towards the short side, you know, as we starting off, to see if these levels gonna hold for a possible pullback down. I'm just gonna be honest with you, because we already, I mean the bottoms we already bounced. So we already coming away from the demand zone more to the supply zone, more to the resistant like area. So I mean, we would have been down here, then yeah, I can look for a possible pullback bounce. But the fact is, we're already starting up this way. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be more short biased at this moment. Tell her good morning, my beautiful queen. What time it is right now? 24. Let me I'm trying to see if I can do this without it shutting off anything. Hopefully it don't turn off my I hope it don't turn off my my whatchamacallit. So guys, give me a minute because I'm trying to get the Twitch back back up and running. The multi-stream is like showing a black box. It's not showing the you know, where I can open up the Twitch. So let me try to see if I can do this without it turning anything off. Let me turn it off. Let me log out. Hopefully it don't mess up the stream. So give me a minute, guys. Bear with me. Let me do it real quick. Yee. Ah, crap. Guys, can y'all still see me on YouTube? Oh, God. I don't think it's gonna... Nah, I don't know if I can do it while I'm on live. Shoot. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Is it back up and running now? What the hell is this? Guys, can y'all still see me? Okay, thank you. Because I had to reset it. So let me see now. Can I get Twitch running? Where's my Twitch thing at? Oh, shoot. I know the bell about to ring and I'm doing this all late. All right. So let me try. I'm trying to get Twitch up and running. Let me see if I can hurry me get it running. Let me see, guys. Let me see. For my Twitch members. Because I do apologize, Twitch. I'm just trying. It wasn't my fault. I had to reset this crap. Alright, let me, I might have to put in the stream key and all that crap all over again. Boy, here we go. Alright, let me try to redo this. Okay, Twitch, and let me put in the codes and everything that I need. I got 4 minutes. Let me see if I can try to do this as quick as I can, guys. Let me see if I can get Twitch up and running. Where's my stream key and everything for Twitch? Where? I hate when Twitch does this like in the morning. I mean, not Twitch, OBS. I hate when it does this. Right when I'm always starting up my stream, I always got to do this type of crap. I hate this. Okay, and right, Twitch. Let's see. Hopefully everything works smoothly. All right. Okay. All right. Let me see if it works. Did it work? All right. Cool. Do I have it? Okay, I think I got it working. Let me see. No, we got about 3 minutes. Let me see if I got Twitch up. I got it. All right, we good. So I got Twitch up and running. All right, we cool. So I did that without it causing no complications. That'll work. That'll work perfectly. Okay. I'm gonna move this back up towards my multi-chat. Alright, guys, we should be good, though. Alright, cool. Everything should be fine from now. Alright. Got about 2 minutes. That was perfect. Right before the bell rings. Alright, so I got Twitch up and running, guys. Got it up. So Twitch is good. Cool. Alright, guys, keep everything on watch. Let's see. Like I said, right now with Spy Guys, we got these three, first two potential targets from these levels. We want to go back up towards the retesting that 52-week high. Let me see. Keeping everything on watch. Let me make sure I get my contracts and everything, because like I said, I'm gonna be possibly leaning more towards the short side, you know, as we are pushing back this way to see if we're gonna hold. So let me see what I can do on my end. We got about 1 minute left. 1 minute. So I'm gonna watch these levels. I'm still trying to figure out which contracts I want to use, though. Let me see which ones is gonna work best for me. Let's see. Which one is this one? Let me try this one out. Alright, I'm just trying to look at the different contracts real quick just to see. Cause like I said, I mean, the fact is we pushing towards the upside. I'm gonna be looking more for like pullbacks and so forth. I mean, I'm gonna probably just let it run, do its thing, and then I'm gonna look for pullbacks. So guys, we got about 20 seconds left, and I'm gonna also keep an eye peeled on my 1 hour time frame too, because I want to watch to see where these real like areas at where we could see some pullbacks. But Look like we make it a little push, continuation push, and then we'll see where we go from there. So I say between that 22 to 23-ish level. All right, guys, bell ringing, bell rung, bell rung. So look for your first, look to see can we get that continuation push up towards 722.41. Let's see can we push. As long as you stay above that 721.39. So first targeted area on the upside on SPY. Look for that 722.41 level first. 722.41, and then from that price point up towards that 723.39. So let's see can we hit first target number one first. 722.41. It's gonna be your first area. It's gonna be your first area. Let's see can we get that push 722 to 722.41. Like I said, the main area to stay on top of is at 721.39. Also, we are, you already know what we need to stay on top of right here. You already know as long as you stay on top of that, we want to see that continuation rotation from these bottoms and that continuation push towards this way. If we crack that 721.39, we already know we have room to pull back down towards that 720 to 19 level. Because I know based off my 15-minute time frame with all my post-market and pre-market, it's like it started with a gap up of a 721.39. As long as that bottom holds, you have room to push back up. But we cracked 721.39, you do have a little gap fill back down towards 720s, damn near 719s. So let's see, can we go for this push first? Go for this push first from the, so look like, let me see, look like they started from, what was this, 717.60 up now towards 722. So that's what, almost $5 push up from post market, pre market into intraday so far. So let's see the 722.41. I just want to see if they're going to go for that continuation push to the upside. So there go Tesla squeezing towards the 400 level. So there go Tesla already on this squeeze. So that bad boy damn near went on Tesla already went on what, $6 run already from what, the 394s all the way up towards damn near 400, so damn near $6. You got CRWV pulling back. That bad boy's dropping. Let's see. What's our top gain? AMD. AMD is back to the top gaining again at what, almost 2%. AMD is what, 150. So let me put Tesla this way real quick, and let me put AMD this way since that's the top gainer for the day so far. AMD, I'm pulling back right now. Oh yeah, because the AMD we gotta get back above that 353. Remember that was our areas. What day was? Oh god dang! Look at Tesla. Holy crap! Look at that squeeze on Tesla. Whoa. Tesla just went straight beast mode on that. Any let me see, any news on it? Tesla just went on a straight squeeze. AMD, we gotta get back above that 353 to get that reversal, to get that move back to the upside. We gotta get back above 353 to get that push back towards that 360. But Tesla's is like one of the ones that just is going rapid right now. So right now, AMD, our main area we want to get back above is roughly that 352.50 up to 353 for that reversal. Tesla is definitely pushing right now. As I told you guys, SPY, watch that 722.41 first. That's target number one. Let's see, Amazon, where we at on Amazon? We need to get back above what, 280? Let me see Amazon. What you doing on Amazon? Amazon pushing, guys. Amazon. Got Amazon pushing top dog right now on the top gainer, followed by Tesla. So you got top gainer number one and top gainer number two. It keeps showing AMD, but we got to get back above 350 to 353. So we're not back above those levels yet. So I mean, they keep trying to push AMD back in that spot, but you got a lot more volatility on Tesla and Amazon right now, for sure. Amazon, guys, long as you gotta get that break above 280. Tesla, watch that 400 level. You will want to break and hold above that price point. If not, we get that pull back down towards that 397.50. SPY, watch for that pot. Watch for your first target, guys. 722.41. 722.41. Watch for your first target up. First target up. 722.41. That'll be target number one. Let's see. Tesla setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. So let's see. We just pull back down. Let's see. From 400. It might continue though. With the route. I mean, how volatile it is. It may continue without even a hard pull. Let's see. Are we all pulling back? Let's see. Where we at right now? 399.22. Jenna, how much? You and that IWM woman. you won't let IWM go. Now I'm messing with you. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Jenna, let me see. I know we pulling back on. Where's that level at? Where we at? We ain't. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out which one I wanna. I don't think I got it though. Hold up, shoot. It ain't pulled back to the area. Let me see. God dog it. Cause I see that bull flag setting up on Tesla. I definitely see that bull flag setting up. That's why I'm trying to see this pullback area. Hold on, Jenna. Hold on, Queen. I'm about to go to it. I just wanna. It didn't grab my. Guys, there goes SPY. 721.20. 722.41. There go your first. There go your first one. Damn, what was that one? Google hit. Damn, so a lot of them starting to rocket on up right now. AMD, where we at? AMD. God damn, they all moving. It's hard to kind of keep on watch with all of them. We already know, like I said, Tesla 400. You already know 400. Let me hear him go to IWM real quick. IWM. What was the price points we talked about last time? Was it what it was as long as we held what it was 280 up to 282, something like that. Didn't we have a range set for this for IWM last time? Let me hear him take a check. But guys, watch his 721. I'm 722.41. Because I'm rushing because man, everything is volatile right now. I'm trying to keep up with everything. So I did have one set for this, right? Yeah. God dang it, man. This thing ain't. Okay, IWM. Yep, so about 282. What is this? 281. Okay, yeah. So we gotta maintain this range. Oh yeah. I remember this. Cause you remember I told you last time if we couldn't stay above 280, we had room to fall back down towards the 278s, and then we cracked the 278s down to the 276. So from right now, if you're going long, you want to get back up. You want to hold 280. 280 for your target area up towards 282. So put 282 on the long side and 278 on the short side. So your 280 is gonna be your key. Above 280, look for the push up to 282. Below 280, look for the pull back down towards 278. So watch that. So keep that on watch, Jenna. Again, above 280, watch for the possible push up to 281, back up towards the 282. That's going to be your target. Underneath 280, look for the pull back down towards 278 to 276. So that's your target. So let me go back and check this. Pulling back already. Let me watch everything. How we setting up on this bad boy. Let me see. What time it is? 9. Don't forget, guys, we got data coming out at 9:45 and 10 o'clock. So don't forget about that. 9:45, 10 o'clock. Got what is ISM, new home sales, and JOLTS coming out. No, PMI. I think it's 9:45. I think the ISM is gonna be at 10. New home sales and JOLTS data. But yeah, guys, watch that 722 on SPY 722.41. Watch that particular price point. That's the level that you want to break and hold above. If you want to, in order to get towards that 723.39. Sorry. So watch this little level right here. Because remember, guys, this is the supply zone. This is where you sellers. This is the seller's territory. So let's see how much we're gonna keep continuously push. Can we get our way back up towards 722 for that continuation push? Now we're pulling back. Let's see. Strong pullback 7. Let me see. Strong pullback, strong pullback, strong pullback on that one. All right. Looks like we may gap down real quick. What was the lows? Oh, let me see. Let me see what we're gonna do. Looks like we may still. Let me see if we're gonna still pull back. Yeah, because like I said, Tesla has a bull flag setup. So does IWM and everything. Let me see. What's our top gainer still? Look like AMD moved back. AMD already know, guys. We need that 353. We need to get back above 353 in order to get that push back up to 357 to 358. Like I said, the real targeted goal is 360 to get our way back through this way. On AMD, if you are looking at AMD, don't forget, guys, today is AMD's earnings coming out today. Don't forget about that. Tesla, we setting up for this bull flag pattern. Keep that on watch. Next leg up, maybe setting up for a two-legged pull-up. We got leg number one, consolidation for that next setup for the leg up. Next setup for the leg up. Keep that on watch. Remember, 400 is gonna be a tough area. Watch 400. Watch 400. Let's go, because you gotta keep in mind you're going from the 300 brackets now into the 400s. SPY look like it's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. Look for that possible rebreak of 722.41 for that next leg up. So look for a bull flag pattern setup. We want to break through 722.41 up towards 723. Because the goal is, like I said, is to go back up towards that 724 to retest that all-time high, 52-week high. That's the goal. That's the goal. All right, guys, there go the bull flag pattern starting to commence on Tesla. Let's see if the bull flag is going to start to commence on SPY. Back through 722.41 for the next target, which is 723.39. Watch for that one. Keep that on watch. AMD, we still haven't got back above the 353. Amazon, look for 280. NVIDIA, you already know we need to get back above 200. Microsoft is going to be 415 to 430. Meta, I'm still waiting, anticipating that. Google, watch your, like I said, the goal is 400. And see, but guys, see how you calling out, like, guys, look at where the volume is at, guys. Tesla, I called out Tesla. Watch where the volatility is located. Look at my top gainer, AMD, followed by Tesla, then Google. Look where your majority of your volume is, guys. That was a trading opportunity. I called it out. I told you, Tesla, bull flag pattern. Focus on where the momentum is right now. Focus on where the momentum is. I called this out for possible bull flag pattern setup. I alerted you guys. You got to watch with the volatility. The market don't care what you want. You got to trade what the market is allowing you to trade at the time. Focus on where your volatility is at. Tesla, do you not see the bull flag pattern setup? Do you not see this push? Do you not see a strong movement? The volatility is on Tesla right now. The volatility is on AMD right now. Google, we got to get back above 390 to 400. But right here could have been, guys, a quick scalp, a quick movement early. So far. Look at this. Tesla, pull back all the way back up towards 402. You got to focus on where the momentum is. Focus on where the momentum is. I alerted you guys real quick on Tesla for after the pullback. I said look for a possible pullback, a bull flag pattern. I alerted y'all. So how many got in on Tesla? How many got in on Tesla and caught that move? After I alerted this. So let me see Google real quick. Google is going to be roughly 390 to 400. Let me go to Google. Yeah, because, I want you guys to win, man. I want you guys to make money. I'm calling out the possible opportunities starting off. Tesla was one of them. I told you guys. Tesla was moving. I told you guys, keep your eyes on Tesla. And what Tesla's been doing, that would have been your opportunity. You came down as low as 394, all the way back up damn near to 404. That's damn near a $10 push. Back up to the upside. Because if those buys can get above 402, the next level up is what? 404. So from 394 to 404, guys, that's already $10 already starting off early in the morning. Right, guys, look at this healthy setup on Tesla. That is a bull flag pattern. That's a healthy push. Look what the volatility is. Let me see what Google doing real quick though. Let's see. Google 388. Got again from 390 to 400. 390 to 400. You gotta keep in mind, guys, I'm doing the TRAEDathon. I can't jump like I want to all over the place. I gotta keep that in mind. I know I gotta focus on my trades too. I mean, with this new setup I got going on, so I can only do so much. So I mean, Jenna, like I said, look for your 390 break. Put you in a 390 level for that possible push up 395 to 400. That's gonna be your target area is 400. So we want to get into the 390s first. We want to get into this range of 390 to 400. So that's gonna be the goal. 390 to 400. Tesla, we already hit up towards the 402s. SPY still looking for that 722.41. Wait, first of all, Jenna, which one are you looking at? Google, G-O-O-G, or G-O-O-G-L? Which one are you looking at? All right, guys, there go that break right above 722. 722, SPY. Let's see, can we go for that continuation push up towards that 723 next target? As long as you stay above 722. Yeah, Jenna, which one are you looking at, Queen? Are you looking at G-O-O-G? NVIDIA back above 200. NVIDIA back above 200. Yeah, because you got to remember, Jenna, you got two classes in Google. You got GGO, you got OOG, and you got OOGL. Which one are you looking at? You got two classes in Google. All right, Tesla, we hit the 402. 402 could be setting up another little bull flag setup coming up. Now that you're above 400, watch your 400 level for the possible next leg up. All right, GG, okay, I'm on the wrong. Okay, so I was on the other one. Hold up. GGL, all right, so you're already above 390 on that one. So 390, the next level we want up is, let's see. How is this one moving by $2 increments? So it looks like it's moving by $2 increments, Jenna. So we want to get back above 392 up to 394. So pretty much we want to move in $2 increments. So 392, 394, 396, you already know how, and 398 up to 400. So we want to create a range starting off with 392 to 396. So we want to start off with that range first because we want to slowly climb our way up. So look to see, can we stay above 392? Mid areas of 394 up to 396. So again, we want to slowly baby step our way up. So you're already staying above 390. Next level up, like I said, watch this 392. We want to get back above that price point. So see as we pulling back down, make sure we stay above 390. Real quick, stay above 390. Let me put my my price point. So guys, I'm still watching these levels. I'm trying to see where we're going. Oh, okay, so data already just came out on that one. So let me go to 390. Make sure we stay above 390. And let's play the first range here. 390 to 394. Because you want to hold 390 because you want to stay in that 390 bracket, and then you want to slowly move your way up. But remember, if you lose 390, you got room to fall back down towards that 388 to possible 386. So your goal is to stay above 390, navigate your way back up 392 to 394. So that's on OOGL, Jenna. So right now, the main thing is throughout this pullback, you want to survive this pullback, stay above 390. 390, start to navigate your way back up 392 to 394. And then from that price point, we want to break our way through 394 up to like 396, 398. So again, the goal is to like baby step our way up towards that real goal of 400. So that's what we want to do, Jenna. So stay above 390, which we're doing right now, bouncing. Move your way back on up, 392 to 394. So you want to go for a slow reversal back to the upside. Because, I mean, the way that Google is setting up, you are setting up for a bull flag pattern. So you do have a bull flag pattern setting up because if you look at it from a 15-minute time frame, it should be damn near setting up where you got a big engulfing green candle followed by a small red candle pullback down towards 390. So from 390 pullback, we want to start to now move our way back up, 392, 394, and so forth. Now you get it, Jenna. So first and foremost, hold 390, and then start to navigate your way back up, 392, 394, and so forth. Because that's the way it looks like OOGL is moving by roughly like $2 increments. All right, so let me go to AMD. AMD, how we looking on this one? I'm still watching SPY. That's 722.41. Still watching that level. So I'm going back to mines, guys. Let me go back to focusing on my setups real quick. So let me just see what we're gonna do from here. Let's see. What can I do on my end? Cause I'm watching. What time it is? So we got about what, 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes. So I'm gonna see how this candle's about to close out real quick on my 1 hour time frame. I just want to see something real quick. Cause I ain't jumping in on the short just. I'm watching this level to see first. No, see, that's why I ain't jumping on the short just yet. I just saw that on my 1 hour. That bad boy just spiked right at 722.41. That's why I didn't do it. That's why I was watching it. Watching to see if they was gonna go for a squeeze right above it, and they did. So that's why I said, yeah, I was gonna see if it was gonna hold. So let me see if that level gonna hold first. Cause from 722.41, your next level up, guys, is 723.39. So again, our goal on the long side is get up towards that to retesting at 724. So it looked like a healthy candle on the 1 hour on SPY, up right above that 722.41. So it may try to go for a two-legged pull-up from that price point on up towards 723 up. So look like it so far. As long as it holds that 722.41, maybe setting up for a possible bull flag pattern coming up. As long as it holds that price point. But if we fall back underneath 722.41, they may have a little bit of an issue. All right, AMD still cooking up, still got this uptrend, guys. Like I said, if you're watching AMD, watch it 353. Want to break back above that price point for that push back up towards the 356 up 357. I think we had a high of 358 last time. I think we broke through that when it was like last week, I think. When was that? I know we broke above it and we was like in the three. Oh yeah, I think it was right here. Broke above that 357, got this and created some new highs up towards what, 366. So 366. So we went up as high as 366. So all the way up to this new area, way up here. There goes SPY, guys. There goes SPY's bull flag pattern. There you go. So that's why I ain't jump in on that movement just yet. I saw that. That's why I looked at my 1 hour time frame just to see what's about to happen right here, and I saw that squeeze. I was like, nope. I was just keeping it on watch. So it looked like we still pushing up. Still looking healthy on the 1 hour though. Still looking healthy on the 1 hour on SPY for right now. Yeah, because you remember I was pointing it out. Also, I told everybody we possibly have a bull flag pattern set up on Google. I'm sorry, Google. I see Jenna got me messed up on Google. Remember I was talking about the bull flag pattern set up on SPY, and I told you to watch it through 722.41. That's why I was looking at and I'm gonna show you what because I ain't gonna lie, I was about to jump into the short because I'm still watching it because I'm making sure we stay on. I want to see if those buys gonna stay on top of 722.41. So I'm watching it as we got about 8 minutes to close out to 10 o'clock. So that's why I'm watching to see. Because if they stay above 722.41, 9 times out of 10, they're going to try to go for the next leg up. So let's see. We got about 7 minutes until we close. And we do have data coming out at 10. So I'm watching this 722.41. If they hold on top of it, they may try to go for that next leg up. But we fall back underneath 722.41. I'm just trying to make a straight decision to see what's about to happen in about 7 minutes in between that area if it's gonna hold. Because I'm watching it off of my 1 hour just to kind of figure out. Because to me it's already kind of high. I don't want to chase it. So like I said, whenever we start to run the opposite way or go up, I'm actually looking for the move back down. Because it's it could continue to push. It's a possibility. It could. So, for my longs, don't let me discourage you. You know, again, as long as you stay above that 722.41, you could be going for the next leg up towards that 723. So that's why I just want to see what's going to happen right around, with 6 minutes. It's 10 o'clock data. Because we're starting to get a little pullback, a little bit of a pullback. So I'm watching that level very cautiously. I just want to see. I know we pulling back down 22.50. Starting to get, because you notice how once we start to enter in that supply zone, y'all see that lower shadow? See those sellers start to protect their territory? See what I mean? That's why I was watching. Just to see very cautiously on what's about to take place. Because I want to make sure I'm on the right side of this. Because I started to see that lower upper shadow and they trying to kick those buys out of their territory. Because I'm watching this very, very cautiously on what's about to happen. And I just want to make sure I see that upper shadow pulling right back underneath, right where that price point is that we talked about. So I want to make sure that we, all right. See what I mean? See, that's why I was watching very cautiously to see what's about to happen, because I want to make sure I was making the right. It's gonna be, let's see. That's why I was watching that, just watching to see how we about to close out real quick. To see if they're not about to try to set up a trap where they're going to try to hold and try to squeeze it back up. I just want to make sure. So I'm watching this very cautiously within 5 minutes to see what is about to take place right at this level. Yeah, nah, but you notice all I'm doing is watching this level right here, Queen. I'm watching this very cautiously, because like I said, if I go to my 1 hour time frame, you can see it a lot more clear. See it. Where's my 1 hour time frame? You go to SPY. So notice. See, this is what I'm watching on my end, Aussie. So notice you got an upper shadow and the body of the candle is coming right back underneath. So I'm watching to see. Because notice when you were underneath this level before, you pull back. Underneath that level before, you pull back. Underneath that level. So all I'm doing is slowly watching to see on what's going to happen or how it's going to close out. Like, even if they close slightly above it, they can still consider that a support to go, go up towards the next price point. So that's why I'm watching this candle. Because we got about 4 minutes. I'm watching this candle to see if it's going to stay above that area. And they do even a little tiny gap up. And I know right now in the 1 hour, you're getting overbought for sure. You're getting overbought right into the red for sure on this bad boy. And right towards 722.41. So I'm watching to see what's about to happen right here, Aussie. So I'm watching that we're getting overbought. And I'm watching this little crucial area because I'm watching them side by side to see what's about to happen. So that's what I'm saying. I'm taking my time also to make sure I'm on the right side of everything, to make sure I'm making the right decision. So, because I know it's in a damn near overbought, and I know we're more towards the supply zone. So that's why I'm just watching to see exactly how this bad boy is about to close out and where we go from here. Now, could I take a small risk? I mean, I could, so I'm just trying to figure out what contract I want to use to be on the right, to just try to kind of give myself a little leeway. So I'm trying to figure out which contracts I want to use, though. Let me see something. So as we pushing up, I'm just trying to make my decisions. I'm trying to look at my contracts real quick, too. That's another thing I'm doing. So as we pushing up, I'm just trying to get my game plan set in motion. Because I know right now we're still trying to stay on top of this price point. I know right now it look like we still, what time we got? About 3 minutes. So it look like they're desperately trying to stay on top of that, pretty much like that 722.41 to 722.50, like right on top of this little level. But if they fall and close underneath, then the bulls may be in for a rude awakening. So I'm watching it very cautiously also to figure out what I want to do, Queen. But if they close on top of it, they may try to go for another leg up. But if we can close successfully underneath, we could be setting up a possible green or red move back down. So this is gonna be tricky. So we'll see. I'll just go for a small position. What time it is? We got about 2 minutes. So I'm just trying to get my contracts together as we setting up. Figure out what I want to do. Come on, Jay. Hurry up. It's not gonna be waiting on you. So I'm just trying to look through all my contracts real quick because I want to just make sure I'm gonna be, everything goes according to plan. 28. Where we at right now? 18, 20. Let me see this one. Oh boy. Right, come on, Jay. You got about 1 more minute till 10 o'clock. 1 more minute till 10 o'clock. Volume comes in. Make a smart decision right now. Make a smart decision. Take your time. Focus. Just trying to see which one is like a great contract to use. I'm watching that price point. I'm watching it like a hawk. I'm literally watching that price point like a hawk. I'm just seeing how we about to close out. Like, I'm watching it like a hawk. Trust me. Trust me. I'm watching it like a hawk. I promise you guys. I'm watching it. I'm watching this very, very closely. Got about 30 seconds. So it looks like we're still trying to hold on top between. It's cutting close. It's cutting very close. It's getting, as you know, that candle's about to close. Let's see what's about to happen right about now. Well, 10 minutes, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. I'm sorry. In about 5, going into 5 seconds. So in about 5, 4, 3. See, they pushing back up. 2, 1. Let's see. All right. See. So I gotta count it. See. Let's see. Let's see what's about to happen. There go your 10 o'clock volume. Let's see. We're gonna stay underneath, or this is gonna be a bear trap back up. Let's see if this is gonna be a bad trap back up. Let me see what's about to happen. Let's see. I know we pulling back real quick. So I was waiting on 10 o'clock just to see what's about to happen. Because I know right now you're getting a little slight pullback. But let me see if this is not about to be a bad trap where they're gonna try to buy it back up. Because they did close on top of that price point. So that's what I'm trying to see now with this candle. Is this gonna be like that trap candle? What are they going to try to buy back up on top of it? Let me see. Are we going to stay underneath that price point? That's why I was waiting. See what I mean? See? They buying back up. See that trap candle? See? That's why I was avoiding. See? You gotta watch on how. That's why I was waiting until towards 10 o'clock. Just to see on what was going to happen. On where we go from here. That's why I told you guys as well. I was waiting till 10 o'clock to see what was going to happen. Based off it. And I'm going to show you Aussie and Jenna. Look right here. So I waited to see how this candle was about to close. Whether it was going to close back underneath that 722.41. But we slightly closed on top. See, when you slightly close on top, they can still be considered support. So once that candle closed out, I'll say, okay, let me see now if this second candle is going to be the actual trap candle. Where they'll do a fake pullback. Only to set up those shorts where they trap them. And then buy right back on top. See? That's why you got to pay close attention to detail, guys. Look right here. Look. Trap candle. Pull back. Trap them. Right back on top of what? 722.41 for that continuation push. See, you got to read it. You got to read between the lines, Aussie. Look at that. See how I avoided a trap? Right back on up. Right. See on how I avoided a trap. Real quick. Because once I see them close on top of their price point, I'm like, okay, the next candle, 9 times out of 10 is going to be that trap candle where they're going to do a fake out, a fake crack pullback where they're going to trap those shorts and then reverse it right back up. See? That's why you got to pay close attention to detail. So that's why before I jumped in on my short, I had to watch on how that candle was about to close out at 10 o'clock to make sure I was going to make the right decision. That's why I avoided that. See? So you always got to pay close attention to detail. Pay close attention to details because you got some people that jump in too early and not pay attention to what the market is really doing. So also, now Jenna, y'all see how I did that? So instead of me jumping in and hoping and wishing we're gonna go back underneath 722.41, what did I do? I waited to 10 o'clock and I was basing it off of how that candle was about to close out. Whether we was going to close above that price point or below it. So once I seen that we closed out at 10 o'clock above that price point, in my mind, I'm like, okay, the next candle that comes in could be setting up for a trap candle. And lo and behold, what happened? Trapped them right back up. So you got to understand on how the market moves, especially like I said, I deal with SPY a lot, and I know how it operates. I'm used to it. So that's why I tell you guys, don't add too many, like Jenna, if IWM is going to be your go-to, study IWM. Understand its personality. Understand how it moves, right? Yes, so that's what I'm saying. Okay, so if that's your go-to, understand how IWM moves. Just like I'm understanding how SPY moves, and I'm understanding how not to put myself in the wrong position. Because all I did, as we was in this consolidation right here, all I did was go to my 1 hour time frame. I went to my 1 hour time frame. And I was looking on how that candle was about to close out at 10 o'clock, right? Whether we was going to close underneath 722.41 or we was going to close above 722.41 to kind of make my decision from there. Because I knew, okay, if we close above 722.41, those buyers are going to see an opportunity for that next candle, which is this 10 o'clock candle right here. We close above that price point, on that previous candle, then that next candle can continue on up from that candle. So after I seen this strong close up above it, I say, okay, now this second candle, I'm anticipating that they're going to set up a bear trap. They're going to fake pullback buy their way back on top of 722.41 and continue the movement up from this candle and continue on up this way. So that's how I avoided getting caught in a bad trap just now. All based off on how that 1 hour candle was going to close, below or above it. When I seen above it, I'm like, okay, they setting up for a gap up. So they 9 times out of 10, they're going to do a fake pullback, but then actually buy back up and reverse it. So that's how I was able to make my decision and to avoid getting caught in a bad trap. So now that I got that signal right there to avoid that bad trap, 9 times out of 10, they're going to be pushing back to the upside, retesting at 723, trying to slowly make their way back up towards this way now. Now that I got that confirmation, they're going to try to continue from here to here, back up toward the 52-week high. So now I know what they're doing. So Jenna and Aussie, instead of trying to guess, I had to get what I told you. The main thing, ladies, you always want to pay close attention to is confirmation. Confirmation is key. Understand your price points. Get that confirmation, however you're looking at it, on the short side or the long side. I was short biased not too long ago, but I needed that confirmation to let me know, okay, this is where I should enter or not enter. I waited on that candle to close at 10 o'clock. We closed above 722.41. Jay, don't you dare do it. Don't you dare enter. You're closing above it. That's a gap up. And those minds of buyers, they can seize that as a support opportunity where they can trap shorts and then move their way right back on up. Because showing up, what did they do? They pulled back, created a fake pullback, trapped those shorts who thought, just like I was thinking, that they was going to fall back underneath that 722.50, 722.41 back down. What did they do? Trapped them and reversed it on them. And I saw it. And that's why I avoided the trap. Easy. All because I looked at my time frame. My time frame told me what to do and what not to do. So, but like I said, Aussie Jenna, y'all seen how I avoided that trap, right? I avoided that real quick, just based off of 10 o'clock. What was 10 o'clock about to happen? What was about to happen on that candle? How it was about to close. Above that price point right before 10 o'clock or below that price point right before 10 o'clock. It told me everything I needed to know. So now I have to change my mindset for right now, because now I have to be somewhat long biased until, we hit these targeted areas from here up to here now. So these are going to be the next intended areas to see, okay, where will sellers come in? We know psychologically sellers who missed that first opportunity at 724 may try to go for another opportunity here. So in other words, if they missed these opportunities before, 9 times out of 10, they're going to try to go for a second opportunity to see can they reutilize these areas for a pullback down. So as we go back up, so what we're going to do is take, what was this high at right here? High day was 724.38. We're going to take that one too. Let's make an additional price point right here, ladies. And we're going to make another one. So we're going to take, God dang it, why is it not letting me use my my price point? Yeah, because I want to feel like I'm chasing. I mean, it still moved room to go up towards the upside, but I just don't want to feel like I'm chasing. I'd rather wait for a bigger, opportunity now for a possible pullback if they, if those sellers can keep them underneath. What was that price point? 24.38. All right. Now, don't do what I do. I'm just telling you, don't follow what I'm doing. That's my thought process. If y'all want to go, if you want to go on the long side, do it. Don't follow me. You guys have your own accounts. You don't have to do what I'm doing. You got to keep in mind, I'm being cautious because you got to keep in mind, I have a small account. I have to watch every area as possible. So all we're going to do, guys, is watch this price point up to here, to these two specific levels. So watch as we move our way up that way. But like I said, Jenna, y'all don't have to do what I'm doing. You don't have to follow what I'm doing. I have to take a different precaution because, again, I have a smaller account and I have to, take specific moves on it. But if y'all have big accounts, if y'all see an opportunity, go for it. But don't let me stop y'all. Or anybody. Don't let me, what I'm thinking. Don't let me stop y'all. In no shape, form, or fashion. If y'all have a game plan and y'all see an opportunity, go for it. Just make sure you understand your price points, your price levels, and play off of it. So all I see right now is a U-shaped pattern going back this way. Once you get like this, I don't like chasing. I'm just being honest, obviously. I don't like chasing. I don't like chasing from this point. That's me, my thought process. I feel like, to me, it's getting overextended. Again, but if the momentum is still going up, ride it. Ride the momentum if you want to. Next possible key level up is towards that 23.99, up towards, right towards this area. Keep in mind, that's where majority of those shorts are, those shorts going to be sitting at between here and here. Because you got to remember, guys, these is our new areas. So these may be psychological areas, and you already know what that means. That 9 times out of 10, that sellers will be sitting around here. Because you got to think about the sellers who missed this opportunity here that may try to go for another opportunity again. So all I'm doing is just going to be smart about it and wait for them to yank up to those areas where I know 9 times out of 10, those sellers are going to be waiting for a possible huge green to red move back down. So all I'm going to do is be patient. All I'm going to do on my end is be patient. Oh, wait. So, yeah, that's what I want to talk to you about, Aussie. So, what were you chasing at? Because I told you I was going to help you today. You could, man. Like I said, I did call out these levels going up. I did call out the bull flag pattern. So, there you go. You're 723.99. So, that's target, second target. And from there, we proceed on up towards these targets. So, let's see if I can minimize it just a little bit so we can see everything together as a team. So, we know where buyers are trying to go. So we know buyers are trying to go back up here and up here. Now, again, psychological level, guys. Remember, this is your brand new 52-week high. So we know this bad boy is trying to pull back up to it to retest it. So we pull him back up to that area like a magnet. So watch this level here to see can we proceed to take out these last two areas. So I'm just simply watching. Being very cautious. Yeah, so yeah, also yesterday, what was you chasing? So what was your levels yesterday? Where area did you get in at, and like where you messed up at? So I can just help you through it. So I can just kind of see what was your thinking or way of thinking? Because you say you was chasing. So was you chasing up here? Are you chasing up here? Like where were you actually chasing? So just guys, like I said, watch your pattern. Look at the past. So we're above this area here. It's no longer resistance. It broke above that price point. Now we up towards $23.99, and then from that level, the goal is to close out this cup all the way up here towards that 24. So all I'm doing is slowly watching this level to see. I'm just carefully watching these setups real quick. Carefully watching. Because like I said, I don't want to put myself in a position of chasing. So we're already up towards these upper price points. I'm gonna just watch as we proceed up. Could we still go up? Yeah. Again, don't let me, what I'm thinking stop you. If you're on the long side, watch to see can we break back towards that 23.39 up towards the 24s. And you already see why I have these areas marked off at. That's going to be your next levels up. So we want to complete the cup. We want to go all the way back up to these areas till we close out that cup. So they could possibly make they could be making a possible cup and handle pattern. I can see, put it like this. I can see this, Aussie and Jenna. I can see this. I can definitely see this. Let me go to it. Windows, come on. Why is it not letting me? What the hell? Oh, there we go. I can see this. Something like this. If they stay on top of that 21.39 area we talked about, back up, something like that. I can see if they still they can hold. But we don't know how strong that pullback is gonna be. Between that 22.41 down towards that 21.39, because I could see this little range like something like this. We pull back down to here if they don't get that breakout. I could see something like that to that nature setting up. Tesla already starting to pull back down. Just watching spots level. Let's see. But if they, let me see. Seeing a strong pullback. Let's see what's about to happen. I'm just trying to make the right decision. Cause I know buyers are gonna be. I got some buyers gonna be sitting right back down towards that 722.41, 722.50. I'm watching to see if those buyers are gonna pile in or we're gonna fall back underneath. So I'm just watching to see where I go from here. So 723.39 for sure. So y'all notice, guys. See, we ran up towards 723.39, right back down. See how I have my labels, my lines marked off damn near perfectly? Because I put in, I told you guys, I put in the research to understand where to put those lines at. I understand exactly where to put those lines at. It was around 10:30 after 4 red candles down. Jumped it. I was thinking there was a reversal, kind of consolidated it and dumped again. That's when I cut my losses right before. So around 10:30. Oh, I see what you did. All right, so we starting to pull back. All right, all right. So let me show you what you did. Okay, so you said 10:30, right? And I'm looking right at the time up here. So you said around 10:30. Awesome. Notice. Okay, notice what you did. Because you look at the time you just showed me, right? You said it was around what time? 10:30, 10:45, correct? Look at that top area. Look where you got in at. Notice very cautiously where you got in at. Look. Notice as we went up. Look at my time. Look at my time up here. As I'm around this area. Look at that. 10:30, 10:45, right? You was already testing around these highs. What was that? 722.41. See that? What was the level we just broke above today? 722.41, right? Because you were underneath that price point. 722.41, pull back. 722.41, pull back. 722.41, you was buying right at the tops, right? So as 10:30, 10:45 came out, what happened? Yes, you caught that dump on down because the sellers were setting up to go for the pullback. Look where you got in at. Look where you bought up at. Towards those highs, correct? Look where you bought in at. You bought right back towards those highs. Right back up. Now, these were pre-market highs. This is intraday highs, correct? So see that? You bought right back up toward those highs, then that's when you got that dump right on off. And then notice, also, you bought towards an overextension. Look right here. Let me show you real quick. You bought towards an overextension. So notice, I'm still watching my stuff, guys. I'm still watching. I got my first red candle back down. So notice, you bought off the overextension. Off that 9MA, up towards the 722s. Then you got that strong reversal back down. See where you bought in at? You bought right into that supply zone where those sellers were sitting and waiting, and then yanked it. So you bought it up here. So you should have been going for a put versus a call. So as that went up, right here, all supply, put. You should have been getting in right here for that reversal, setting up for a possible reversal back down. So yeah, you bought right at the tops. That's why you got caught. You bought right at the tops because now now notice where we at today. So notice what we got back on top of today. We got back on top of what? 722.41 and went for that push up towards that 723.39. So that was that same key area you bought in yesterday. You bought towards the tops. So notice that. Notice what you had did. You had bought right towards the tops, Queen. So that's what happened. So that's you got so right between 10:30 10:45 was where that reversal happened. So again, look right here. 10:30 10:45, that's where your reversal took place. So notice, after that bounce on up from pre-market, consolidation, intraday, they tried to retest right back towards those tops. And you bought in right towards the tops. And then that's when they pummeled those buyers right back on down. They pummeled the crap out of them. So now, from the area, so notice the transition. After they fell, right? Aussie, look, pay close attention, Queen. You fell all the way down to 715, right? You recovered 716. You remember, then that's when we got into that consolidation towards the market close. 716 held, they wound up buying their way back on up towards the damn near 719, 719.50, and then notice going into pre-market and intraday on this little somewhat uptrend up towards where? 23.39, right here. So let's see where we go from here. So right now, 723.39 is tops so far for right now. Ran up, got rejected, little pullback. Keep that on watch. Let's see where we're going from here. Because everything's starting to look a little weak, starting to pull back a little bit. So far, ran up as high as 723.39, dumped on off. Let's see what's about to happen from here. So we got our first test up here doing intraday, so we know where the sellers are sitting at right now. So even if we go back up, we know where the sellers are, sitting and waiting from these areas here down to this area here. So let's look like they're trying to move it down. It look like they're trying to kick them out of this 722.41. So watch that price point to see if they're gonna keep them underneath. Let's see if they're gonna what time it is. Oh, still got a while before we close this candle out. So let me see. I'm trying to see how this is about to set up. Y'all back underneath that price point. So looks like we starting to pull back from here, back on down this way. I'm trying to watch the range right now. What they're doing. I'm trying to watch the range that they're. So shorts. What will we need to get a good sell off? Or what price point do we need exactly to drop? That'll be underneath that 721.30. Yep, right here. That'll be underneath this price point. That'll be underneath this price point for that dump back down this way. You need to crack this level. So that's what I'm trying to watch to see on how they're setting up right now to see. I'm definitely still leaning towards the short side. I'm still leaning towards that short side. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm still leaning towards the short side. Still leaning towards it. Cause I would show y'all a trick. I can't do it right now. Cause I mean, I would show y'all something I see on the 15 minute. But I don't wanna spoil it. I'm gonna wait. But I do see something that's giving me a signal on one end. I'm just not gonna say it right now. I can't say it right now because I don't want to spoil it. I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait it out. I'll put it like I said. I'm gonna just put it like this. I'm gonna just say, sellers, get underneath 21.39. That's all I'm gonna say. Get underneath 21.39, and you'll be happy. That's all I'm gonna say from now. Just get underneath that price point. I'm not gonna say it. Nope. Because I want to jump the gun. I'm gonna just wait it out. Because right now it looks like it's trying to consolidate in a sense. For right now, so watch. It looks like they're trying to consolidate. So it looks like the buyers are trying to get back on top of 722.41. That's going to be your main floor that they need to reverse it back up to that 723.39. Sellers, you need to take out 722.41 back down. You need to utilize that for resistance. But as long as those buyers stay on top, they're going to try to hold a range in between 722.41 to that 723.39. So they're trying to hold a range. Bam. Damn. As soon as I said it, goodness gracious. Why the minute I say something, they do it? I swear. Excuse me. I swear the minute I say something, they always do that. God, it never fail. I swear it never fail. The minute I say it, they just get active on me. Now, also, you start like, I swear, every time I say something, I say a particular price point, you notice it get active. Mainly if I say something like on the long side, they always like squeeze. Like, it's like they hear me, like it's a signal. And they just pile it in. It's like every time I open my mouth, they do it. I just literally said 722.41 and they explode back up above 722.41. I swear, if I had that type of power, that type of influence, I need to win the lottery. I'll be a millionaire by now. I swear I will. I would. It's crazy. It's crazy. Because guys, look at the AMD starting to pick up, starting to go for a bounce back up from 345 back up to 350. Like I said, from 350, you want to go for that break above 353. Apple, you are back above 280. Amazon, what was Amazon level? And look at that, look at that, look at this, look at this, look at this. I told y'all that 722.49 to get back above it, back up to where? 723.39. So I told you they trying to go for that. They trying to go for those targets to the top. They trying to go for that 24.38 up towards that 24.87. If they can break, I'll put it like this: if they can break above 23.39, that level where we got rejected at, they can break through. These are gonna be their next two targets up. These gonna be their next two targets up, and then it's gonna be. I'll put it like this: the targets is gonna be between like the 24.38 up to that up to 725. So you're gonna have like 3 targets. They're gonna be like damn near close to each other. They're gonna damn near be close. Cause they're gonna try to get up towards that 725. See what I told you? Boy, once you start to learn how to read bear traps and not get caught in it, it'll do you some justice. I'll put it like that. Cause again, notice Jenna and Aussie, notice that bear trap. I just avoided throughout all of that. Just by being patient, not getting caught in no type of bear traps. Look how much I avoided bear traps. Look at that. So by just being patient, look how much I avoided. Bear trap number 1, bear trap number 2. So look at all those bear traps I avoided from not, jumping in on the short too early. By just being patient and understanding the process, understanding the setup, that this is still an uptrend. And I still see that this is still bullish. So I avoided a nice bear trap real quick. But I do see a potential setup that's coming up though, that I will be possibly jumping in on. I'm just waiting it out. So now, Jay, where do we go from here? If we can get above that 723.39, that next leg up should push you towards those tops, towards those 2 price points. If they can get back above that 723.39, they should be trying to set up for that next leg up that way. But watch that 723.39, but keep that on watch. Crucial, what's up, Crucial? Top of the morning, boss. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you so much for joining us. So let's see what's about to happen right here. Let's see what's about to happen right here. 723.39, still same exact price point. Let's see, because if those buyers can retrieve that level, they'll go for that next leg up that way. But watch, keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Because if y'all notice and pay close attention, your indicators are still holding up right. Your 9MA is still in control, still coasting on up. If you notice, your 9MA is still going up that way. Do you think we can see 84? Let me take a look at it real quick, Wayne. Cause remember that was the range that we was talking about, right? Was it what, 280, 282, 284, something like that? I think that was the let me see how we looking real quick on that. Where we at right now? To the 1 hour time frame. So notice, okay, so watch as you're slowly building. 280, 282, 284. So let's utilize these areas for like, okay, let's do this for let's take these little odd numbers and we'll just put them dash lines. So let's do this. All right. And 84. So that's the goal. That's the ideal goal. Let me change this to. I'm gonna try to color code it real quick, Jenna. I'm still watching. 84 up here. All right. Bottoms 80. Bottoms 80. Okay. Mid area 82. Something like this. That's what we want to see. Let me duplicate that one. And 82. Put that yellow for like that's gonna be like the pivot point, Jenna. That's gonna be like the little pivot point, and then we're gonna use the odd numbers. It's kind of like the little mid areas, like the little small, like temporary lines or whatever, however you want to identify that. And we'll just kind of set up in this fashion. Edit, and we're gonna put that one for 83. So something like this to this nature, Jenna. So that'll be like your range: 80, 280 bottoms, 82 mids, and 84 tops. And let me go ahead. See, now you see it. Now you see it. Now you see the range. Now you get it. What I'm talking about? You get it. Now that I draw it, man, just take your time to figure it out. It's not hard at all. See? Look at your range. I already came up with it that quick. Bam, done. There go your range from tops to bottoms. There you go. Bottoms, mids, tops. Look at the rotation. From now you're above the mid area. Now you're trying to go up towards the top portion of that range, which is what? 84. Boom. Look how quick that was. Look how quick I came up with that, Jenna. Fast, didn't I? There you go. So, create you one like this and just watch those price points. All you do is once you break above 284, move your range up. That's it. Move it up because now 284 is no longer going to be resistance. Now it's going to be support. Now you're going to focus on the price points above that, which is what? 86, 88. I mean, now you get it, Jenna? Now you get it, Queen? So put it in other words, you're in a $4 range right now. 80, 82, 84. We break above 84, we hold above that price point, move your range up. 84, 86, 88. That's all you do. Move it up. So I got it locked in for you. So now you can see it, what to do, how to set it up. There you go. All right, what we got? What did we have earlier? All right, let me go back. Where we at? AMD. Oh yeah, looking for that 350 back up towards that 353 to 356, 357. What was the top? So I think we created a new one at 366, right? Wasn't it 366? I think that's where the new high was at. Let me go back. Yep, 360. Yep, 366. So that's where that top area, new top area is on AMD. I need to update that. Make a duplicate copy for the newer price point at 366. Still watching SPY, guys. We're still moving up. Don't get it twisted. We're still moving up. A little bit of a pullback because you got to keep in mind, once we break above this price point, we know what those intended targets are. It's up here. Let's just see, can we get that push to finish that out. 366. That's way up here. So what was the range once we got above 57? What's the range? Range. There we go. So from 357, navigated all the way up towards 366. So that's the old range right here. So that's your range. And then you fell back down. 357 and 353. So okay. Yep. So the goal is to get back in this old range. All right, I'll see what it's doing. All right, SPY. Let's see if they're not trying to set up another bigger trap. Let's see what's about to happen. Because you got to keep in mind, y'all still holding up on that 9MA. They may be doing another fake out breakout, fake out pullback, where they're going to trap some more shorts and then go for a harder squeeze right above that 723.39 that way. So let's just see. Let's see if that's what their game plan is. Let's see if they're going to try to set up a trap. Let's see. Because you got sellers right here trying to keep the buyers underneath, and you got the buyers trying to prevent the sellers from cracking. So the buyers, I can see, like I said, the buyers have more of an advantage right now because they have indicators above them, underneath them. They have the VWAP, they have the 20MA, and the 9MA. And that 9MA look like it wants to make an ascending triangle squeeze right at that 723.99. See that? Notice how that 9MA is holding up? Like it wants to make an ascending triangle, like triangle set up right here. Like it's trying to tighten up. So keep it on watch to see what is about to happen. So let me, for those who can't see it, take this 9MA, do this. And if you match it towards that price point, it looks like it's trying to make an ascending wedge right here. Notice, pay close attention to detail what it's doing. So let me change the color to gray or blue to match that 9MA. So notice, let's see. So notice that 9MA, how it's setting up towards that 723.99. So let's see. Let's just see. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Either seller's gonna come in for a strong pullback underneath that 723.99, take advantage of 39, take advantage of that, pull back down, what you need to get underneath 722.41 on down, or those buyers are about to trap more shorts right here and try to buy their way back up towards that 723.39 for that reversal and that next leg up. So let's just see what's about to happen inside this little ascending triangle pattern right here. As long as that 9MA is holding, that's considered support. It's a flexible support, but it's still holding up as support. So watch that 9MA as it's coming right back into this towards that 723.39 like a wedge to see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen. So, like I said, two things. Either those buys are creating a bad trap and this bad boy is about to reverse back up, or those sellers about to come in for a hard pull back down underneath that 720-241, back down this way. And that means that 723.39 is going to remain resistance. But let's just see what's about to happen. Will we have enough buys to finally break through 23 and finally go towards those goals that they're anticipating? So let's just see. Let's see what's about to happen right now. Let's see what's about to happen. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because, I mean, look right here. I mean, look at AMD. AMD still running on up. Look at this. Nice red to green move back up. Anticipating that break right back above 353. So that's bullish. Tesla bouncing off the 200-day moving average. What is that? 393.91. Trying to bounce his way back up. That's bullish. So they setting up for something. And it looked like it's setting up for a possible little. If y'all notice very closely too, it always looked like a bull flag pattern. If you merge this candle with this candle, they look like one engulfing green candle. So it looked like a possible little bull flag pattern could be setting up for that, two-leg pull-up. You got leg number one, consolidation for leg number two. So let's see what's about to happen, guys. And if they go according to plan, that should be pushing you right through that 23.39 up this way. If those buyers are about to set up that trap right now, where they about to trap these shorts and go for a squeeze up. Let's see. That should be your bull flag pattern, and we should be working on that next leg up this way. So let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Oh, they're going to go for this bad trap, squeeze, short squeeze up. Let's see. Oh, we're about to pull back. Let's see. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, we're right in the wedge right now. Right in the wedge. So let's see if those buyers can look at it. AMD is still pushing. So AMD still pushing. Hey, we already know AMD is trying to head towards from that 355 back into 357. Trying to go back in this old range here. Because your all-time high, new high is around 366. So right here, guys, let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see. What's about to happen in this little wedge setting up? What is about to happen? Is buyers about to go for a squeeze up, or are we about to get a nice yank back down? Let's see. Still setting up. Let me move the trend line. I'm trying to match that trend line right with the. I'm trying to match it perfectly as I can. Kind of show y'all. See that 9MA? I'm trying to match it up perfectly. So let's see. Wedge is getting a little tight. Let's see. What is about to take place at the price point of 723.39? Are we about to reverse with a hard pull, or are we about to go for a reversal back up for a push? Let's see. How we looking on the 1 hour? 1 hour, we still got that. Let's see. Is that a bad trap about to commence, or sellers about to come in and pull them? Let's see. Let me see what areas I can look at as well back down this way. What could they utilize? They could. Let me see. Let's see what's about to happen off this little high right here. I'm talking about this little last high day right here. This little last high. I want to see if they're going to try to utilize that for support. Try to bounce off of it. Or try to create some little trap right here. Let me see what they're going to do. I want to see what they're going to do. But right now, we are pulling back. All right, pulling back. What time it is? 2 minutes. Still starting to pull back. Pulling back. Right down towards 722.41. Starting to pull back. Buyers having a little bit of trouble trying to buy back up. A little bit of trouble. Back down towards 722.41. But let's see. Anything can happen. I mean, I done seen crazy stuff happen before, but let's see. I mean, we got Tesla pulling back down. Tesla's already on a downtrend, already yanking back down this way, and look like it's aiming towards the 390s. AMD getting rejected at 353 that we talked about. Let's see. So be patient, guys. As we go right in this late area, just be patient. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what the market is about to tell us. Keep on watch. See, your buyers are trying to plot. See, buyers are trying to buy back on top of that 9 MA. Still, what we got left on this candle? 20 seconds. So let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen right here. If they're gonna survive and hold up that 722. Back up. I want to see what's about to happen. Let me get a little gap down real quick. Third candle down. Third red candle down right here. They'll pull back right towards this area right here. Let's see. So let me move this out the way since we. All right. You gotta remember this is still a brick wall. We still have yet to get a candle to break above that price point. So it's still a brick wall at this time. Right in the, remember guys, we're right in the supply zone. Right in the supply zone, right in the seller's territory. Keep that in mind. Because the buyers will have to go for a hard push. A hard push. Other than that, sellers, like I said, your next level to crack, 722.41. All the way back down towards that 721.39. When you start to reverse from here, all the way down this way. So keep it on watch. Let's see. At 722.41 is going to be a little crucial area right now. Very crucial. Buyers can hold. They can reverse back up. If sellers can take it out, back on down to that 21.39 you go. So let's see. Let's see who's about to get it. Who's about to win this one? Because notice, the seller's still having a little bit of trouble cracking back below that 722.41. So notice where the buyers are located. And then on top of that, you got the VWAP right here too. And then notice where your sellers are located. Right here. So we're right in between those two price points. So again, if the buyers want to see that 27.24, then they need to break through that 723.39. So are they going to try to set up a little uptrend? Let me see. Because I see these bottoms here. Let me see something real quick. If they're going to try to hold this little uptrend. If they can. If they can hold this little uptrend this way. I'm still seeing a ascending triangle pattern in some type of way. I'm still seeing like an ascending triangle pattern. So from these bottoms and they bouncing and they still trying to form this little up, like this little jump. Oh, gotcha. You say jump on. Okay, I got you. Let me jump in on the all right, guys, I'm about to go in. I'm about to get a hardware in, guys, from Discord and them so y'all can hear their thought processes. Let me try to open my dang God dang it, I hate when this thing does this. It's like the minute I close my my Discord, it always never let me go back in it. God dog it, I'm gonna have to grab my link to open it. God dang it. Look like they may be like saying, watch this setup, guys. Watch this setup. Watch this setup. Watch this setup. Keep it on watch. Where's my damn Discord link? I'm trying to get to it so I can join the conversation. Where's my Discord link? Oh, there we go. Yeah, man, because it won't even let me open it through the app. I hate this. These things are just so stupid. So, all right, let me see if it's going to let me open it now. Can I open it? There we go. Oh, my God. It won't let me open up my Discord. What the hell? Why can I not open up my Discord right now? Is this the right one? Nope, that ain't the. Oh, God dang it. I can't. They won't even let me reopen it. What the hell? Look, I can show y'all. Look, it won't even let me open it. I'm going to try to open it again. Discord. What the? Hold up. Let me see if I can try to open it some other way. I can't even remember my login on it. I guess that's sad. I can't remember my login. Because I'm automatically logged into it. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still setting up. Keep it on watch. Let's see what's about to happen. I'm trying to open up my damn Discord. Why is it not letting me in? Oh my God. I cannot get into my Discord right now. What the funk? I knew I shouldn't have closed it. I knew I was going to have this type of problem. I knew that was about to happen. As soon as I closed my damn, let me see, invite. Did I get in? Accept invite. Allow. Let me see, access. Got it. There we go. Whew, find a way through it. I got it. I got back in. All right, cool. Let me go to round table. See what my guy's talking about.
market. I'll lose a lot of money in this market right now like this.
Yeah.
This is
Look at him.
Good morning, my goats.
I was scared to but just fucking.
My bad. I'm sorry.
crap out of it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, Jerry.
So sorry. I can't be doing that to you right. Not in the market right now. I'm not trying to give you a heart attack. I'm sorry.
I know.
All right, keep it on watch. As I was telling the stream guys, we in the range of 723.39 and 722.41.
God damn. Look like a 3-bar place heading up to the downside right now.
I know, Primo. I mean, we should have got into that put position at the top here.
Yep, 723.39 level. Yep, that was the level we needed to break, but it's holding up as a brick wall right now. But
You
also,
know what?
but if they can't pull, I'm gonna tell you right now. Also, what I also see, guys, if those buyers or sellers can't get underneath that 722.41, those buyers may be trying to set up a bear trap. If they can't pull right now, because that VWAP is sitting right there. Yeah, that VWAP is sitting right at underneath that 722.41.
No, I'm hands off until 11.
Yeah.
I'm not playing this little.
Bam! Told you.
Weed whack. I'm not playing this little back and forth.
Let's see. Let's see if they're gonna go for that continuation push now. Let's see who's about to win. Let me see. Cause like I said, in order for us to avoid that, sellers gonna have to crack that 722.41. Other than that, they're gonna set up a bear trap and try to reverse it. Let's see. Pulling back towards the VWAP, towards 22. Alright, let's see.
Primo, I want to short so bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. So we need to crack that floor, 722.41, basically underneath 722.50. If they can crack it, then yeah. But if those buyers hold it, because they got the VWAP right underneath them.
Damn, Amazon just failed. Fuck, that wasn't a fake out on Amazon. That was a failure. Oh, damn it. And hold on. Alright, no.
Let me see Amazon.
Nope. I'm waiting. The market makers are not going to get me today.
Yeah,
not going to be there.
AMD is still trying to creep its way up. Need to get a break towards that 353.
Like, Amazon is like one of those key things where it's failed below VWAP, so you wait for it to retrace above and then you get into the short, but
yep.
I am not gonna fall for it just in case.
So Spy Hardware, watch that 722.50 to see if they're not trying to set up a trap. So either we gonna get a hard yank at that price point, or we about to get a hard push.
Brother, I was waiting for 723.50 right now.
There go the sellers trying to go for it. Let's see.
Oh, Apple just fell down. So
did it? Okay.
Amazon started to pull back harder too.
Yeah.
The only one that's holding it
like Meta's doing a downward super trend right now too. But I mean, I just feel like this is a fake.
The only one that's holding steady is the only one that's holding steady out of the blue chips is AMD right now.
AMD and Google's the only one.
And AMD earnings are coming out today.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at that fucking trap. What assholes.
Yep. What I told you, that 722.50 on SPY, what I told you.
Those people colluding on making the stock sell off and go, what douchebags.
Look at that trap. Look at that bear trap. Look at that beautiful bear trap on SPY. What I told you. Let's see. They need to go for that squeeze because your main target is 724.87. That's what that high day is, that 52-week high. So they may be trying to go for it. They may be trying to go for that squeeze now. There you go. I knew it. Honestly, was I right?
All right, Microsoft is actually picking up a little steam. Damn, Coin's still doing nothing. All right, I gotta stop watching Coin. I'm getting sidetracked. I swear to God, if coin hits 208 today, I'm about to break this monitor today.
Coin, it's been a minute since I watched that.
No, it's not doing nothing. Coin is absolutely dead. But I'm just saying, like I see coin that low, I want a little rally, but
Let's see.
I don't know, Primo. I mean, Apple's taking a little downwards here. It's continuation.
Let's see. Looks like the buyers are having a hard time trying to hold it.
Are you trying to short coin?
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's setting up right now, actually.
I know. I mean, that's why I'm watching the setup for coin.
What are these?
Yeah, it's gonna go to 193, 193.50.
I've been watching this shit ever since I booted up the computer.
How's the volume though? How's the volume?
Sucks.
Okay, so yeah, no.
Yeah, that's the only issue. Volume's like only 4.3 million.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I'm done watching. It's like watching paint dry.
Yeah, so gentlemen. So either we about to get a hard push or we about to get a hard pull about to come up.
What time is it? 10:50? All right,
Yeah.
I got 10 minutes.
Yep.
All right, Meta's failing a little bit.
Yeah, Meta's last line of defense is 600. It's that last line.
Damn, Primo, we were watching Apple too.
You and Apple been having bad relationships lately.
Bro, I need Apple to make like fucking 300K back for me, man. Oh, actually more. Fuck, I need Apple to make me back like 600K.
Well, you made a little bit, right? On yesterday, what was that, 277?
No, I mean I wasn't SPY.
Oh, I thought you had helped.
Yeah, my buddies were in Apple.
Yeah, in Apple. Okay.
No, actually, yeah, for the upside, yeah.
Yeah, upside, yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot. They gave me the baby trade.
So, yep. Off of this 722.50, either we about to get a crack through it or we about to get a hard bounce off of it. So something about to happen right at the 722.50.
This is why we wait until 11 because this is
for sure.
Yeah.
Hard push or a hard pull. One of them about to happen.
Primo, you're in your position yet or no? You shouldn't be.
No.
Okay.
I'm out.
All right, I was about to say.
I try one and then it's like, nope.
Damn, I've been on the call side lately. I haven't been on the put side at all.
I know, that's a shock. Yeah, I'm shocked.
Just freaking nuts, dude. Wow. What time is it? We got 7 minutes. Jay, you did your first trade of the day yet or no?
Not yet. I'm waiting on the setup because I'm trying to see if those sellers gonna come in heavy right around 720, 724 because that's right where those that 52-week high is. So they said
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
If they set up for pretty much almost like a double top, oh yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm patiently waiting to see where we go from that 23 to 24 level to see where they're gonna come in at. Yep, being patient, boss. I learned from y'all. Patience is key.
Yes, sir.
Learn from the goats. Right, let's see. Jenna, your RREN, your top levels, watch for your 51 to 51.29 upper on the upside and bottoms towards 50 to 49. but tops is gonna be around 51 to 51.29. So that's gonna be your upper areas. What price target? 51 to 51.29 on the upside.
Damn, I really want to buy this
Alright,
bounce here.
there we go.
I know, I really want to buy this bounce here.
What I told
I think
what I told y'all.
there we go. We're going up.
I knew it. I knew it. I was waiting on that trap. I was waiting on buyers to take advantage of it. I was gonna say, like, let me see if they're gonna go for this ascending triangle squeeze. Cause if y'all notice, hardware and Primo, right when we had that pullback during, what time was this? 10:15. Those bottoms where we had that red to green from the secondary area of 722. It's an uptrend, and there's a ascending triangle wedge right at 723.39. They're trying to set up a wedge, a squeeze. I see what they're doing. I see exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Set up a nice
Got in the
little-
startup position.
Yeah, they're trying to set up a ascending triangle squeeze right there at that point to go up. I see it. I clearly see it. I'm trying to see if they're going to go for it, but they got to break 723.39. Other than that, more sellers going to try to pile in and try to go for another pullback on it. NS, I see you, boss. Good morning. Let me see. Set up an alert for Jenna. It's 51.29. That'll be a high of day from that last one. Right up. And then you can get that break. Look for that next possible level up to 52. Alright. Let me go back to SPY. I want to see if they're going to try to go for that squeeze right up towards that 24.
Wait, what alert just, fucking coin. Wait, coin volume? Pick, nope, same shit.
Yep, wedge is getting tighter and tighter. I'm trying to see if they're going to go for that squeeze.
What is that, 3 more minutes here? Damn, this morning was a little tough. It's a
Yeah,
tough
I mean,
market.
well, it seemed like Monday and Tuesday was going to be your chop days because, like I was telling everybody from yesterday, basically we're in consolidation because your major moves was last week, Thursday and Friday. So the question is, you know, how we're going to come out of this consolidation between today, yesterday and today. And we know the tops is 24.
Nvidia, another new low.
Primo, are you sure you want to short AMD today though? Are you really
AMD?
gonna take the? Are you really gonna take the little gamble?
AMD,
Yeah,
what that top
I'm
here is
taking
at
the category.
366.
I want to wait and look for.
Look
Power
at hey
hour.
Primo, look at yesterday. In between pre-market and over the weekend, you topped out right at 366 and you had that dump on down. So it's like that's where that resistance is as of now.
Yeah. Yep. See that. Damn, spike, come on. All right.
Jenna, there go your IREN. Got about what, damn near 2 cents. You about to hit your target. Oops.
Last minute here.
1 minute.
I don't know. It's not looking too strong. I don't see any
I know
back
it's
end.
like they've been the bonds been pretty weak for these past 2 days. Like just been what the hell going on?
I mean, yesterday was good, man. I don't know what you were talking about. Yesterday
Well, with the bounce,
was lovely.
with the bounce off of that 715, 716 level, yeah. But that, remember we had that dump first.
There you go.
That was beautiful.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, we need to start building momentum here. They need to start
Yep.
they need to start the order books here. Let's see.
All right, they should be. Cause what you anticipating? Primo on spot 3 counter ball play up.
Oh, we're on the upside.
Yep, towards that up towards 2350ish. Let's see, can we go for this push, or will we get stuffed at the same area again?
Shut up! Don't you dare say that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't you dare wish upon. Don't even mention it.
I'm so sorry.
Like, what are you talking about being stuck at the top? I don't see
let
it.
me not say that because Oracle may be floating around waiting.
Yeah, no, Oracle is
All right,
here.
well, what
man.
did you say, bro?
You gotta keep
What
your
did you
mouth shut
say?
a little bit.
Oh shit! Oh crap!
I don't hear what you say, Jay.
Oh no!
I almost jinxed.
Oh,
not trying to jinx.
Jay, let's see.
Oh,
The
shoot.
moment we mentioned this mush,
shoot.
look what happens. Now we love Oracle.
Boy, as soon as he heard,
Yo, the-
he heard reversal. He
The
came
sirens
in
are
out of
going off
nowhere.
around me.
Nah, I
Sirens are
hope
going
you're
off
in a
around me.
short. I hope you're in a short so I could take your lunch money today.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, Oracle.
Jenna, did you get your trade on IREN? You hit right towards your target. 51.29. Now you're getting that reversal back down.
Damn, Primo, 11 o'clock, freaking thing, did nothing? Are you kidding me?
We'll see what this third counter about to do. What we got left on this counter? 4 minutes. So we're gonna need 4 minutes of pushing to get us above that price point to turn that bad boy into support. Cause we need that next leg up.
Bro, it seems like the market itself is just sleeping.
Especially with all that crap going on. With Iran in them still.
Oh,
All right, guys.
Oh,
watch. Keep on watch that 723.39 and 723.50. That's your break area that you need. Keep it on watch. Need that push. Cause boy, let me see how we look on the 1 hour. Is it over? I know it's way over, overboard on the 1 hour for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn it, man! I really needed spot to get above 723.50 here for me to feel a little better.
Yep. So yeah, just be careful right there, cause that's where they sitting at waiting. They trying to pile in.
I really don't want to text my buddies.
That's why we need that hard push right now. Cause the wedge is getting tighter and tighter. So we about to see what's about to happen. Either about to get a squeeze up, or you already know I ain't gonna say the other one.
Yeah, or we go to Oracle's house. Oracle right now licking his lips right now. He's like, yeah, come to me.
Here we go. Trying to go for a push. Let's see. We need that push through. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Need to push through 23.50. Here we go. Here we go, Harwell. Here we go, boss.
But I'm sorry, Oracle. We're not going to your house, baby. We're going to the moon.
Here we go. We need that third counter to close above that 723.50-ish level.
Come on, just give me 20 more.
That's counter number
cents.
3. Counter number 3 up. So we got to get that one to close.
Just give me this fucking 23.50, please.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, boom.
Right here. Yep, we should be pushing. This should be the area. If they have more
Come
buyers
on.
than sellers, we should be breaking. Right here, that 723.39. That's where you getting stuffed at.
Come on. Come on, just give me 10 more cents, you mother effer.
There we go. There we go.
What's the boom drop?
What? What? Okay, that's it. This guy's getting like a perma ban for a week.
Come on.
All right, there we go. 720. Here we go. There we go. Gotta hold it. Gotta close it. So for the next counter, we'll go for the next leg up. All right, cool. All right, look like we're gapping up. Let's see. Next leg up. Should be going for another candle up. Let's see. Can we get candle number 4 up? Let's see. Can we on top of it? Right here, we should.
Oracle, have you not learned not to go against me? Like.
All right, let's see. If they're gonna set up a bear trap right here. Do a little fake out pullback and then reverse it on them. Let's see, can we get this bear trap set up? Right now that we above that price point.
I mean, we're in the comfort zone now, so.
Yeah. So right now we're in between the Rangers guys price points of 723.39 to that 724.87. The high day, 52-week high. Maybe a possible 5 candle boy play. What the other area we need to break above real quick? That's gonna be what? 723.67.
Come on. Come on. Don't you die on me.
I mean, they may be trying to set up a trap, boss. I mean, a bear trap. A little fake out, pull back to trap more shorts and then squeeze it.
No, Jay, fuck them bear shits.
No, I'm saying it's gonna help add more power to it. You're gonna go for a powerful push.
No, fuck that. I want the power now. Fuck.
I mean, we make it a 5 candle boy play. Because this candle was
I want that movement and fucking hood on SPY right now.
It may be a 5.
Once we take it out, 67.
Yep, that's what they have there. That's what I just called out. Yep, 23.67. Yes, sir.
Come on, let's go.
I think I'm turning into Primo. I like this. I'm thinking like you now, boss.
Come on.
All right, I'm out.
All right, so got that nice little. So let's see, can we get that next leg up? All right, but Primo, did you see that little ascending triangle pattern I was talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got the little squeeze. There you go.
Yeah.
The main floor that those buys needed to hold was that 722.41. That's where you got your reversal.
I'm gonna throw up if it just extends out here. I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah. Once we get that break above that 23.67, we should be golden towards 24.
On 725.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They're trying to shoot it up to. Yeah. This is crazy. Let's see if they're gonna trap them. Let's see if they're gonna do this little fake out, pull back.
Yo, Oracle, are you in a trade?
He kind of quiet right now.
Yeah, they're not watching the show.
Okay, hold on. If you had to pick a direction, what would it be?
You know me. You know we're going down.
All right. We're going to the moon. All right, perfect.
I knew that was coming. Trying to take that lunch money.
All right. Yo, you need people like Oracle in your life, just to go opposite of what they do.
I love this chat. Bro, y'all are so hilarious.
And then you
Who the hell's this?
You bring him to the casino and like you don't like you walk away and then you see what
Hey,
he
since
bets
you
on,
said that,
and then
my
run.
fucking soul told me that
Crucial,
shit.
that's you. What's up, Cruz?
What's good? What's good,
no
Jay?
much, boss. So let's see if right now this
Yo.
bear trap is about going commits right here. Let's see, can we flip that candle? Let's see, can we get that move back up?
Oracle, I swear to God, if you and I went to the casino, legit, I'm just gonna watch you from like a couple of feet away. And as soon as you put the chips down, I'm just going with the opposite, whatever the hell you do.
Cold blooded.
Pick me up. Let's go.
And then I'll give you like a couple $100 to just go play every machine, and you're gonna lose every time you put the 100 in. And then I'll just come scoop in right after.
Oh, wait, hold on. Look at that candle.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Right now, buys need to push back up. Let's see, because y'all wanted to flip back underneath 23.
Yeah, market, you really need to pick up something right now.
Let's see.
Bomb that shit.
Oracle, get in. This is a perfect time. Get in a short real quick.
Hold on. I'm waiting for one more.
Oh, yeah.
Chat, you're about to see the effect of the mush.
Oh boy, this is about to be interesting right here.
You're about to see the effect of. I mean, like Oracle. If I was a short, I'll be getting in soon. Amazon just failed. Just FYI, I'm not even like joking.
Let me see. Go there.
I'm not just saying that just to say it. Amazon just failed.
Yep. We're on a downtrend on Amazon. Straight down.
Are you in a short? Yes or no?
Oh, not yet.
Okay.
Look like we're getting a little inverted cup and handle on
I'm
Amazon. Back down
don't
to
say I didn't tell you.
275. All right.
Yeah, you know what I'm craving, Jay? I'm craving like a bomb ass burger today.
Oh, that do sound good.
Like a really good burger.
Go to Burger King, motherfucker.
This motherfucker, I swear to God.
Have it this way.
God, I wish you were in the shorts. So I could just yank her fucking money right now.
That lunch money, huh?
I know. I was gonna eat lovely with this burger money.
Doom. That bad boy still coasted. Trend line uptrend is still holding. Still trying to climb our way towards 24. It's getting a slow climb.
3-bar confirmation.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Primo, coin's finally doing something.
Yep. Going for that next leg up, but once again, another little bear trap set.
Yo, Oracle, don't short, man. Just get in the call. Go on the upside with us. The moment this fool's in an upside with us, it's gonna yank. No.
Oh no, man.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to test that shit.
You know what, Jay? I created so much PTSD for him. He's so scared to do it.
That's why he quiet.
Yeah, he's probably right now on his computer looking at the order book, and he can't press buy because he gets scared.
I told you how to range. You better not be in a play trying to add more to your play to bring down their cost base.
Bruh, I bet you by the time we were talking, Jay, he was in this call put back and forth, clicked on the options, and then he just kept looking at the order books.
Come on, chicken bones. Come on.
It's like, do I press buy? Do I buy this? His inner voice talking to him, don't do it. Don't do it.
Let's see. Are we gonna go for this next leg? Let's see. We need that push. Come on. 2350.
Primo, we need this push now.
Yep, watch it. Let's go. Next leg up. Need that. What we got left on this candle? About 30 seconds. As long as we close on top of 2350, we good. What we at? 23.53. I'm still above that area. Should be good. Oh, we got to take out that other price point too, 67. Take out 67. It's the next one.
I'm asking my buddy if what the hell they're in right now. I'm kind of curious. Oh my god, if they're on the opposite side of me, I'm gonna cry.
I'm telling you, music on too.
Oh, they're not in anything. Interesting.
Still climbing, slowly climbing. AMD still holding. Anything? Let me see. Any other? Let me see. What Google doing? Let me see what Google still holding.
Come on, just go to this fucking 724, please.
Look like AMD may go for a squeeze right above that 353. Let's see. Anything else? What Meta doing? Meta bouncing back up yet? Nope. Meta still going down. Microsoft.
Primo, I think I'm gonna back out on this one. I can't keep holding this. It's a little, I don't know. It's not moving as fast as I want it.
Yeah, it's in this little consolidated area right here.
I'm just not liking this levels right now.
Let's see. Video. We're doing a video. How the video looking? Nope. The only one that seemed like it's holding right now was AMD out of all the blue chips.
And how's Google? Google's
I think
Google should be.
pulling. Yep. Google fell.
Google failed? No way.
It ran. OOGL ran up as high as 392, all the way back down to 389. So that fell back on down. OOG went to 388, fell all the way back down to 385.
Yeah, I'm out. This could
Yeah,
go
like I
to
said,
the moon.
the only one that's holding the blue chips is AMD. It's the only one that's still holding.
Fuck, man.
Watch this level. Watch this level. You're right in between that 2350 and that 2367.
All right, I got like 5 more minutes until I'm gonna hold this. This is way 5 more.
Boy, Oracle waiting. He waiting.
Yeah, Oracle's licking his lips right now.
He waiting on that pull. Let's see. Let's see which way we're gonna come out of this little small consolidation. Yep, because everything, like I said, the only thing that was holding up, it was AMD, but AMD hit that 353, now it's starting to pull back underneath it. So let's see.
I asked my buddies to join me, so let's see.
On the long side?
Yeah, I mean, can we do a little push, please?
Let me put a little, right at 67, 2367, little top area. We had this little high day. That's what we're going to need to break on the upside. Oops.
People are saying that I changed up. They're like, "You're used to short."
No more.
Yeah, dude, I haven't been in a short in a minute, which is crazy. Feels weird.
Let me see. Are we overextended on the weekly on SPY? Let me see where we at right now on that one as far as the RSI and all that. We getting there. On a weekly, almost towards a 70, close to it. So it looks like 25 may be that strong barricade. Because I want to go in for a put, but I'm waiting till they get towards that 25, 24 area. Let's see if they're gonna go for like one more push before we start to. What time it is? 11. Cause I want to see if they're gonna try to go for one more push before 12 o'clock.
Brother, this should have been at 7:24 by now. We're so behind.
Yeah.
Not even funny.
Yeah, we couldn't get that 723.67 breakout yet. That's where you hitting that resistance at.
Oracle, you sure you don't want to get in?
Quiet. Quiet.
I know, Oracle.
He focusing.
He's throwing his chicken bones.
Let me focus on the freaking.
He laser focus. He focused.
He's throwing his chicken bones like, okay, what is it gonna land?
Shit, he on DoorDash trying to get that Burger King right now.
Are you in the short or not?
No comment.
Wait, what? Orko, this is like the perfect time for you to be in a short. Just, I'm being dead serious. If you're shorting.
We had on the 1 hour. We back underneath.
All right, Jay, watch this. I need some burger money today.
He said, "Go to Burger King, motherfucker."
Dude, I need 723.80 here. Like, stat.
Yeah, so far, your little top out area so far is 67.
This is
Right here, they need
okay,
to go
Amazon's getting worked on right now.
yep, they need to go for a hard push right now.
Come on, we just have to get back into meta. Meta's working. Perfect. Alright, we need shitty Apple to hurry up and get back.
Where's Apple at? Oh, 280. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. Definitely a tough Tuesday.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Let me see. If I 1, 2, 3. I see 5 green counters on a 1 hour. Right towards 23.67. All right, let's see. SQQQ. Okay. Yep, look like we're in consolidation. Slow consolidation. Y'all back
What time
underneath.
is it? 11:23.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Yeah, right now Spy fell back underneath that 23.50.
Oracle, what do we have to give you to make this work?
I need 10K in a rollie.
Goof.
All right, time to fuck his position up. All right, to the upside we go. This is what greed gets you now. He set 10K in a rollie. This guy. Swear to God.
Let's see.
Hey, don't move that bar down, Jay. Put it back up.
You saw that? Hey, don't be watching my screen.
hey, put that back up.
He was watching.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I had to realign. I didn't know he was watching my screen. Oh man, cold blooded. All right, I'll do it for you. I'll put it back for you. He said, "Don't move it."
I'm fucking with you.
I had to realign it with the to make sure it ain't gonna be off. It's to make sure you don't get faked out. I was trying to help you out.
See, Oracle, you know how much money you be at 30% right now.
No, don't start. Don't do that.
No, I'm being dead serious. You would have been at 30%. I'm being dead ass right now.
Yeah, right now.
Yep. So top. These two areas. Let's see.
Now, just FYI, if it falls below 723.10, then I mean it's confirmed. But I'm just saying you just missed out on a quick 30. You see it?
All the way down. Yo, yeah, I see it too. I see exactly what you're talking about, hallway. I see it. Right where that high day was at 10:40 this morning. I see it exactly where they bounced at that high day on that candle, that little doji candle. What range are you guys trying to hold right now? Yeah, I see exactly where they bounced.
That would have been the perfect spot for your Oracle. Take that percentage and take the profit and run right there.
He want that big fish. Let's see. Right in this little range.
Wait, Jay, are you in the position too right now, or are you still waiting?
I mean, I'm watching this little consolidation. Cause I mean, I put it like this: it's a secret area I see that nobody sees, and I'm talking about if I say it, Oracle will get excited. I don't want to share it right now. I don't want to get too excited.
I mean, you're on the upside though, right?
Yeah, I'm still looking towards the upside. Remember, I'm still waiting on that 24. Cause I want to see if they're gonna go for that push. I mean, cause you're close towards those higher days.
Are you talking about like that 10-10 candle?
I mean, it's, yeah, right between that 2367 high that we hit this morning and right where we bounced at 2310. That's like the little range we're in right now. Because if you notice, if you're looking at my screen, you notice we went did a red to green. But if that candle can flip underneath 310, it's gonna fall back down towards that 2240 41. That's your base area. But if Oracle, are you on TOS?
Nah, bro.
I was gonna show you. I was gonna show you something that's gonna get you excited, but I'm. If I show you something, you'll get too excited.
Nah, don't show him little rocket ships and stuff like that. He's kind of special. He'll fall for it.
He'll fall for it.
All right, Okay, let me ask you this. Oracle, on your whatever chart you're using, are you able to take off the pre-market and post-market?
I'm using your chart, brother.
All right, goddamn. So let me show you something. That's only when we get to that point. I'm gonna show you something that you're gonna get excited about. Okay. This is my 15. You see my 15-minute time frame that I'm putting up?
Okay. Yeah.
Now watch. Now remember, I took my post-market and pre-market off, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you see a special spot underneath?
Oh, yeah.
You see it? Watch. Let me take everything off. Tell me if you see it when I remove everything. Watch this. You see it?
Oh shit. Oh yeah, I see that. Damn.
Uh-huh.
Hell
I told
yeah.
you. I
Hell
told
yeah. Like that.
Regular classroom.
That's why I told
Stay
you.
out of the door.
That's why I told you need that.
There we fucking go, please.
That's why I told you need that 721.39 crack. Now you see it. That's why I told you need that 721.39 crack. Yeah, or I'm gonna have to move the trend line because I mean, so therefore, I mean, it'll help you out too because you're gonna know what you need.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Because if you crack that trend line, it's gonna help you out even on the downside, so you don't get faked out. So as long as that trend line hold, that's just gonna prevent you from jumping in too early. When that trend line is still holding, still got an ascending triangle pattern, still setting up.
Oracle, the only thing I ask is you tell me what position you're in, okay?
Let you know.
You want that lunch money bad.
I want a nice burger from him today.
BK, have it your way. Yeah. Let's see. All right. What we got left? Damn, 30 minutes still. How we gonna come out of this consolidation? That's the thing. How we about to come out of
Bro,
this?
this is like absolutely brutal right now.
Oh, I already know. That sideways movement. So like I said, right now, guys, we're in between a range of 723.67 tops and 23.10 bottoms. So, but we do have an uptrend still building though. That's the beauty part. Still got an uptrend for my longs. You got a ascending triangle pattern with the tops that you need to break right at 23.67 for a possible squeeze up towards 24. So, wedge is getting tighter. So you're gonna need to break above that price point. Yeah, this is a long. How long we been? What time did we start this wedge? Right? I mean, this range since 11 o'clock. So damn, it's gonna be a whole hour. Jeez Louise.
All right, Jay, I'll be right back.
All right, boss. So right now, guys, yeah, we are in a. You can look at it from two standpoints. You can look at it from a trend line. You can also look at it from a range. But Oracle, you already know what you need to crack, boss, to crack that trend line. Look like we're trying to. You need to stay underneath that 23.10. That's gonna help put you from that bullish side of that trend line to the bearish side of that trend line underneath 23.10. Starting to pull back. Let's just see, can you stay underneath and close? You got about 2 minutes to this counter closes. 2 minutes, but watch your 23.10 to make sure it's not gonna be a trap, bad trap, where buyers are trying to push right back on top of it. I'm trying to see if I can see anything else, but that's the only thing I see. Trend line is, they're trying to stay underneath that trend line for sure.
Guy really wants my lunch money.
You already know. Now we get it. Now put it like this: if we get a like an engulfing red candle right now, they possibly could set up for a bear flag. They possibly could set up for a bear flag if they get a strong pullback, an engulfing candle, because that means they're giving back all their gains right now.
Right.
And then again, you get that trend line crack. You're underneath that 23.10, where you have room to rotate from now 23.67 all the way back down towards that 22.41.
Fuck.
Yep, right.
Damn, it's looking real good.
You see that? We see that pull, right? See that pull happening. So that's going to be the floor where we can possibly pull back down to. Is going to be around 22.41. Like I said, your main one that we talked about, you need to take out that 21.39. That's the main one you need to take out. That's your main area. So right now, sellers starting to. Let me see if I see any other pattern anywhere around. Let me see. Do I see possible? I mean, so far I just see a big U-shaped pattern. Let me see if they're not trying to do what I think they're trying to do. Yeah, you see that level right here, Oracle? On where you can pull back down to?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 722.41. See right here, look, when you were underneath, you had a powerful pullback when it acted as resistance. But now being above it, it can act as support. But you do have room to pull back down to it and test it. So if you were to jump in, if you would have got in, let's just say 23.67, you could have been possibly riding that bad boy all the way down, back down to it, and then locking out right on for that price point.
Yeah, no.
Would have had a
Some
nice level.
fucking. Hell yeah.
I mean, because that level tested, a couple of times. I mean, 67, 67, 67, held up as a brick wall right here.
I would have took his lunch money.
Yeah. So you would have had a good little scalp on it. But, I mean, there's still some more opportunities coming. Because my area, because I'm aiming for a put two, but I'm waiting for that, once we get back, towards that 24. That's really what I want. To see, can we get it? Let me see where we at. See, and it's another area I'm gonna show you on the 15-minute time frame. If we don't get that push all the way back up, because it's two areas on the upside where sellers can come in aggressive. Let me go to my 15-minute real quick, and I'm gonna show you right around this area, right where we at, right what it was, 23. What was it? Hold on, let me go to it. Was that 2339-ish area? Yeah, 2339. So we can fall back. That's one of your resistance. And we can't get all the way back to 24. So I'm trying to map this bad boy out all the way through. Because you got to keep in mind, we're still in the upper portion of that range. Because you remember, if you look at it from a big channel standpoint, you can clearly see the whole entire channel. Look, you see it? We started from the bottoms, from like the 708s, all the way up to the mid areas of 716s, all the way up to the upper portion of that range to 724. So right now, we're holding above the upper range from 716s to 724. So we're in this little bracket here. This is where we at. Now, we can get that crack back underneath 16, then we'll fall back down to the lower portion. And also, look at this bigger trend line. Let me go.
No.
Look at that big trend line. Look right here. Look.
Look at that 708. Looks juvie.
Yeah, on how much you can fall back down to that trend line. See, right here, we up towards the upper area. So if they go for a nice sell-off, you have room to fall back down to that 721.39 from that price point, back down to these low areas. So, again, if everything was to go according to plan on the short side, we want to see that dump back down this way, right back down towards that trend line. So, just keeping everything on wise, boss. We just playing it patient and just seeing where we go from here. But we know the price points we need, though. So, just playing this patience game. So, let's see. I mean, we could be possibly setting up for a little mini bear flag coming up. As long as those sellers can keep those buys underneath 723.10, then back on down, where we could create like a little downtrend, going from an uptrend to a downtrend, almost like a little inverted cup, back down this way. And you gotta keep in mind, remember, you're underneath that trend line now. Went from the bullish side now to the bearish side. So that bad boy could be starting to slowly turn. So I'm keeping everything on watch because, trust me, I want it bad too. But I want it 24, so I don't know we're going to get it. That's the thing. So much choppiness this week. Good Lord. So could be starting to slowly turn. Slowly turn. Because you already know you got to get back underneath, shut those buyers back underneath, create a bull trap. Look like they're doing it already. 723.10. So that look like a bull trap already commencing. Upper shadow. Let's see. What we got left on this candle? 1 minute. Oh, boy, this consolidation. Jesus Christ. Let me look at my 1 hour time frame to see if I get anything else. Let me see.
Yeah, what's the 1 hour looking like?
I mean, we already had a 5 calendar run, so it looked like we may be damn near transitioning. If you counted from pre-market into intraday, you had 5 candles up, and we already overbought. If you notice on the 1 hour on the RSI, it's already in the overbought zone. So we already had one,
Oh, okay.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I like this. I like this.
Yeah. And see where the tough areas at between that 23 to 24. That's where your overall tops is. So that's what I'm trying to like figure out where the seller's gonna be coming in, like the main area where they're gonna really come in aggressive. Is this right here, this 23, or will they try to get a pop back up to 24? But so far, look like 23 level is holding. Because the candles are now starting to trend. We're now getting our first red candle off the 1 hour. But the thing is, is this going to be the real candle? Or is this going to be a consolidation candle where we're going to just get that one red candle and then it continues up? See, that's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Because if you notice, we don't have that strong engulfing red candle yet. It's just like a little small candle.
Oh, okay.
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's not engulfing.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. After all these candles up, is this going to just be a little temporary red candle where, it's cooling off and kind of consolidating to set itself up for the next movement? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because we don't have an engulfing red candle just yet that's giving us that clear direction back down yet. See, I'm trying to see if this is not going to be a little weak pullback candle and then continue back to the upside. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, which way this bad boy going. I want that true red candle to present itself. Because the only area I'm comfortable with is 24. That's the only area I'm with. Because they could still try to hold and reverse, but we'll see on how lunch hour volume is going to handle. Because I want that short. Trust me, I want it too. I want that.
There you go. I knew it was in you. Yeah. I knew it was in you.
Now, I've been waiting on it, but I was waiting. Again, me personally, I was waiting back up towards 24 because I know that 9 times out of 10 is where those sellers are sitting at.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I'm trying to see if this is going to be a little temporary area where we're going to give like one more squeeze up and then get the pullback. That's what I'm trying to anticipate. Like, where's that true pullback area really going to take place at? Because I know it's coming. I mean, right here, this area is more of a little scalping area. Because I'm watching this 9 MA to see what we got. We're gonna pull all the way back down. Because if we could put it like this,
that engulfs it, and I think we should be good.
Yeah, put it like this. This is what we're gonna need. If we can, because we're already underneath the 9 MA. See, what's holding up too, if you notice, is that 20 MA. You notice it's holding right in between the two indicators. Because normally, if they can't get that, if they can't get the bounce off the 9 MA, they'll use the secondary area, which is the 20 MA, since they work hand in hand, where they'll use that one and then rebound their way back on top of the 9 MA and continue up. Because if you notice, those two indicators are still holding. So what we're gonna need is pretty much an indicator gap fill. We're gonna need to fall below these two indicators, back down towards the VWAP, down to that 50 SMA. Because what's gonna happen is that's gonna put us back below. That's gonna put us below the 9 MA. I mean the VWAP. That's gonna help us out. So that's why we would need like some type of engulfing candle or a 3 candle ball play back down this way.
Damn.
Because we already got a nice little top right at 2367 so far. But like I said, watch these indicators very carefully. Watch these two. Because like I said, you notice again, once you crack the 9 MA, they're trying to use that 20 MA to bounce. That's why we need a hard pull where we'll take that floor away from them. We'll take those indicators away from them, and we can focus on the indicator gap fill down this way towards the VWAP and down possibly towards that 20 EMA. But look, you notice? Look. See the bars? See what I mean? They bouncing off that 20 EMA, back on up. See what I mean? Because the thing that's helping them is that 9 MA is still sitting above all indicators. You already know what we need on the downside. We need to get the indicator to cross over.
That's a crossover, right?
Yep. That we need that bad boy that 9 MA to cross below that 20 MA. Let me see if I can find one, for example, where we had a crossover on the downside. Where we had a nice flush. Let me see. Let me see if I can find one real quick. We had a decent one. Right here, for example. Look. See that from yesterday?
Yeah.
See how after that 9 MA ran up, it got weak. Then it started to cross below the 220 MA. That bad boy started to cross down, and then the market followed it. We need that hard crossover. That's going to definitely put a nail in that coffin. But keep in mind what's holding the market up right now is those two indicators. It's trying to stay afloat. It's trying to keep that uptrend going. That's definitely what it's trying to do. That's why we need a hard pullback to give us that confirmation. We need that hard pullback. Because other than that, they're going to keep trying to set bear traps after bear traps as long as they're holding until they get to their target area. So I see exactly what they're doing. I ain't falling into that trap. Not yet. But I'm waiting. See, all they did, again, the fact is they couldn't hold above their 9 MA. They utilized their 20 and then bounced their way right back on top of the 9. And that uptrend is still continuing. Now you have some of another damn uptrend continuing. Starting. So let's see. That's why I didn't jump in just yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
I feel like Howard has something to do with this.
Because if you notice, all they try to do is like they try to sneakily maneuver their way towards that 24. If you notice that, they're just trying to slide over and still trying to slide their way up this way. If you notice what they're doing. All they doing, with all the pullback and everything, and the ranging, the channeling, they still at the same time trying to build an uptrend. At the same damn time, they still doing it. That's why those sellers need to come in with an aggressive engulfing red candle to put a nail in that coffin. So let's see. Are they going to try to re-break back on top of this trend line? Or can the sellers actually hold them underneath that 23.39 and yank them? So let's see. Let's see what we're about to get, boss. Because trust me, I want that short too. I'm just being patient waiting on my target levels because I know what I'm aiming for and what I want. I know exactly what price point I want on the downside. So let's see what's about to happen. Are they going to try to re-break through or can we start to stuff them right here? Because we already know what we need, lower highs. Because we already got this high here, 67. We want to move that bad boy now down towards that 23.39 and just create some type of a downtrend. But look like all your blue chips are starting to wake back up. Because you got AMD back on top of 353. You got Google back on top of 385. So it look like you're starting to get a little bit of bounces back. What Tesla doing? Tesla back up too. Gotta get back above 395 on that one. AMD and Google are bouncing, trying to. So yeah, so right here, Oracle, watch this level here. Right here. Watch that 2367 down to this 2339. Because again, the goal is to create a downtrend versus an uptrend. Because we want to again create lower highs on this bad boy. From this area, now we want to bring them back down this way. We want to trap them. We want to trap the buyers now. So see the sellers trying. They're trying to utilize that trend line and they're trying to utilize that price point. They're trying to create selling pressure down because we need to push them. Because again, we need to create a downtrend setup because we need to stop the uptrend from happening or continuing. We need to reverse it. So let's see, can we get it in due time? Because we got to create a downtrend in some form of fashion.
Can you draw magnets on that chart?
You say magnets?
Yeah, put a little magnet to go pull down.
If I could, I would, boss. Trust me.
Oh, damn.
Like I said, like I said, this was my area for that put. Like right around 725. This is what I was waiting on. For a possible like double top. This is really my area. This is what I wanted.
I was gonna tell you put a fan pointing down and a magnet.
Watch. Let me show you why. Let me show you why I want that area so bad. Let me see if I can see it on the 1 hour. I'm either on my 1 hour or my 15 minute. Let me see. See right here. That's why I was waiting to create a double top. Right here, and where I can trap them and then fall. But yeah, that's what I was waiting on. That's what I was waiting on, that double top. I was patiently waiting to see can they push and like complete that cup and then trap them right here. I wanted to continue up, go from green to red right here, and then start to pull back on that bad boy. That's what I wanted to go, where I can have a better position, a better reward level, where I can just ride this bad boy on down, coast that bad boy. That's what I'm aiming for. I'm patiently waiting to see can we get it. I'm patiently waiting out of this consolidation. I want to see them go for one more move this way and then trap them. Because right here is, I mean, pretty much it's like consolidation. I mean, right now it's like in the consolidated area. Because right now, buys are back, right back on top of 2310. So this area I would not, I wait. You trust me, Oracle. I know you want it, boss. I know you want it. But you got to keep in mind. If
I
we're
can't
looking
get my
at
eyes
it,
off the chart.
yeah, but if we're looking at it, put it like this. If we don't focus on just the intraday and look at it from a bigger channel standpoint, that a lot of people always see, a lot of people get caught up because they just looking at just today's intraday. They're not putting every chart together. Some people that just look at intraday right here, they thinking right here, this is just the top. Oh, I'm going in for a short. But if you step out of that and look at it from a bigger standpoint, you can see the overall setup. See that?
Yeah.
Where you're bypassing and missing the true areas where that true top is at. So all I'm doing is looking at it from a bigger chart standpoint. From when was this? The last Friday's tops? Yeah, from last Friday's tops. Right here. See, that's the area I want. See, a lot of traders do that too, Oracle. A lot of traders, they don't trade every day. They wait for like certain areas that'll make sense. Like they'll wait out and wait for bottoms, then get in, or they'll wait for true tops and then get in, where they'll have a better outcome.
Okay.
Yeah. So a lot of them will look at this from a bigger channel standpoint. So I mean, again, by us looking at this 1 hour time frame, we know what a true area is, where the sell-off started. So we know what that true area is and where they can still possibly push up to retest. So the question is, what's gonna happen as we retest? Could we see a double top as sellers come in and then pull back once again? It's a possibility. So we'll see. Right now, as of now, the only thing we know that we have right in front of us is an uptrend from yesterday's bottoms of 715, 716, and just have that continuation push towards today's setup. I mean, that's the only thing we see in front of us as of now. So, because we're looking at it from a bigger chart standpoint. I mean, we can see the true rotation from tops to bottoms, from bottoms back to the tops. So we see the true areas.
That's pretty cool, bro.
Yeah, so that's what I do. So see, a lot of people mess themselves up because they're just looking at just one day. They just looking at what today, some of them are jumping in. I mean, like I said, this is good for a scalping opportunity, but some of them are trying to hold it in long, thinking it's going to fall right off the map. It's like, what if you step in and break through this area and actually go for the true areas of 724 to 724, 87. So I like to look where I can have a bigger position and more reward. That's what I started doing. I look for true areas. So that means I have to just wait it out and wait for areas. Now, if sellers do come in aggressive, then yeah, I can play off of this. But I need that confirmation. I need to see that sellers are going to come together and create massive candles back down. But right now, we have consolidation. So yeah, I mean, I just started learning to take my time because I used to mess myself up a lot like that and not just that, I used to waste a lot of trades on this. Like jumping in these areas and the contracts and shares are not doing anything. They just barely moving.
Yeah, they really are. They're just barely moving.
I mean, versus on waiting, for the true play to set up where I can have a big outcome, because this, like I said, a little bit of change here, but where you have a way bigger outcome being up here, riding on down this way. So yeah, because I used to get pissed off because I'm switching from one contract to the next, and getting caught up in the wrong, setups and contracts and not doing nothing. I'm not making nothing but maybe a penny, 2 pennies up. And yeah, I used to waste all my trades, man. I used to get pissed off behind that. And then before I started to learn on how to use options, I was using 0 DTEs. Not realizing that, what about today is a consolidated day? Like, we're just going sideways and I'm not really seeing anything on my profits. Now I'm too stubborn. I don't want to get out of my contract, talk about, oh, it may make a move later on. Next thing I know, it's damn near 3 o'clock going into 4. I'm still in the contract, still not doing anything. Now the buyers have left out. I have nobody to sell it to. Now I have to wait for the brokers to get me out. I had to learn from all of that crap. So that's why I really don't really focus on 0 DTEs. I mainly focus on week contracts, week out, like Monday through Friday contracts. Because people have to realize every week creates a performance. Because what do I always say, Oracle, in my live stream? Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. That means if Monday sets a certain area, okay, going into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, are we able to break above Monday's high and create new highs, which is going to create what? An uptrend. Or will we fall below Monday's highs and fall back down, now creating a downtrend? People only base it off of one day. You got to look at the whole entire thing. It makes a puzzle piece. So even by doing this, look, I'm going to show you right now, Crucial and Oracle, look. Even if I do this on my chart, so normally what I do on the side, I mainly see these is just strictly intradays. So if I wanted to add post-market and pre-market, you'll see gray bars come up. If I go back to show extended hours, that's pre-market and post-market. See, you'll get those gray blocks. That's what that represents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what that represents. So sometimes I'll put it back on just to kind of see if I can see a setup, and I'll try to understand, what's the movement between last week's area, which was Friday right here, going into this week's area. So I know what needs to be done. That means that if we want to see upside this week, we need to take out last Friday's high of day in order for us to see 26, 28 up to 730, whatever. And then after that, what I'll do is I'll turn it off to look at it from an intraday perspective, because I don't trade pre-market and post-market. So I'm like, okay, what is intradays are doing? And it still makes a pattern. Even if I take it off, bam, still get a pattern. So what it does is it eliminates post-market and it eliminates pre-market. And all this is all intradays together, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of each week. And all I do is try to put the pieces of the puzzle together. What, how are we setting up from one week to the next week? So last week, we started here Monday. Then we fell on down. Going into Tuesday, Wednesday, we consolidated, made a U-shaped pattern back on up. Right here. Thursday, Friday was your biggest move. Then we started to come back down on Mondays, going into Tuesdays. You can see right here we had these bottoms. Reverse right now.
Okay.
But if you notice, you put all your weeks together, because if you look down here, you can see the days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. All I'm doing is looking at what last week did and going into what this week needs to do to see, okay, what levels performed on last week that we need to either outperform or underperform. So every week is creating some type of performance. And that's how I look at it, is can this week outperform last week, or will we underperform? So we already know from last week, the highs we went was 724.87. Now we're trying to figure out, okay, what is this week going to do from Monday to Friday? Can we find our way back up to last Friday's tops and recreate some new highs? Or will we double top and actually fall back down and so forth? Yeah, that's it. So I just kind of, yeah. So all I'm doing is,
good looking.
Huh?
Say good looking now.
Yeah. So that's all I do. So all I do is just look at the performance, just try to figure out the setup. Are we uptrending? Are we downtrending? That's how kind of I figured out and figure out where to go from here. So I already know we up.
So looking at a week.
Yeah.
You look at a week.
Yeah, week out.
What's it
That's
called?
it. Yeah.
Week out performance.
Instead of looking at it just one day, one intraday, like today on Tuesday, how do I not know what Monday did? How did I not know what last week did? Because you gotta think about it. The past matters, because Friday's high can become this week's resistance if we don't break it, which means that can equal to what? A double top. That way I can have a way better entry, especially on the short side if we can't break out, where we can play the reversal right back on down to this key area, right down towards the 2139, and then from that 2139 back down to where we had these bouncing areas right back down towards the 716s. And I'm looking at it as an overall range. I know what the true tops is, and we look at it from this whole entire map right here. Your true bottom is all the way back down towards 708. Your mid area is right down towards 716. and your top area is all the way up towards 724. And if you think about it, Oracle, that's $8. $16 total, because you got $8 in between this price area here, and you got $8 in between this area here, all together giving you $16. Because from 8 to 16 is what? $8. From 16 to 24 is what? $8. So if you think about it,
shit.
you didn't notice that, huh? You didn't notice those numbers, huh?
That's pretty cool.
716,
Yeah.
$8. 716, 724, $8. So all we are right now is in the upper range of this whole entire channel. We floating in between this. That's why I was telling you, once we crack on these 716, then yeah, we can fall back down to the low range of that.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I get it, man.
Yeah. So all we are is in this upper range right here.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, and that's all, boss. That's all I do is take my time and understand this. So I don't focus on this area yet because we're not to it. I'm focused on this area here. This is where my focus is. From the bottoms where we at 716s, from the tops where we at 724s, and I'm watching on how we navigating our way through it. That's it. Whether it's up or whether it's back on down. That's it. So as I was telling you, that's why we need to get underneath 721.39, because we'll go for a gap fill back down this way, because that'll put us back down towards the 720s and back down towards the 716s, where we'll go basically rotate from 724s back down that way. And that's why I was showing you that little secret area off my intro there. I say right here is where we had that little secret gap down right here.
Yeah, you got me excited on there.
Yeah, Crucial, you see that too, boss? Look, if I take all my lines off, let me take it off. Let me clear all this off so you can see it. Watch this. I'm going to show you what I showed Oracle. Watch this. This is why I was telling him, if we could crack underneath that 21.39 level, look at that gap fill on down. See that? So we can't hold this level here, and we start to pull back down this way. Look how much room you have to fall back down that way till we get back down to like towards the 719, 720s. See it? So right now we're in a little range for right now. But the minute we start to crack back down this way, look, all this room you have to fall back down to fill that gap on the downside. You see it? So all of this is a patience game. I'm just being patient, letting everything set up. Right now we holding up. I'm focused between where we at right now to this upper area. That's it. So I just like I said, I'll make it easy for myself. I don't make it hard. I just take my time. So now that you guys see it, now y'all see what I see.
Yes, sir.
And look how easy it was. And then if I wouldn't have broke down that 1 hour time frame to you guys, y'all wouldn't have seen that we in the overall $16 channel. We got one range or one price area that's $8, and then we got a lower area that's $8. And again, your mid area is 716. So right now, just how we're going to come out of this consolidation, where we're going to go for a breakout and continue to get that push towards those high days, or will we start to create a downtrend back down this way? So all I'm doing is waiting on confirmation to see where we go, how we're going to come out of this range. See, this is the area where a lot of people get trapped at, because you don't know which way it's going to truly go. Yep. So that all it is a patient game, Oracle. That's it. Because we know what the true psychological areas are. Because remember, what I'm always saying in my live stream, the market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy.
Yeah, you're right.
So we know that 9 times out of 10, we know that the smart traders, they're watching those psychological levels. That makes sense. Not the consolidation in the choppy areas. They know the true areas where they have more of a reward than risk.
Yeah, I think I got to work more on my patience, man.
And not me too. I mean, I still get like that every now and then. Because sometimes, I want to trade so bad, but I know sometimes I have to sit down and wait. But it also depends on what you're looking at it too. We know how SPY works, and we know that every stock in SPY works differently. We know Tesla 9 times out of 10 moves by $5 increments. We know that every other blue chip, as far as Apple, Amazon, and them, they move by $2 increments. I'm doing right now, guys, we're in consolidation. So I already know Oracle, what you aiming for. All we trying to do is wait on, okay, today we know, like I said, we need to build lower highs. So we know we need to stay underneath these price points and start to move the price. We want the market to lose value. So we know that in order for us to create a downtrend. So the question is, for the first half of the market, we know we trended up. First half of the market, because remember, and also you got to look at the market kind of like a college basketball game. You have halves. The first half is always between damn near, 9:30 to 12:30, because that's what, 3 hours, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, you have 12:30, 3 hours. Then you have a 30-minute break. And then you have the second half, which is what? 1 to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, another 3 hours. So that's another way to look at it. So if you're looking at it from an intraday standpoint and you're looking at it on 1 day, okay, how was the first half of the market performing versus on how the second half of the market is going to perform? That's another way you can look at it.
That's usually after lunch then, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, like I said, if you look at, like 12:30, the question is, put it like this, and notice, I'm going to show you what to notice too. It's always going to be a certain price point right before 1 o'clock that the buyers are trying to get on top of. So right now we know before 1 o'clock the buyers are trying to get on right on top of this 23.67. Now the reason why is so notice. So if they get above that price point right before 1 o'clock, then we know that the second half of that market is going to continue off of that price point on up. That's going to give you the next leg up. However, if the buyers cannot get above that price point by 1 o'clock, then that means the second half is going to be welcome to what price point? At resistance, 123.67, where you're going to top out, and then start to slowly move on down. Now you get it, Oracle?
Yeah.
You take that first half. Yeah, you take that first half to see. Yeah, take the first half of the market to see where you're going to close out. And then see on how, if the second half is going to, continue that level or break, crack it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw. I'm going to show you what I mean. I'm going to take let me bring it up.
I wish this MF would have told me that.
So look, see my 12:30 mark is? So we're going to take that. Remember, we're going to go by halves. So I'm going to take a little line. I'm going to make a vertical to separate the two. One half of the market to the other half of the market. And I'm going to make it, I'm going to put it white. I'm going to put that line white. I'm going to put it white. So I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Watch this. So see, you got one half of the market, and then you got the second half of the market. The second half doesn't start till, 12 o'clock, and then you got a 30-minute break, and then you start the second half. Because remember, 3 hours apiece. 9:30 to 12:30, 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So again, let's see on how we're going to close out before 1 o'clock on the first half of the market as we go into the second half. So
pretty much they're 3 hour quarters.
Yeah, that's it. It's like a college basketball game. How is the first half going to perform?
That's dope, bro.
Yeah, how's the first half going to perform versus on how the second half is going to perform? So if they can get above their targeted level on the first half by 1 o'clock, that means that once the second half comes in, that means you're going to be welcome. You're going to have support at 723.67, which should lead us to go for the second half of the market. And we'll see it, just to show you I'm not lying. So notice what the buyers are trying to do before 1 o'clock. Because right now we're 12 o'clock, got an hour away. They're trying to get on what type of price point? They're trying to get that close on top of what? 723.67, because they know that's going to be an issue for them. So watch on how we still trying to push, and watch to see if can we close above or we stay below. And watch the reaction for the second half of the market and how that's going to play off of it. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Because what's stopping you from getting to 24? This brick wall right here. Because you need to do what? If you're on the long side, you need to turn resistance into what? Support for you to get that continuation uptrend. So notice what they're doing. They're trying to get on top of this price point before 1 o'clock. So notice that.
Oh shit! Yeah, I see it now.
Yep. Yeah, notice where I put my little vertical.
How's that for every? Now is that for like every stock or just SPY?
No, well, just for SPY. But you can use the same method for any other stock, depending on how it's set.
Any other stock? Yeah.
Yeah. All we doing is focus on the setup of what SPY is doing.
Okay. But we could use this method on other stocks.
Yeah. But you could use the same exact method for other stocks, exactly.
Good looking out, my boy. Good looking out.
Let me see. So let me stretch this out, because remember, you're going to have a little 30-minute break from 12:30 to 1. So a little 30-minute in between, and then that's when you want to clock. So So notice this. This is like your little halftime mark right here. This is your little halftime.
Right.
So watch. So right here's your first half of the market, 9:30 to 12:30, right? 3 hours, and then you got 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, your other 3 hours. So watch.
Gotcha.
So that's another way to help you out if you didn't understand how to utilize your intradays.
Yeah. That's dope.
So notice the buyers are trying to get up towards this price point before 1 o'clock. So they know they need to at least kind of close close those candles right up here as you're going this way. Because as 1 o'clock rolls in, either this price point is going to be resistance, where they're going to top out and then move back down for the second half, which is going to create a what? What pattern? If you look at the overall pattern from 9:30, going into 1 o'clock, and that ever stays in resistance, what 9 times out of 10, what pattern is that going to form, Oracle?
So it's one inverted cup.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Exactly. Because you're going from an uptrend for the first half to this area that you can't
I'm seeing it now, bro. Yeah, I'm seeing it now.
There you go.
That's
See how you catching on?
That's if they can't. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
It. Okay.
There you go, boss. You catching on. There you go. Uh-huh. But if they so happen to get above that price point, that means that level, again, going to go from a bull trap to now a bear trap, where they'll go for the next leg up that way. Now you get it?
Yeah, now I get it.
Yeah. So that means they'll be turning resistance here now into support, and they'll continue the first half of the market's uptrend to the second half of the market's uptrend, right? Getting you towards that what? Target price point. Now you catching on to the psychology?
And I'm catching on, bro.
To the psychological levels.
Yeah.
Turning resistance into support. Now y'all getting now you see how to play it without stressing yourself out. Now you're getting it. And that's it. Once you start to identify your areas, all you do, and you know your target price points, you play off of and you just watch them. Because that area can help you on the short side and can help you on the long side. All depends if we get a breakout or a rejection.
So what, 723.67 and 723.39, what are those, the days? Highs?
Oh, yeah, that's today's high right here. See? You notice as we went up, where did we get rejected at? So you take that high, that was at 1030, 1030's high. All you do is take 1030 high and go right across the board. That's it. Because that was how high we went at 1030. That's the highest the market went as far as right now, as far as SPY. Because that's going to be a level that you need to break in order to get up to 24 and so forth. That's the only area that's stopping you from getting up to 24. And notice you tested it more than once. After you tested it here, you try it again, reject it, and pull back down. So they notice this is the area that they're trying to go back and to retest the break. They know that they need this area in order to get to 24 plus. Because the buyer's goal is to continue the uptrend. The seller's goal is to somehow reverse it. So notice how that level is a psychological level that can play out on both ends. The buyers know they need to get above that price point. The sellers know that they need to stay underneath that price point. So notice what the buyers are doing psychologically. They're trying to go back up to where? Their price point. Because they need that in order to get to their targeted goal. So let me take this trend line off. We don't need that. Let me see. I'm gonna just take this off real quick. Come on, there we go. And we're gonna focus on the psychological level right here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Cause see, psychologically, those sellers keep coming in right there. That's why right here you need to have more buyers than sellers to go for that successful push up that way. If you got more sellers than buyers, they're gonna trap them again. And look, see where your sellers are coming in psychologically. See where that upper shadow's coming in on that candle.
Yeah.
See, look right here. See? Because what are the sellers trying to do? They're trying to protect that level. Because notice you keep flattening right here. You keep no candle, and then notice Oracle and Crucial. Notice has any candle, not the wick, the bodies. Have any bodies of the candle successfully got above that price point?
No, none of them.
Exactly, none of them. Notice the bodies of the candles have none of them successfully got above it. But if those bodies can successfully get the body of the candle above that, again, you're turning resistance now into support. Now you can flip the trap on the sellers. You can now go from a bull trap now to a bear trap. Now they can start to see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. So notice it's creating like a little mini cup pattern right here, a little cup. That's why buyers need to break. So what we want to see is pretty much a 3-bar candle play, because you already got, and notice anytime you see a 3-bar candle play, you have a starter candle, a continual candle, and a finishing candle. Normally you want to see the third candle finish above a certain price point that you can't break.
Okay. Right there,
so notice,
rejected.
1, 2, 3. See where your candle stopped at? We went up as high right here. We couldn't get that break. We wanted that candle to break up above that price point, because that was going to help. That was going to help the next candle out on up. But notice we couldn't get up towards that price point. That was the area we needed that third candle to break. You had a starter, a continual, and that finisher should have been the one that should have been pushing above that price point. But notice it didn't. It stopped below it. So it hurted the other candles. So as they pushed up, they got rejected. See that? Boom, boom. Then right back on down. So that's why I was calling out those bar candle plays, 3 candle bar candle plays. Because if you notice, they work hand in hand. Because once that candle closes out, that next candle comes in, that candle uses that candle's close for support, you going up. That candle closes out, that next candle that comes in uses that candle for support, then you're going up. You notice how it works like in stairs? They work hand in hand.
Right.
Every single candle, green candle close out, the next one uses it for support, it goes up. That one close out, that one used for support, going up. It's trying to help, keep pushing up. So notice that on every candle, you notice that. Look, candle close out, support, going up. Candle close out, support, going up. Close out, support, and you notice it just goes up, it goes up, and it works on this downside too. Candle close, resistance, going down. So that's why you gotta pay close attention to what those candles doing. That's why I'm always calling out bad traps and bull traps, because I know psychologically what price points the buyers need in order to flip, to go for a push. And I know what sellers need to go for a pull.
Gotcha.
So we know that if buyers, so from this point on, we know that buyers need to break above this price point, close above this price point, so it can help the next candles out, where they could potentially set up bad traps, where it's going to cause what? Pullback failure, pullback failure. So watch to see. Notice how we still having a little bit of trouble. Still trying to break. What time it is right now? 12:17. We're still trying to fight to get above that price point. So watch to see, can buyers successfully get above it, or will we top out going into the second half of the market? So watch this key level here. So shorts need to stay underneath that price point. Buyers got to get above that price point. So right now, look at this. Look at the sellers coming in. Selling pressure. Selling pressure. Selling pressure underneath what price point alone? 723.67.
723.67.
Yeah, look at that. And all you gotta do is take one price point. That's it. One price point to see exactly what you need. That's it, boss. That's all you need. And boom, what you have? Red candle, right? 1, 2, 3. That third candle should have been breaking through. Still was too weak. You still had you have more selling pressure than buying pressure. That third candle should have been breaking through. That third candle should have been breaking through, because it would have been helping that candle continue up. But notice you went 1, 2, 3. That one should have broke through, but as you notice, those sellers started to push that candle right back on down. So what you do is you look right here. You take that candle's close and put a line right up. Watch this. Show you another little trick. Right where what was that candle's? Let me see. What we closed at? It was 723. You might as well round it off. 723.50. And watch this. Take that candle's close right here. 723.50, and watch to see if that's going to remain resistance. Price. I'm gonna put 723.50 to see if that level is going to hold, or will those buys push. See, let's see what's about to happen. Let's see how these candles about to play out right here. Watch. So that means the buyers need to hold 23.50 to reverse it, or we're going to fall back underneath, where we're going to start to see green and red move. Watch this. All I'm doing is playing psychological price points, because I know what I need. I know what needs to happen. So let's see if that candle's closed. It's gonna turn into that candle's resistance, or they're gonna hold above 2350 and push. Let's see. But we know that brick wall we need. Let's see. See how it bounced perfectly off of that? See that? Off of my line?
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
See?
That's crazy.
So that means, put it like this. So that means that candle needs to do more work because that candle couldn't finish. So this one is going to need to do a lot more work. So we need to go for a harder push. Because the goal, overall, we need to break above this price point. So let's see. Because they're trying to find every which way to get above that price point. Those buyers are trying desperately to break above that price point before 1 o'clock. Trust me. That's what they're doing. They're trying every which way to fight to get to this price point. They're trying to tighten up. You know, is it? They're trying to tighten up. See, watch. Here bam, see? See how easy, see?
That's crazy, yeah.
See? You got to understand the setup. Once you start to understand how to, like, the psychology behind those candles, you start to notice it on how to set yourself up in a better fashion. There go your squeeze. Because what happened? You got above what price point? See?
733.67.
And then Oracle, notice what held up? What held up?
Yeah, that what 723.50?
Indicator.
Oh yeah, the 9.
Remember the direction I told you? I said that 9 MA hasn't crossed over that 20 MA
Yeah,
back down.
hasn't crossed over. Yep,
Notice it's still coasting up in an upper position, and it's helping SPY. You see that?
Yeah.
Still coasting up.
Wow.
Your indicators are still
That's
going up
crazy.
this way. Pay close attention to detail. You pull down to the 9 MA right here. And Oracle. You remember you was asking me about that 723.39?
Yeah.
What did we bounce at? On this candle,
Yeah,
what
right
did we
there.
bounce? See that, huh?
Right there, yeah, 23, yeah, that one.
Lows, right? You had double support because you had the 9 MA and you had that 39, I'm sorry, 39, and you bounced right back up. And I told you the goal of those buys, they're trying their hardest to get above what price point? 723.67 before 1 o'clock, because for the second half of the market, because you got to remember, the second half is about to soon close out. So, as long as they get on top of this area here, now they're going to try to coast this way for the second half and go up. So, as long as they stay on top of this area, they good. But if those sellers come in with a strong pullback and push the body of that candle, because remember, none of the bodies of the candles successfully got above that price point. Remember we were talking about that.
Right.
If that one can successfully stay on top of it, they have a fighting chance to continue towards the upside. But if more sellers come in and push them right back down, what's going to turn back into resistance? If those sellers come in and push that candle,
23.67.
exactly.
All right, my boy. Appreciate the knowledge.
Yeah, all it is psychological levels, boss. That's it. Just to understand what the buyers need and what the sellers need. So we know that the sellers need to push that body of the candle back down, because that means that that's an area that they can't break. Look at the sellers. See what the sellers trying to do? They're trying to push that body back down.
Yeah.
You see what they're trying to do, right? So you see the psychology behind it. Exactly. You see the psychology behind it. So you see what the price point that the sellers are trying to take out, and you see the price point that the buyers are trying to hold. Because if the buyers know if they can successfully close on top of it, they can flip the trap. They can now turn a bull trap now into what? A bear trap. All behind one price point can give you the look on what the market is doing. So that's how and by doing that too, Oracle, it helps you and prevents you from, jumping in too early, getting caught in a bad trap, and so forth, when you're looking at the psychology behind it. Now, why was I sticking to the setup? Because think about it. We started off with an uptrend since this morning. Uptrend has been continuing. Let me go back a little bit. Let me go back. So think about it. Look, from pre-market into intraday, it's been uptrended. Everything's been holding. 50 SMA, 200 moving average, 90 MA, 20 MA. Everything is still coasting up.
The red zone's the supply zone, right?
That's the supply, exactly, supply zone. But I know that. Remember, we know our true tops is. We know what majority of sellers are really waiting at. Remember, because if we break through, remember, if we break through that 2367 successfully, we know that those buyers are aiming towards where the area that they couldn't break before last Friday.
Right.
So we know what the true area is at. We know we know the psychology behind this. We know that those buyers are trying to pull up to the area like a magnet. Because that was last Friday's what? High of day. That is your brand new 52-week high. Because the put it like this. The buyer's goal is to try to get to that 730 as possible. They know that they need to break through these levels to get there, right? But what's stopping them at this moment? Friday's high of day, which was 724.87. Because you're gonna have to bypass a certain price point in order to get to a higher level. So we're going to have to see that number again. That's where the psychology comes in at. It's a psychological area. So remember, we tested that area one time. So you got to think about this.
Are you using, my bad, so are you using Friday's high?
Exactly. That's a psychological area.
Always. Okay.
Because
so you wouldn't use last week's, use last week's Tuesday high then, right? So it's, or you just use last week's high.
Look at the psychology behind it. Look, even if I go to my, let me take this off real quick. Let me take off the whole chart. Let me take off the lines real quick. Hold on. Even if I take off the lines, you can see what they're doing. Watch this. Look, psychologically, what do you think they're doing? Where do you think the buyers are trying to go back? They pull it back up to it like a magnet, right? They making it creating a U shape. And think about it. Yeah. Even on the 1 hour time frame, if you merge these two candles together, watch this. Let me put my lines back first, because hold up. I'm gonna show you a trick to it. I'm gonna show you something else. And because I know how to connect candles together in my head before I even go to the time frame. Watch, but let me put my lines back. Let me go to a new 1 hour time frame. Let me create a new one, and so I'll have this one saved. Now watch. Let me take off the lines. Watch this, and then not just that. Oracle and Crucial. Why you think I'm waiting too? Look at that RSI. Look very close at the RSI, boss.
Oh yeah, it went back up, bro. It's over.
So what you think? So what you think the other sellers are doing? They see an overbought position. They see a strong resistance. So if they don't if we don't break that area, what is that going to create? Oracle.
Downtrend.
And also a double what?
A double top, right?
Exactly, because you got to think about the sellers who may have missed that opportunity here, who may want to try to go for another opportunity here. Psychological levels. Psychological levels. Going right back up to this area. Creating a U-shaped pattern. So sellers who may have not gotten that opportunity last Friday might be trying to go for another opportunity here. But we're going to keep on watching to see if we're going to stay underneath that price point. But we know sellers going to be coming in and waiting as we get closer and closer to 24. We know. Look at the sellers trying to come in now. Look, 24. See? Look at the psychology behind it. See? Those sellers are waiting.
Right.
They waiting. They see that opportunity.
Yeah, they see that. Right.
All I did was take Friday's area because all I'm doing is looking at the psychology behind it. Because you're always going to see an area again in order to, again, especially on the long side, because you got to see the 724.87 if you want to see higher price points. If you want to see 725, 726 up to 730, you got to bypass this number again, even on the downside. If we want to come back down, we got to bypass this low here in order to get back down towards the 714, 710s, and so forth. So, in other words, psychologically, you got to see these numbers down the line. So you got to put your past chart price points in play, because you gotta beat them in order to get to higher price points or crack them in order to get to lower price points. So you're going to psychologically see these numbers again, because what does the market does? Rotate. It rotates up, it rotates down. So you got to either see that 724 again, or you got to see that back down towards the 715s again, depending on which way you're going. You got to see these numbers. So you got to put all these past chart errors in play. You got to put them in play, because we need to crack them in order to get to the downside. We got to get back up towards these areas. We got to break them in order to get back to the upside. It's just psychological numbers that repeats itself. Yeah, that's all it is, Oracle. That's all it is. It's just psychological movements. That's it. That's all it is, boss. So think about it. Even on my 1 hour time frame, look at this. If you put it like this, look. Okay, look. Think of the psychology behind this. Think about how many buyers was waiting for us to come back down here. Look at the bounce. Look right here, Oracle. Let me take this high of day right here. Right here where we had this red candle at. Ain't that not matching on the upside?
Yep.
Look what this red candle. Look right here where we had this pullback at, and you take that resistance and go across the board, and we pull back down.
Sure.
What did your buyers buy in at?
Yeah, I've been reading on those what are these key levels, right?
Yeah, all you do is take the pass. Look towards an area that can be reutilized for the opposite area. That's it.
Right.
Because as we pull back down
multiple times, right?
Exactly. All buyer did was take a strong resistance as we was pulling back down this way. What do you think they bought in at? They took this level here that was once resistance and played it now on the upside, and look how much they profited from these bottoms. Look at this. Look at this. Look how easy that was to identify that after this pullback that we had on Friday going into Monday. The buyers was waiting where? Once we recovered what? Right here. They took this key area, and what was the lows on this? Look.
Yeah.
Bam. Bam.
Yeah.
Bam.
And
And look what the
right
buying
back up.
opportunity was at. Bam. Recovered. Bam.
Right.
Recovered. Way more reward. Right back on it. See the psychology behind that? Look at that. You find your true areas and play off of them. Exactly. So all we're going to do now this way is take a psychological area here. We know what the tops is, right? We know what the overall tops is. We know that even once we pull back down, we're going to have a little bit of interruption right here because this is the area where you pull back at. So we know once we crack this level, then we got to start to pull back down towards these key areas. So we know it's a psychological game and how it plays off, how these buyers stay so successful. We know right now we're getting overbought. We know what the psychological area is. We know the setup that's right in front of us. All it is psychology.
Right,
like I said, Oracle and Crucial. Look how many buyers, the real buyers who waited for the true areas. Once we came back down towards this high and towards this high, knowing that we can reverse it now because it's no longer resistance, but now for a possible strong support where they can come back down. And look at the RSI. RSI came on down towards the oversold area. They seized an opportunity. They started to buy back in. They got back above this one, bounced on top of this one, recovered on top of this one, and then look at that strong move back on up. So you would have got in at 716 for that bounce right back on up, selling your position this morning. Bam! Look at this. look at the psychology behind that, making it so easy.
Yeah.
They avoided the choppiness. I'm talking about the buyers who was waiting on the bouncing opportunity because they didn't want to buy high. They avoided the choppiness, and all they did was mark off their levels, and they waited for the pullback to come down today. They buying areas. They already had their buying areas already set in, so they could have been buying in here, just buying up right here, buying up, and then it paid off back to the upside. Look at the psychology behind it. Look how easy that is.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I'm gonna show y'all bigger beasts. Think about this. Let me blow your mind on this one. And keep in mind, guys. Watch that 724. Watch these levels here. Again, keep it on watch because they're gonna be preparing and setting up. And just see what takes place right here. Let me go to the 5-year chart. Let me show you a bigger beast. Even on the 5-year chart. Watch this. Remember we talked about this a while back. Now watch. I already know the numbers by what. So let me clear this off. I'm gonna make some new price points. All right. Back down here. What was that beast at? Well, no, it was back down this way. That's what the beast was. 480. I still remember that number completely. After we had that huge sell-off. Watch this. Even on the weekly. Watch this. Right here. Going into year 2022, we had that sell-off. Huge sell-off. Going into 2023, they made a what? A cup and handle pattern, right? You took the 480 as we broke out, ran up towards this top area. You see the psychology? As we dumped off, had that huge sell-off. Where do you think those buyers were sitting at, Oracle and Crucial? Where do you think those buyers was waiting to go in at for a stronger bounce?
Damn. Okay. All right. See ya. Yeah.
480s back up to where? Your resistance. So think about how many buyers bought in huge. Came in with a crap load of shares on the buying in. And look at they payout. From 480 all the way back up towards these highs. towards that 612, 613. So imagine this. Where's my calculator? So just say, for the sake of the argument, the tops was around, we'll say 613 minus 480, right? 133.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say you got in with 500 shares. You see how much the payout was for off of 500 shares alone? You see what I mean?
Jesus. God dang.
All about patiently waiting on psychological levels.
That's wild.
And think about it. Even when we created these new highs, where you think those buys started piling up at? 612.
Like there would be stress-free trades too, man.
Look at this buying zone right here. Look at this buying zone right here. After we dumped off, where those buys came in at. I know we didn't get to pull back all the way back down to this level, but they bought right in this level right here. And boom, look, wow. See what was the price? What was this? 720, 625. The what? 620. So let's see how much they would have made on that trade alone. So let's take 724 minus what was that? 625 times 500 shares, even on that one. Boss.
Damn, bro. Holy shit.
From that part, look at this. From red to green. You see the psychology? You see what I mean?
Yes.
And then even if you look at it from here, what was your tops here? Look where we at. 24, right? 724. And where your little pullback zone is. If we do like a nice little red move back down, where if we do a nice little red to green. Green to red, I'm sorry. See that? See where your next psychological level is? Once they top out and we get a little pullback down this way?
Mm-hmm.
See the possible potentials? 724 back down towards the damn near 700s. If we go into those lows, if we go for a nice little sell-off this way. But you see the psychology behind it, all right? All you're doing is marking off old levels that can be reutilized, even on the upside. They took a 480 pullback, right? After we dumped off, buy, right back on up. They took an old area right here around 613, 612, even though we didn't get to pull all the way back down, but they still bought around that area, bought back on up. See that? All the psychological areas that repeats itself, and they just reutilize it for pullbacks. Yeah, that's it. And all you do is mark off your levels that have strong psychological areas and play off of it. That's all they do. The smart those type of traders, they play off of the old areas, and that's how they bank on it. So we know where SPY area is as of now. Where our top area is 724, and then watch the volatility if we do get that push back up to it to see how those sellers gonna react to it. So now that y'all know the psychology behind it and we know our price points, so right now let's see where we at right now. What we was talking about. So watch. So what price point are we back underneath right now? What price point are we back underneath Oracle and Crucial?
Yeah, 7.72367.
You notice we fell right back underneath. So watch going into the second half. So after this little 30 minutes play out and the second half of the market come out, watch that 723.67. So you need to watch this one price point to just get a good idea. So keep it on watch. Remember, the goal for the buyers, even during this little 30-minute session, their goal within 30 minutes is to try to get above what price point? 23.67.
I wonder if Hallware's fighting this.
So watch this level right here. Just watch. 30 minutes to see. To see what's about to happen in between this level as we go into 1 or 4 o'clock. Watch. So remember, this is the little halftime area. You may have some traders still trading right within this little 30 minutes. But then let's see on how we're going to open up for the second half of the market. Above that price point or back below. And you already know if that area gets stuffed, you already know more sellers 9 times out of 10 is going to try to come in and yank it back down, thus giving us a what? Inverted cup. And you see how easy we came up with a plan that quick? We didn't get confused. We didn't get frustrated. Boom.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark off. Let me move my little supply zone real quick. I'm going to move it right to the area where we at right now. So let me move this. I'm going to fix it. So I'm going to still keep this area here. And I'm going to move it up towards 367. Right in that little zone. All right. Maximize it. Go back. And you see what the sellers are protecting? You see how they not allowing the buyers to go into that zone, right? See, every time they try to enter, they kick them out. You notice that?
Yeah.
So there you go. And look who's trying to come in. Little upper shadow, right? Where's the tip of that candle at, boss? Where's the tip of that candle? Boom. Boom.
Damn.
Boom. Boom.
Damn.
Crush, you see that?
Damn.
And then look who's coming in. Told you. I told you.
Damn.
Off of one number. It just took me one number to just understand what it's doing and what we need. Look at that. And look you red candles coming in now. Underneath what price point? 723.67. Back on down. What I told you. Told you.
Shit, bro.
There you go.
Good shit.
And again, I didn't add multiple numbers. We looked at one number. We focused on one number right across the board. And look where your sellers started to come back in at. 23.67. And now you see that, Oracle? What I told you, boss. One number. One number told us everything we needed to know. So even if they go bounce back on up, keep that on watch. Keep them underneath. Now you want to move on down. You want to go down to the 23.39s. Then you want to go on down. Back down toward the 23.10s. The goal is to create a what? Inverted cup. The goal is to make those buyers give back all their gains. We want to see a nice reversal. We want to see going from an uptrend, now transitioning to a downtrend. So what we want to be seeing now this way, we want to see majority of red candles versus green candles. We want to see more sellers than buyers. So keep it on watch. Because right now, this bad boy is still holding up as a brick wall. So it failed once again, back on down. One price point, all it took. One price point. Now we want to start to see higher lows. Lower highs. We want to start to see them, we want to fall back on down, turning everything down to resistance. See how they're trying to bounce on 23.39. Let's see, they're going to try it again. Let's see. We want to keep making them fail. Let's see. What time it is? 20 minutes. Not 1 o'clock yet. Let me move it over a little bit more. I want to put it all the way to 1 o'clock. So we can see what's going to happen within this little 30-minute area. Come on. There we go. All right. So let me move that to 1 o'clock. Right at this line right here. And 12. What's that? 12:30 line. Right in this little area. All right. So there go your little 30-minute session. And then after that, 1 o'clock, we're going to see what's going to happen on the second half of the market at 23.67.
That was the best burger ever.
I just had a little session today, boss, while you was out, man. I did a little session with the crew.
Did you damn, it's still choppy, huh?
Oh, no, don't say nothing.
No, I didn't get it, motherfucker.
Don't say nothing. He missed the lesson. He missed the lesson.
No, I've been in a short position on Amazon, so I just got out. I just came back from lunch and got out of the Amazon one, thank God. But I'm kind of shocked that Apple is just shooting back up. What the fudge?
Let me see. Let me take a look at Apple real quick.
Yeah, I got into the Amazon short at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I was just telling them to watch one particular price point that can, that can help them out, kind of help them out through their trades. I was telling them to, because you already know this, because like when you calling out plays, the psychology behind it, the psychological price points, which is why you always calling it out on what we need from the upside and the downside. That's pretty much what I was showing them. The psychological price points, pretty much.
I learned a lot today, mother.
Bro, I don't care. You learn something every day, yet you don't use it. So, it's like talking to a wall.
Cold as ice. Good.
Damn right.
He said, man,
I don't have any barriers against this guy. And
He
like,
said, man, I don't care.
no, I mean like I hate to say it, but it's like it's for everyone too, right? Like
Yeah.
you learn all this stuff and then you don't utilize it is because I mean it's called pattern. I mean it's your own pattern. Even though you know.
Well, main thing too, you forgot to mention too, Hardware, that why they don't do it, emotions.
Yeah, I mean, regardless. I mean, like, look, when you're at the casino and you're losing and losing. I mean, you're not. There's only a few of us that goes, okay, we hit our budget for our loss. Let's just get up from the table, type of deal, right? Same thing with stocks. Is if you don't have a guide rule, and everyone says, oh, I have a rule, but then you have that itch. It's like, oh my God, it's gonna go up. Oh, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. I mean, you're always chasing, and you're always gonna lose.
Facts. That's facts. You're right. Now, Oracle, as we're crossing over to 1 o'clock, now that we still holding this top, what we want to see from this point, if we're going to get that successful sale or pullback, we want to try to create lower highs. So we want to try to create a downtrend, in other words. So we want to keep them underneath that price point, and again, you want the market to lose value.
You know, this is better than YouTube videos that I'll be watching, bro.
Yeah, because,
What?
Yeah, because
what side are you on, Oracle?
Because what they're doing is half of them don't do that on purpose. They'll try to throw out so many things to confuse you because it's simple as the way I'm talking, but in order for them to to make money off of their courses, they'll add in extra stuff to throw you off because it's like they'll say so many extra things that they really don't need to say because it's so simple. But in order for them to sell their courses, they'll put out complicated words, they'll put out complicated setups to mess with your head to drag you into their course. Look what I just did. I just went through a simple breakdown that a lot of these people do that they charge so many people for in their courses, and bam. So simple.
No, I mean, look, not to knock on some of the people there, because there are some really good people on YouTube, that actually teach, right? But you have to understand, like, you have to have your own
mindset, your own thought process.
Swag. Yeah, your own little mindset, your own
different.
little swag.
Yep.
I mean, you can't mimic 6'3" people. I mean, you can't mimic what Jay does. You can't mimic what I do. You can't mimic what Primo does or the people that you watch on Instagram, TikTok, and stuff like that. They already have their own, like, set style, right? You have to adapt and do your style. And I'm not going to, I mean, not to... I pick on Oracle the most is because he's my boy, and the truth hurts, and I don't sugarcoat it, right? If, like, perfect example is him. Like, he has followed and seen so many multitude of people's style, okay? Jay, you have your own, you have your unique style. You kind of cater to me, and Primo, you kind of match it, right? Mm-hmm. But, like, other people like watch stuff and like, oh, I'm a bear, I'm a bull, and they go one zone. Like, you have to have your own style. Now, granted, the reason why I crack on Oracle the most is I call him the mush, is because he used to really go by emotions mostly. Even though statistic wise right now everything's shooting up, I guarantee you, in his back of his head right now, he's like, oh, this could only go so far, right? And that's a lot of people right now watching this. Is like, it's shooting up, it can't hit, and that's where you lose your money. Like,
that was something I was telling Oracle too. I said what a lot of people fail to do, they'll look at one intraday. They'll look at one intraday like today, thinking that today, like, that's the top, like, overall. I'm like, did you look outside of the picture? Did you look at the past draw history where the old past high is at that you could go back up to and retest? And that's something I was breaking down to him as well, that they got to look outside of a one-day intraday and look outside of the time frame to see where are the old past areas. Are you above those levels? Could we be hitting those and it can be utilized for a double top?
And like, I mean, like, for those who traded with us in the past, you guys know, in the like a while ago, like a year ago or something, right? We used to be in a position for 15, 20 minutes, 30, 1 hour, right? We used to be just chilling, cracking jokes while we're in this position. Now we can't be in a position for more than 10 minutes
Facts.
unless it goes reverse, right? So you have to adapt to the market, or the market will eat you. But
Oh yeah, facts.
the hardest thing is, you like, for any trader, for beginning, advanced, even for myself, keep emotions at the door
Facts. That's facts.
and just play by like the rules. Just play by the rules. I mean, trust me, as much as I made a lot of money, I lost a shit ton of money by playing with emotions, by chasing. Like, cause right now, the old, I'll be like, okay, it's extended, it's gonna extend out. Everything else is kind of downplaying right now. Let's get into a short. And then I'm negative 30%, negative 40%, negative 50%. Then I'm averaging in. That probably worked a while back. Now, even if I average in, the cost is so, like, it's so big of a gap.
Mm-hmm.
You lose money every day by doing that.
That's facts. You're right.
So, I mean, that's the only reason why I love stocks, is like, I have ADD, right? If it's the same step all over time, all over again, I get bored and I'm like, it's not for me. I'm not doing it. Like today, it's a little boring to an extent. It's not like fun where it's like, oh, I'm having a 30-40% breakout. All right, let me get the hell out. Catch the reverse 20-30%. All right, I'm good. Like, this is a battle that's happening, right? It's not fun for a lot. So what did I do? I got out of SPY. I'm not trading SPY anymore. What did I move into? I moved it into Amazon. Amazon had a great candle for the downside. And while I was in lunch, I got in a position at 12, just got out recently. You just have to pick the right place. Like I said, having tunnel vision in stocks right now, especially in this market, is going to be one of your biggest downfall. And you have to expand your horizon to other stocks, because Jay, luckily, he goes over like other stuff too. But like, if you're stuck on SPY and you're just going back and forth from two different trends, I mean, what are you really working for? You're not. I just needed movement. I need to make money. So it was either Apple or Amazon. And for me, unfortunately, I fucking hate Apple. You guys know my position on Apple.
Yeah.
I hate Apple. So Amazon had a better short side, downside. And I got in at 12 and got out. Now, a lot of the market's ramping back up, right? I mean, me and Primo, we're targeting 725 earlier. It should have hit 725 like an hour ago. So because it didn't, we moved on. We're like, we're not sitting here watching paint dry. You have to figure something else out, or call it a day.
Yeah. So basically, in other words, what Hardware is saying is, you got to get out of that mindset of trading what you want to trade. You got to trade what the market is presenting to you. Basically, you go where majority of the crowd is at, where majority of the volatility is at, because it makes your trade a lot easier as far as execution. Because if you get in a trade that's not doing anything, you're not going to see no type of profits. But if you're going with the crowd and you're going with majority of where your traders are located, then you'll have a better outcome. Because a lot of people are jumping the trades that's just going sideways while the rest of it is moving, and you're missing out on plays. As he was saying, sometimes SPY may not move. Sometimes SPY may consolidate, while things inside of SPY that make SPY move are moving. Like he was saying, he stopped looking at SPY. He went jump into the blue chips that make SPY move. He went to Amazon. He was looking at these other plays that had a lot more volatility to it, and he profited on it versus sitting there waiting on something. He went where the volume was at.
I mean, I would say if you're losing money in this market, trust me. When I say this is a tough market right now. But don't kick yourself in the, so don't like make yourself doubt yourself, like, oh, this isn't for me. It's just it's a tough market right now. It really is. Like, you can't be in a position more than 10-15 minutes.
Facts.
you have to keep repeating. And I get it. Some people's bankroll. I mean, like I said, I'm rebuilding from the ground zero because I just took a long break. But you just have to slowly snowball affect it, you know? And confidence is key. I'm gonna just be honest with you. As much as you know about charts, confidence is key. What you put out is what you get back.
Yeah. You're right.
And perfect example is the mush, you know? He knows he's the mush, so, you know, he has the worst luck in everything.
Yes.
F you.
Now, in Oracle and Crucial, another thing that I do as well, so I don't just look at the same charts every single day. What I do is I have a watch list. And as I was telling you, the way I have mine customized, I have a blue chips area. I have one for blue chips. I have one for earnings. I have one for ETFs. So what I do is I have mine set for bids, ask, highs, and lows. And also I have it set by percentages. So with my percentages, it lets me know which one has, you know, the higher levels. Like with AMD, you got a 3%. Apple, you got a 2%. Google, and so forth. It lets me know where majority of the attention is, where majority of the trades are located. That's why this morning I told you Tesla, guys, when we were on that rapid push, I told you guys this morning, majority of the attention was what? On Tesla. That's when Tesla went on that rocket, that movement, because I didn't guess it. My watch list told me based off of the percentage, because at first it was the top gainer, and that's why I went straight to Tesla. But that's how I found majority of my stocks, guys. And also when it's even in the red, I look at it because I'm like, okay, what about if we towards low areas that could be a buying opportunity that could move its way back up? So that's another thing that I look at. I look at top gainers and also look at top losers, because the bottoms, we could be at a low area where buyers could be seeing a bargaining opportunity to buy it right back on up. So also do that as well. Like Hardwood was saying, you got to find that edge. You got to figure it out. You know, you can't just sit around and not do anything. You got to do your research, even during the times that the market is slow. Figure out what's moving. Figure out your levels, whatever stocks you're looking into. But you can't just sit around and wait on the answer. You know, you can't wait on somebody else, because that person may already made a trade. You know, they already done. You try to still figure out your trade, and all the volatile times is out of the way. You already know it's at the beginning of the market. But yeah, that's all it is. And that's not towards you, Oracle, nobody. That's just anybody listening, to those who have those.
Nah, fuck that. That's towards Oracle. He's dumb as fuck.
See, I tried to see, Oracle.
Oracle's special, man. I have to give him special attention.
So yeah, so Oracle and Crucial. So what I do is, like I said, the way I have my watch list set up, all I do is click on the tick, and it changes my chart, so I can go through it real quick to see what's going on with it. I can click on AMD, see what AMD's setting up. I can go through Apple, see how Apple's setting up, and I go through it real quick to understand, you know, what's taking place, how's it setting up, do I see an uptrend or some type of pattern, and so forth. That's what I do. So yeah, but you don't have to just stay at SPY. I mean, you can. Some things you can look at. You got to keep in mind, it's companies that make SPY move to begin with. Ooh, still watching this level though. Still seeing where we going. Still topping out right here, this little 2367. I'm still watching. I know Oracle's still watching too. I know you're still looking at that same price. I know you're watching it.
I mean, it still hasn't touched my price point yet, right?
Yeah,
724. Still hasn't touched it. I mean, at the high of day today, what, 723.87? Is it?
723. Yeah, 67. Yep.
67 or 87?
67. That's what we're getting topped out at. We keep getting rejected right there.
Really? Why do I have?
Look at the majority of those candles. Like, look at the majority of those candles and put a line right at 2367. That's where majority of the candles getting stuffed at. You're getting stuffed right there over and over and over. That's where that 1030 high of day was at.
Hold on. I gotta make sure my fucking chart is synced up, because I have
that spike should have been around.
I have my high at 723.87. Let me just
that's
make sure.
where that I think it was like 730, 720, 725 spike was at, and then you got
no, there was a spike at 1222. That was the high, 723.87.
Mine's is showing. Well, what time frame are you on?
I'm in the 1 minute for the time being right now.
Oh, okay, I was on my 5. Yeah, my 5 is showing that 1025
723.60.
candle was around
No, 723.87. Same thing. Yeah, at 12.25 on the 5.
we still close to each other. Shit.
Nah, man, no.
Nah,
If your number and my number is different, we got something funky going on in the markets.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm
One
showing.
thing. That's one thing I don't like. I don't like having multiple platforms. Their
different numbers, different price
numbers
points,
being
yeah.
different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's not cool.
Yeah, because mine's is showing mine's is showing yeah, I'm looking right at it, 2367 with that 1025 candle, high of day.
Interesting. I want to. If it doesn't hit my number, I'll be shorting soon.
Remember, Oracle, we only need that price point. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, second half of the market. Let's see.
All right, Oracle, you want to make some money together or not?
Should I take a risk? Should I do it? Should I
Yes.
snakeskin rain on that bad boy?
Okay. I will be entering a short very shortly.
Me too. Same here. We all think the same thing. Everybody think the same thing.
I just dabbled into the 723 at 53.
Everybody
I just got in. It's at 56 right now.
Oracle, where you pulling back down on these, boss? What price point is that?
Shit, I mean, I'm liking that 722.
No, but where's that area you got rejected at? Where you pulling back down for, like starting at? What price point you starting at 1 o'clock?
I haven't gotten it or nothing.
Remember that price point we talked about? We was gonna watch as we crossed over.
Okay, so now it's building back up, right? So I'm just gonna get out at even money here, just see if I get stopped at even money, because a lot of volume is building on the back end stocks. So I just want to make sure this is a fake out.
Start this candle. Let me see. I can utilize for a stop loss.
I'm gonna dabble a little bit more right now after this little volume candle here.
Yeah, so I'm trying to see. I'm keeping it on watch too. I'm gonna see it go back up towards that high. I'm gonna keep it on watch.
I mean, I wouldn't be mad if SPY goes back up to 723.65 area. That's a sweet spot that I have.
I'm about to fight. I'm gonna fight hardware. You keep calling right around the area.
Oh wait, you're doing calls?
You keep calling on the area. I'm mad.
Wait, hold on. Wait, are you on calls or shorts?
I'm looking at shorts. I'm waiting for the push back up.
Okay, yeah. I mean, what I mean by 723.65 is I wouldn't mind it going back that up so I could leverage more.
No, that's what I'm saying.
The bottom.
But what I'm saying is you keep calling around the areas that I was alerting. You know, we was arguing about it just now. I kept saying it. You keep calling right around my price point. So
like I said, right now,
I'm on your level. I'm on your level. I got you.
SPY has a bottom fall trail right now. 723.35 is going to be a nice juicy level for me to be like, okay, we're in the right, path for it.
Are you still what about that what was that did you call earlier? 723.10?
Yeah, I don't remember. I mean that was like prior lunch.
You remember that was that pullback bounce? You remember you said about that 23.10?
Yeah. I mean, I remember that zone, but I didn't write that number down.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, like I said, I don't mind it going 723.65. If it does that, then I am loading up a little bit on that top end. I don't mind it going 723.65 if it does that. Because like the contracts for puts itself, it doesn't move that much regardless. You'll probably like 7 cents to 6 cents difference on it at that point. But I mean, as crazy as it sounds, and you might be like, that's insane. I'm looking for a reject all the way down to 722.95 is going to be my, all right, reward yourself, take profits, and then just ride the rest down. I mean, So
23.95.
here we go. We got a little like 10 more cents, little gap
Yep.
that I have a
Keep on
cushion
watching.
for.
Yep.
723 is 49 cents. Oracle, I swear to God, if you're in this with me, I don't mind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back up towards 129. 2 on that one.
Oracle got like 16 kids, man. You know, he
Oh,
got
cold blooded.
he's a little jackrabbit. He got food to put on the table.
Damn.
Hell no.
Shit, he gonna get paid out at the end. Gonna have one for every league. Basketball,
I
football,
know.
baseball. That boy gonna be rich.
Now he realized, wait, I get extra money for every kid I have.
Oh,
He started
already know you
popping
going
them out like no
Already know
tomorrow.
he going with that. Already know where you going. Cold blooded boy. Government pay me.
That's where most of my tax goes into freaking, Oracle's pockets because I gotta pay for his damn kids, dog. It's crazy.
Cold blooded.
Oh shit.
That boy Oracle said that gun still loaded.
Bro, this is the type of shit that I'm talking about in this market right now. This is a lot longer than I anticipate this. Come on.
Hey, Harwell, on CRWV, you think that 129 is gonna top out like a double top?
I haven't watched CRWV in a minute, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting consecutive green candles up to the upside towards 129. We already pulled back down from it before. It's bouncing, going up for possible another retest. So,
I mean, if it touches again, yeah, I mean, it's gonna repeat.
yeah, I'm watching it. Yes. You see what I see, Oracle, on CRWV?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
That red, the red to green, where it looked like could possibly double top at 129. I'm still watching SPY 2 underneath that 23.67 still. I'm trying to see if that downtrend is going to start to form.
Where the F is this drop?
I just need those sellers to come in. We need to start seeing those strong red candles like just pulling.
Brother, this should have been below already. This should have been below 723.25 right now.
Yeah, it's consolidating right now. It's in a consolidation.
Nah, this is not a good place to consolidate. I mean, it's getting tight, right? But I don't like that it's getting tight here.
Cause see, those sellers should be coming in right underneath that, right back down towards that, what price point I have right here? 723 to 39. We should be cracking that on down.
Hold on, I gotta make a call. I need help. This is moving way too slow for me.
All right, look like we're trying to pull right now. Oracle, what I told you, boss. What I told you we needed. From 723, 67 on down. There we go. There it is. All right, here we go. Now they coming in. Now we need to stay underneath and go for that further pull back down towards that 723.10. Let me see. Because we need to start to create that downtrend. All right, there go the sellers coming in. Here we go. Now we're getting into Oracle. Remember what I told you for the second half of the market? What was going to happen? We're going to get welcome to what resistance? 723.
I swear to God, Bam. Oracle, if you're not in this, I'm kicking you out.
There we go. There it is.
No, hold on. Yeah,
I told you, Oracle.
If you're not in this, I'm kicking you out.
I told him. Oh, wait. Oh, got it. I was about to say, I thought I was on the wrong contract. I was about to say, wait a minute.
Oracle, were you in this?
Yeah.
All right, upside. All right, he's in.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Motherfucker.
All right, we got him.
Go! Boom! Come on, baby. There we go. Come on, let's create this downtrend now. Let's get this downtrend pullback. Let's go. There we go, baby. Come on, keep going. Let's go. Oracle, what I told you, baby. 723.67 was going to be that kickoff going to the second half of the market. I told you. Oracle, would I lie to you? Oracle,
Nope.
Look, you see what my great boy is? You remember that was your 30 minutes. And we're right here. What is this? 1 o'clock to what? 4 o'clock. I said we need to stay underneath that 723.67. We're going to get... Oracle, come on, man. Oracle. I told him.
Yeah.
Oracle, did I lie?
I mean, Jay, we just set the playbook right now. Look, the playbook's perfect. We set the playbook.
Keep going. I told Oracle I would lie to him. I told him. Let's go.
And what was it, bro? I mean, like.
Oh, didn't I say 2310?
If you guys think this is like some crazy stuff, I mean, like we've been calling this out. I think Jay was saying it, but as soon as I got on, I called this out. Like, I was like, hey, short is gonna be the play.
I told you.
Both target zones.
I told you, Oracle. I did not set y'all up in lunch hours going into the second half of the market. What I told you we needed. What I told you to set up in the game plan. Oracle, is everything that I broke down not going according to plan right now?
Yeah, like we need that inverted cup.
Wait, hold on? Before I say anything, did you have bitch hands and did you get out already?
Nah.
Okay. All right, folks. He's still in. All right,
This motherfucker. Stop asking me questions. I hate you, bro.
Hate is such a strong
You meant
word.
so fucking.
Hate is such a strong word.
His mental state in stocks because he met me. He's so fucked. Like he has PTSD like no tomorrow.
Hate is
This
such a
motherfucker.
strong word. God dang, Oracle. Jeez.
He has PTSD.
Now,
He has
where
nightmares
is
about
the-
me.
Now where are the rollbacks?
It's so funny.
But like I said, crucial, Oracle, Aussie, during lunch, did I not tell you what we needed if we wanted to see that downside? What price point we need to stay underneath? And if we stand underneath it going into the second half of the market, be expecting a pullback? One price point, and you got your pullback. That's crazy, huh, Oracle? Everything that I broke down came into fruition, didn't it? Beautiful, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty cool.
I told you to watch
I
that
like the psychological
723.67.
levels.
I told you watch that 723.67 from 12:30 going into 1 o'clock. We stay underneath that. We should be starting to see the sellers come in because you're going to be welcome for the second half of the market underneath that price point. There's going to be resistance. Bam, baby. Oh, that's sexy. God dang, that's sexy. Oh, that's a sexy play, though. So beautiful. So beautiful. God, that was a beautiful play.
Now this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna call out exactly what Oracle's thinking right now. Oracle is seeing the market move up, and he's seeing his profit deteriorate, and he's like, "Fuck, should I get out? I'm gonna still hold." Now,
Let me change. I'm gonna change
the fact that this nincompoop did not sell at that bottom
Let me see
is
something.
insane.
All right, let me see. Bam. Let me switch it. I want to go for a better kind. Let me switch. I don't like this one.
But Oracle, I'm gonna give you a little present right now, okay? Because I know you're still in
A
it.
better contract than this. What I got? 67. 67. I'm gonna go for something a little bit better.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, Oracle, just between you and Di and whoever's watching, how many contracts deep are you in?
Only got one.
Oh, all right, no, forget it. Never mind. I was gonna help you out, but one. You had no faith in us. You couldn't do at least 3. No faith.
Hold on. Let me
Do at least 3.
I'm gonna try to.
Oh, who the hell just bought up Amazon? Wait, why the fuck did that just happen?
CLWV is bouncing back. Let's see. We're about to get the second leg down, Oracle. Because now what we want to see from here, we want to see a bull trap, and we want those sellers to
No,
push the body to come
we're
back
about to
down.
hit a crazy level. I thought I was gonna give Oracle a nice little payday, but I mean, he could only afford a Burger King after this little profit.
I mean, he did say that. I mean, he did say Burger King. He did say Burger King.
Get myself a King's meal.
Not even a King's Mill. All you could afford is a Hershey Sundae pie right now.
Cold blooded, cold as ice. Oh, we went on the wrong side of this bad boy.
Wouldn't be my first or my
SPX.
last.
Let me go to SPX. Let me see.
Nah, those are like addictive as hell.
Fire. Hell yeah, it's fire.
Let me see that contract. All right, let's see.
All right. Where is it? There should be a nice sell-off here. Why is this not?
The main price point we need to stay underneath hardware is gonna be the 723.39. From that, we need to crack
fuck that. I need this shit below 723 right now.
Yeah,
that's 729, 722, 90.
So we need to crack that 723.10, and then from that we should get that full dump off. So this might be a bull trap setting up for a harder push coming. Let's see. Going back up, little bounce back up. Let's see if this little trap gonna happen right here. Let's see, can we get this little trap going?
I gotta see where my friends is. Hold on, let me call this fool. I want to make sure. So I saw a crazy order that's just pending right now.
On
I don't know.
Amazon?
No, for buying. Yeah, I mean, like Amazon has a pending order, Spy has a pending order right now, and also Microsoft has a crazy pending order, which is insane. I didn't. I call this fool. Call Sean.
Yeah, Oracle. I did break even on mine because I'm gonna get out of there. I didn't like that contract; it was moving slow. So what I'm gonna do is I'm about to switch my contract to another one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I broke even because it was just moving. It wasn't doing nothing. So I'm thinking about I might jump in on SPX. I ain't gonna lie. I might go for a little risk and go for a faster profit on it. Let me see how it's gonna act on it. I'm gonna switch over to SPX.
That was yesterday, dude. Today's the 5th.
Yeah, cause that contract I had sucked ain't like that one. It had no volume on it. Cause he ain't lying. The put contracts like they wasn't moving. Somebody switch.
Let me ask you a question. Are you guys in this at all by any chance?
Nope. I'm waiting for it to go back up. I'm about to.
Oh no, Jay, I'm on the phone. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'm talking to my buddy. I just want to see what is it.
So I'm gonna show you right now. I didn't lose anything, so you can see I didn't lose nothing. Zeroed out. So I'm switching my contracts over. So I'm take a screenshot real quick. I was using SQQQ, but cause it ain't do nothing. Yeah, see, zeroed out, 0, 0, 0. So I broke even. Cause I ain't like that contract. I want a better one.
Brother, why the hell would you raise it up that high? I know. I mean, okay.
Good shit.
All right, fine. I'll join you now. I mean, you should have just told me. I would have gave you a better entry then.
All right, here we go. So yeah, I'm gonna go for a better contract. Oracle, I want to go for a better one, especially if we stay underneath this area. This is gonna be a bull trap, back on down. So I want to see. This is gonna be a bull trap. Let me see on my one what area we need to stay underneath. Oh, I can reduce my risk level. Let me see. Is that high?
Ass.
Yeah. So was yeah, it is weird. Let me see something. Oh, let me see. He must be looking at this. Oh, that's why I called that at 87. I'll see what he's looking at. Oh, I see why I called that price point. See, okay.
All right. Well, just text me when you guys are
Because he added this.
gonna kind of liquidate a little bit.
I see what he did.
I'm not trying to hold this until like 7:30 is like the max on it.
Yeah, okay, that's why he called out 87.
Send it.
I see why he did that. Called out this top counter. That's what it was.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I'm not stressed about it. I only have like 100 contracts on it, so nothing crazy.
Ooh, boy, especially using SPX, boy, it's gonna be a rodeo. Ooh, we gonna see. But it's like the put one's not really moving a lot. It's the only thing I don't like about that.
And I see it. I mean, I see the buys right now. Yeah. 17, 18 people. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Yeah, well, I mean, you trapped them, so I mean, just get it up then. I don't care. Hey, I'm good. Don't worry about me.
All right, back on the knee, 2350. Trying to see if they're gonna
Yeah,
come.
Jay, be very careful right now.
Okay, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not jumping in just yet. I'm not jumping in yet. Yeah, but I do see that 87. I see that 87. 87. You was
Yeah,
talking about.
I mean, they're trapping a big buyer right now.
Oh, okay.
Uh, I see his orders. His order is hitting around 723.70. If you want to entice him at that mark, I think he has about he has about like 600 on that. I mean, dude, we could just yank this right now and just. I mean, he has to have this cut out.
Let me see what I
I
can
mean,
do.
I don't know.
Cause it's gonna be tricky. Cause I'm using SPX. It's gonna be tricky. Let me see what I can do. Let me see
Okay,
what I can do.
go. No. Put it up. Bring it up. Let's bring it up and trap him then.
I'm trying to
He
figure
has
out
he has a big buy at 723.65. All right, he's locked in. All right, it went through. All right, perfect. Do we want to be a dick,
The only thing I hate
or
about
do
small
you want
accounts,
to
man,
entice him a little bit more?
Man, these contracts so damn. Ugh, I hate this. It's the only thing I hate about small accounts. I'm so limited.
Go. I'm down. I mean, bro, he's in. Yeah, that order filled on his end. I saw the order books. If I was him, he bought it at 723.65. He probably has an out at 723.85, right? And he probably has a stop at 723.25.
Yeah, see, but
So-
Oracle, you see what I mean about the tough areas when you're not going to the
Okay.
actual true areas. So you see the price points in between what you got to deal with, where it makes it a little bit tough.
Yeah.
Because you see how you're not getting a straight drop down. You're
No,
still kind of in this
no.
consolidation, but your true area is all the way up here. See what I mean? Where this thing can still go up to this. See, that's what I mean.
Right,
When you're
right.
stuck in this looking, it makes it tough to. See, that's what I mean. It makes it tough.
I mean,
as hell.
we're at our limit. We have him hook baited right now.
Because if he break through, I mean, you still got this key area way up here. See, that's the thing. It's the only thing I hate about that. See, that's
Brother,
what I
I
mean
could
by
offload
consolidation.
right now and it'll drop about 25 cents. Uh, 723.40.
I mean, if we go up here, I'm damn sure gonna be piling in. We go for a spike back to 24. Trust me, I'm going in fully. I promise you, Oracle, I'm going. If that buyer so happen to go for a spike up, I'm ready. I'm locked and loaded. I'm ready. Cause you gotta remember, you have more reward than risk when you up towards those psychological areas where you have more payout.
Dude, I think he knows what the fuck we're doing.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think he
So-
knows that that's gonna be a cutoffs. Oh, fudge.
So
I
Oracle,
think
you
he
notice how those sellers can break below that 723.10 right here?
Yeah.
See, that's gonna be an issue because until we break back up, he could try to keep pushing. So we want to try to create as many traps as we can to stop him. But if he's a big
Send it.
buyer, a big trader, he might try to push through it. That's why
Send
I
it.
say
No. Well, I'll battle. I mean, I have some bullets on it. All
So
right, ready?
remember your key level. Watch your key level. But if he breaks above that 23.67, he's gonna try to go into that supply zone. Because there you gotta keep in mind that area could turn into support if he breaks through it.
Gotcha.
But that's why if those sellers can overpower him, trap him right here, they need to come in with a strong pull right now.
6, 5, 4,
Let's see.
3,
All right, let's see.
2, 1. I'm processing. I'm processing the buys right now.
So let's see what's about to happen right now. Let's see what's about to happen right now, boss. So
No
watch
one's
this.
no one's biting
Watch
on
key
the
levels.
bids though.
Remember, watch your key level. This is your main thing because you want to stay underneath if you want downside because you want to turn this into a top and reverse back down. But if you break above it, he could turn it into support and continue up. So watch that level. Just Watch,
Okay,
watch.
he bought my contracts. Wait, yeah, it has to be him. All right, I'm offloading everything.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
I think he's trapped. He.
So yeah, watch that level.
Okay,
So
hold on.
make
Let
sure
me
you-
sell
make
it
sure you
off
keep
of
him underneath.
him.
Keep him underneath. Keep him underneath. Keep him underneath.
Yeah, can you sell off your contracts right now, and then I'll just buy it, and you just and then we could offload it together.
And also Oracle. Even watching this, what is still holding up, boss? What is refusing to give up?
No, it doesn't matter. I know it's gonna go up. I know it's gonna go up. That's fine.
You know, it's still holding it, right?
Yep.
That bad boy still ain't crossed over yet. It's still holding up right. We need that 9 MA to lose value and drop.
Right.
Because you remember the market's gonna follow it. So right
15?
now, it's still
All right,
holding
fine.
value.
Go.
See?
I'll
See how
do
it's still
35.
Utilizing that 9 MA for support and trying to go back up. You see that, huh?
Yep.
See, that's why I say be careful when you're in these little areas. If we're not getting that full,
I don't
pull,
care.
Be careful, because all they doing is riding off of that 9 MA. See that? It can still try to. They're still trying to go for that 723.67. They're still trying to go for that squeeze above. So just watch. Let's see.
No, it's I want it to go up right now. I don't wanna spook him, and then whoever this buyer is, it just bails out on us, and we're holding left the bones on this.
Yeah. So just keep that level on watch. Let's just see.
Give him
what
some
happens.
meat.
Because look like they trying to go. They trying to break through. They trying to break through. But let's
Bro,
see.
give him 20. Let's give him 27%.
And then from that price
If
point,
he
you gotta
doesn't
put
get
this
out at
high here.
27%, he's greedy as F.
And then watch the CRWV, because I want to see if the CRWV is going to start to turn. I'm watching both at the same damn time. Which one?
Okay, hold on. If I do my math correctly, he's at 24% right now.
So you notice that battle, that psychological battle, Oracle, where they still fighting at? What price point? 723.67. See that? Just one number. One number alone. They still fighting it. Just that one number alone can make a difference.
One more offset.
Right here, they need to trap them and come in with a strong pull. That'll give us that confirmation that they can't break it. So trap them, keep them underneath, and then reverse.
Is he biting on your contracts? Because I don't see him buying anyone else's. He bought it? How many?
See?
45? Okay. That's perfect.
Right,
Give him a little bit more. I mean, he's at that level now.
So just pay close attention to detail, Orca. That's how you kind of save yourself and prevent these setups. So I broke, like I said, I broke even because I mean the contracts wasn't moving, and plus I was watching this 310. I mean 2310.
Okay, let's see if he's greedy here. He added like 400.
This boy must be loaded. Jeez, he's one person doing this. Jeez, Louis.
Okay, I'm gonna start offloading a little bit.
So in other words, Oracle, what we want to see is an overextension off of that 9 MA. So you see how you don't want to go in for a put around the 9 MA. You want to play an overextension when you can fall back down to the 9 MA. You don't want to get in for a put, because if this bad boy holds, because think about it. Okay, let me show you for example. See, look at the overextension. It's like right here. Fell back down to the 9 MA. Overextended. Fell back down to the 9 MA. But you see where you have better entries up here to back down.
I'm looking at it.
That type of situation. So we want to see an overextension if he's going to go for that push.
What's 723.40. I just got the file right now.
So allow him to buy away from it and go into it, because remember that analogy I talked about, a car going into a brick wall versus you jumping out of a car and running into a brick wall with your body? Yeah. So think of the 9 MA as your car, and you're going towards a strong resistance. If you're jumping out of your car without the assistance and you're going towards a brick wall by yourself, it's going to have bad results. So you need to return back to your car to help you get to an area that you couldn't break before. So as he's coasting off of that 9 MA, I will wait for an overextension. At this point, I will wait for this bad boy to explode up. Get
We're
off
delayed
that 9 MA,
on
where you're gonna hit a certain resistance by itself, where you can return back down to it. That'll be the smartest thing to do. I mean, you get what I'm saying, Oracle, though? Those
Yeah, I get
overextensions.
it. I get it.
Yeah, off of the 9 MA, overextensions towards a strong resistance, then back down where you have a way better opportunity. So let them push it. Let them get away from that 9 MA. Let them get away from it. Let them push it.
Are we gonna do the blitz now?
Yeah. Let them
So I
push
mean,
it.
I don't mind. I don't mind doing that. Like, yeah. I mean, I saw it. I saw what he just sent me.
So let's see what we're going. Let's see what we get.
So 7, 23, 45 leg room, right? Sweep.
So
Let him
let's see,
consolidate.
let's see.
So we're doing a triple trap. All right, fine.
Damn.
Oh my god.
So now the next level up is gonna be right that thing that hardware called out is that 2387. So watching between these two price points to see can they start to create a trap right here between these two prices. But you definitely want to get them back underneath that 2367. Let me see what we got left.
Hey, can you tell? What's the fucking intern name over there? Yeah. Can you tell him to get into
they're trying to get this candle to close on top.
shops?
We got about 10 seconds. So they already got these candles. So it look like more upside is coming. More upside is coming. So let them push. Let them push.
All right, he's not selling yet.
That's what
He's being super greedy. Perfect. This is exactly what I want.
Yep. Let them get overextended. Y'all not agree with hardware. Yep. Let them get greedy. Let them get greedy and then get them. Let them get greedy. This is what I want to see. What I mean, Oracle. When I say I was waiting towards these areas, these true areas. Now you see why.
Yeah.
Now you see why. My point exactly. Let them get greedy. Let them buy towards the area where we know sellers are, sitting at. So let them get greedy. Let them do you a favor, because all they're doing is helping you out, because they're helping you out as far as your reward to risk level. So let them push. Let them do you a favor. That helps you out with a better entry. And this is the area I've been waiting on. So we've actually getting it. It's a good thing I was patient, boy. Whew. Damn, let's see how the V's already starting to turn. I could have been. Let's see. Come on, Spy. Keep going.
Is he in NVIDIA and AMD?
Keep going.
Does he have a big position?
Keep going. Do me a favor.
Can you confirm it right now?
Let me see which one I can use.
Okay.
Let me see how this one looks.
Hey, he just reloaded. Perfect level. I knew he had that mindset. I mean, because I would have done the same.
All right, come on. We almost there, man. We almost there. Come on.
Bro, how much more are we gonna fucking hold this? This is it's gonna get to a scary level soon.
I want that bad boy get overextended.
Okay, wait, what? Hold on. What? I gotta draw it. What's the target? 723.25. All right.
I would say let them push. I would say let them push and let that bad boy get overextended. It's already overbought on the 1 hour time frame.
Did he take the bait?
I would say let them break, let them push all the way and get caught right here.
Go. Yeah. He took my bait. He bought up my position. All right. He does. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it off of him. So he's holding the bag on this contract. So he has to. No, he bought it for like 300.
Damn, man. So
wait, how much was
that's
that?
Crazy. One person doing that? Damn.
It was 333.
Jeez, that's play money for him. All right, so we got this level here. They're trying to block, and then we need to make our way back down underneath this level because we need to kick him out.
Dude, I knew it. He's an Amazon. He's an Amazon. He did the same play to repeat it.
I told you, let him push.
No, he's an Amazon. He's not in anything else. He's an Amazon. I repeat, he's an Amazon. I can't, dude. I bet my whole entire fucking house on this. He's an Amazon right now.
See, I'm telling you what he's gonna do. He's gonna try to get. If he's an Amazon, he's gonna try to flip it this way. Like I said, let him get overextended and then catch his ass. Let him get overextended. Let him blow it up here where them sellers are waiting.
With his target, I mean, if I was him, his target should be 274.25, 274.50.
Come on. Come on, Spot.
Brother, just. I mean, we got him. Like we found the thing. Just fucking yank it on him.
Come on. Come on, there you go.
Yep, he's an 100%. His amethyst, he's buying
See
at
that?
400 to
See right here?
300 range right now.
Yeah.
So let them buy back up. Let them get it towards those resistance. That's what I want. I want that flip. I want that bad boy getting over extended where we can yank, like, just pummel. That's what I want.
He just bought 700.
See?
330.
So while that's doing that,
He's buying at 145.
Because if I could take a quick scalp on that one, I'll hurt and go for one. Let me see. Let's see if I go for some quick scalps. Wow, I'm still waiting on Spiders to do his thing. Oh boy, all this back and forth is draining me.
Come on. Phil. Some douchebag buy this. Come on.
Trying to look for some good contracts. So, I mean, I'll go for a quick scalp on CLWV for the moment while it's doing that. But we pulling back. We crack underneath that. What price point is that? 128.
Come on. This is not moving fast enough.
It's
not moving fast enough.
I'm telling you what he's trying to do. I'm telling you exactly what he's trying to do. Because he's trying to make another bull flag pattern. He's trying to buy back up on top of this area and reverse it. So that's why I said, let him get overextended. Let him do you a favor. Let him buy up so you can sell it right back down. Come on.
He's not buying the batches. He's buying in singles right now, which is kind of weird.
Come on, keep going up. Do me a favor. Get overextended.
Wait, hold on. I gotta ask.
So I can catch you. Let me see if I can.
I gotta make sure Primo's not in this. Hold on.
I mean, I'm gonna have to switch my account over though, because I'm gonna have to make multiple trades on this. Let me see if I can even get in. Freaking hidden buys, you son of a! You're doing it again, you little shit. I hate when y'all do that. Damn, I hate them hidden buys. It's hard for me to get in when they doing this. Yeah, I'm talking about CLWV, man. They be hitting buys. I mean, I like the spreads because the spreads are like 5 to 6 cents starting off, where you can just kind of scalp on that and just keep rinsing and repeating it. That's how I did it before. But they be having hidden buys on this damn thing. Because I'm looking at what CLWV is doing. Because I want to see if we
just give him the target, man. Just feed it.
I told you. But I told you, Orca, watch. Let's see. I told you. Bull flag pattern. I'm telling you what he trying to go there.
I mean, a whole bunch of random people are joining. I couldn't ask for anything more, but hopefully we have enough edge on this.
What I told you, Oracle. Look, Sabah. Look. I told you.
Damn, this motherfucker still has it. Yeah. I mean, brother, I don't blame him, but...
You remember that psychological level? What I told you. Pulling up like a magnet, ain't it?
Yeah.
I told you. Let them do your favor.
All right, 724. 724.
Let it go. Let it get overextended. Because that psychological error is up here. Let it do its thing. Let the setup work for you. So watch it.
Yeah, a couple of people. I mean, those are not big order. Those are just regular market people.
Go to the 1 hour.
Just regular Joes.
Oh, let me go back to my 1 hour.
All right, ready?
We at 1 hour. See, U-shaped pattern. Remember I told you about the cup?
Yeah.
See, pulling back up to that price point like a magnet, ain't it?
Okay.
I told you. So as this bad boy go up, we want to top it out, top, and then reverse. Okay, let's go. You're gonna have more of a better error, especially if those sellers come in right here. You can start to try to put in. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try, because I mean this bad boy's getting overbought for sure. Definitely getting overbought. Right into the 24s. Where we at? 23.91. Right into the 24s, like I told you. Closing out that cup. So I said, let the buyers do you a favor. Let them buy up. Let them have that side, and then sellers come in and take the other side. Kind of like this. You see what I mean? Oracle, see what I mean?
Yeah, that's
Let them
it.
buy up, do you a favor, and then you come in on that side.
We need to get this down now. Like, absolutely now. Because I feel like there is a lot of reinforcements right now that we kind of have. I don't want to be left holding the bag on this. So Can we just do this now? I don't want to wait anymore.
Well, maybe
I'm
can we-
leveraged in pretty deep.
I know I'm kind of calling this out a little too early. I wonder if we can set up for a head and shoulders pattern. Let them push and then come back down underneath this price point, make a right shoulder, and then possibly dump off. Well, we're about to see what's gonna happen here. If they do break up, we'll see if they're gonna try to create a head and shoulders pattern where we'll fall back underneath that 724.87, and we're gonna see if we're gonna create a double top right at it. Let's see what's about to happen. But yeah, you'll have
723.50. He's at a net loss. I mean, he'll be net loss 15%. I guarantee you his stop is at 723.37.
Stop seeing with shadow already.
720. I mean 723.40, 723.30.
I mean, we did hit 24. We did hit 24. But I know we got. I mean, some people got. I mean, you might have different areas. Maybe.
So do we want to do that?
In at 24 in these top areas, they may be spreading out their contracts.
How about this? Let's wait for 723.70 here. I want to see if he averages in or readjusts. I just want to see what his position is.
I mean, I want this area so freaking bad. Oh, I want these areas so bad. I just want to see one more push like right in these layers. I want these areas.
No, I could offset mine. Hold on. I mean, I don't mind. I'll take one for the team right now. It's about 800 contracts roughly, right? Shit. How much is it? Oh my god, it's a lot. All right, never mind.
Come on.
It's 13,000. All right, fine.
I just want one more squeeze up, like right there, and then catch him. One more. Come on.
Yeah. That's 800's me. 800's me. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No one's really biting on that contract right now. Oh, okay. All right. I think that's him. He's doing bulk and he's doing bulk in 75. I'm just gonna yank this contract back a little bit. Yeah, it has to be him, dude. I mean, like, who else is buying these? I mean, fine, another person's doing this too. That's absolutely okay, but
Hallway, I would say let him get overextended, boss, towards the 24s and catch him.
no, I can't. I have too much money involved.
Okay. Because I mean that Friday's high, that was 24.87, and I mean they right by it. They right by that area.
Yeah, Sean, he bought up everything. He bought up all 800.
Boy, he got a target in mind. He got a price target in mind. He going for that trader. He got a price target. Let's see. Because if you notice, Oracle, your 9MA is still gaining value right now. So what we have to see is where it's going to stop, where that value of that 9MA is going to stop, and where it's going to start to turn back down.
I'm gonna start. I'm yanking it. I can't hold this anymore.
So it's going to be a certain area where it's going to cut.
All right, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna diverge on this in about 10 seconds. Okay. Nah, I mean they got money. I mean whoever this is, they got money.
But Oracle, you see what I mean about when I'm gonna show you where the 9MA lose value. That's when you start to see that turn. Watch, let me see. Like right here, for example. See right here. That was yesterday. So you see right here where your 9MA, the value went as high as 721.50.
5.
And it started to lose value.
4.
See, then the market followed it. So you got to overextend it. The 9MA, the value of that yesterday was 21.50, then turn. So we need to figure out what is going to be the value on that 9MA today, where we're going to start, still pushing. Because the value on the 9MA is still going up. See, the value right now
please don't blast off. 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 Please, nobody buy like a crazy lunatic. Nobody buy like a crazy lunatic. Not yet. Sean, why don't you leverage on your shit too, man? Yeah, start your momentum. Like I mean, I have a little, I have one more last bullet left.
Yeah. So like I said, Oracle, we got to see where that 90 is going to lose value at, because right now the value's still going up. So if it loses value at 24, its turn, then we're going to start to see a pullback.
Yeah, he's out of Amazon. I don't know where he's
But
at.
like I said, notice the value of the 90 is still going up. We want that bad boy to lose value. We want to start to see it start to curl. It's going to start to hit a price point that it can't break above. It's going to start to bend, and then you'll start to see that weakness come in.
No, he's not in Google. No, he's not in Google. The orders are just minor. I don't know. I'm thinking no, it can't be in Microsoft. I don't know where he's at. I don't know where he's buying.
So watch that 724. Watch 724 real quick. Let's see if they're gonna if they're gonna break through or get rejected. Watch 724. 724. So we're just trying to figure.
Hey, he's trying to offload. He's trying to offload. No. Don't let him offload here. No, hell no. He got spooked.
I'm telling you, Oracle is coming. I'm telling you, boss, it's coming.
Hey, he's in Microsoft. He's in Microsoft.
Damn, it's Microsoft. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
So he have
No, he's
like
in
a
Microsoft. I saw 807.
It's a manhunt.
Yeah.
Holy
He's in
crap.
Microsoft.
So
he's doing
he's buying the bottoms on these bad boys. Oh, I see what he's doing.
He's doing tech. He's in tech now. He's in tech. He's out of Amazon. I mean, we caught him on that one.
So he's buying all the bottoms up now, and okay.
Oh
So
man.
I see what he's doing. So after he pretty much get what he wants out of those other ones, he'll go to the ones that haven't moved yet and buying in.
Dude, I don't know who
and
these
price
guys are.
pushed. I see what he's doing. I see exactly what he's
Oh.
doing.
No, they got money. Oh, they got ammo, dude.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, they're buying the 410 contracts at 100 to 200 a contract right now.
See, but watch Oracle. See the dynamic still going up. See the value still increasing.
Yo, we might need help.
See.
I don't think we could do this on ourselves.
So, watch the value as we hit around 24. Let's see.
Brother, this is not the place for us to be cocky here, okay?
See, still got a bull flag pattern right here.
Yeah.
See, just watch it very carefully. Just watch the setup. Watch the setup. And look
Yeah,
at
yeah.
the
He
dynamic.
saw that he's out of Microsoft. He's out of Microsoft. He just bailed out. He got caught. Yeah, I'm scanning. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna look too hard. I'm gonna look too boss. You got AMD still holding, boss. AMD.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm looking for if you're looking for volume plays like a lot of
Okay.
names that's getting bought out. Hey, he's in Meta.
Let me see if I see anything else. Google. This is
Catch him. Yeah, that's your stuff. I'm not touching Meta right now. I guarantee you he's gonna move to Apple in about like 4 minutes. He's gonna go to Apple at 283. I promise you. I mean, if me and him are thinking the like right now, that's where I would do. Yup, he's in Apple. I fucking caught him. I already stopped him at the level. Don't worry.
This is crazy.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
Insane. Yep.
Yeah, no.
Yep, he's in Apple. Trying to get back above that 283.20.
No, he knows. I just did a really big order like lock on him, so he knows that I'm watching his plays. Just watch Amazon if he comes back up on the bottom end, because he has. I know that he has. They have a target at like 723.25 buy area.
They pushing. Let me see. They're trying to push. Let's see.
He's not buying Apple right now. I don't know where he went. Yeah, I'm looking at Google just in case. No, I mean, he won't touch Tesla. He's not that stupid. There's only two choices that he'll go. It'll either be Amazon, right, or he's gonna leverage the blue chips in Nvidia or AMD. It's gonna be one of those. I guarantee you. That's where I would go. I would hide my orders on the AMD because there's a $2,000. I see that's a thing. In AMD, it's because of ER. There's a lot of volume, so he could mask it. Nah, these are they're not like stupid people. They know what the fuck they're doing. Damn, dude, why the hell are we fighting at this time? You know, there's only one way we could do this, right?
So, Oracle, you see what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to go for a two-legged pull-up. You notice that?
Yeah.
Trying to go right here, consolidate, and then they trying to pile up right here, hold this level, and then trying to go for that next leg to the upside. I see what they're doing.
How about we do this? How about we join them on this one? Right? No, listen to me. Listen. Let's just join them, right? I want to see where their stop is. Let's see how high they could bring this back up. Or what we have to do right now, because he's in coin now, okay? I'm just letting you know he's in crypto now. So we can't fight everything. Now, the only other thing is you have to liquidate all your position. I know
Oracle, we got action for
it's gonna suck. But if you liquidate right now, that will drop to 723.50. And then he gets stopped. You don't make as much, but it's up to you. He said fuck him.
I'm still watching. I'm still keeping my eyes on Meta too, because I mean Meta likes to go like strong pops too. So I'm watching it. I'm watching from the 604 to the 606. I'm watching that to see if they're going. If I see a break above.
Bro, 100%.
Yeah,
this is a
crazy.
big fucking perk.
But I see what they're doing. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to play off this bull flag pattern. They're trying to stay on top of 723.87. That area hardware called out earlier. They're trying to go for that next leg up. They're trying to
instead of fighting, let's just make money with these guys for a little bit. Just for a little bit.
I see exactly what they're doing. Trying to go for that next leg to the upside.
All right. What time is it? We literally got 4 minutes.
Because like I said, Meta's another way.
I'm just letting you know. Just join them. I'm telling you right now. I'm not fighting against them. Just join them. Sean, listen to me. Make money with these guys. They have bank rolls, right? Do you not understand? They just put God knows how much into the market right now.
I want to hear how much. Jeez, I can't imagine.
Oh my God, you're gonna sell now?
Watch Meta. Watch this 604. Watch this 604 run this VWAP.
Fine. I mean, you're my boy. I'm not gonna keep you stranded.
Cause I see it creeping. I see it slowly creeping. And I know.
Brother, I'm just telling you. I'm just letting you know. They just fucking bought Meta. They just put like 100 million into fucking Meta.
Oracle, what I just said. Did I just say watch Meta? They creeping.
Yeah.
I told you.
I mean, if you're willing to put that much money into it, then I'm fine. I mean, that's not my money, so.
And what I told you on Spy, what I told you they trying to do, go for that next leg up, right? See, they're gonna squeeze. What I told you. And look at Meta.
Dude, they're in Meta right now. I'm watching these orders come through like it's like fucking nothing. Like they're buying 604 fucking contracts and they're buying every bit up right now.
Yep, they're trying to run it up to a 606.
They just bought 200.
I knew Meta was gonna be one of the ones that was gonna creep in, because Meta is known for going on good pops.
Now they're in fucking Amazon. They moved to Amazon. Yeah, I mean they're doing it. They're playing with us now. All right. Oh, I didn't think this was gonna happen.
Oracle, was I lying about that price point? I told you.
No, these guys are big boys. Like these guys, yeah. No, this is not like a little fish at all.
I told you what it was aiming for.
Hey, they just moved back into Microsoft. Dude, these guys are fucking elite. I fucking love it.
I love watching it because I'm learning too. I'm learning from it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but y'all learning with me though.
I'm
y'all
not
see it
looking
with
at the back end stuff.
Like, it's crazy. And also look at Spy. I mean, look how see, but we already knew the price points on Spy in the setup. Told you look for a bull.
Brother, they're about to hit every target right now. They're about to hit Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Apple.
That's crazy. So
and Meta.
Let them get overextended.
Yo, I don't even want to know how much that is. That's over.
And Meta,
that's over 900 million plus.
606. Watch me 606. touch.
Wait, yeah, I'm watching. Hold on.
Watch 606. Let's see if they hold. Go for that VWAP break.
No, dude, I'm telling you, they're in a sleep. It's a
Apple,
sleeper, man.
all they got to do is Apple. All they got to do is get above that 283.20.
No, they're not in the gas sector. I've been watching the gas sector, and they're not in energy sector either.
All right. I'm trying to see what the volume is. They're pulling back a little bit on Meta, Apple, because Apple look like it's. Watch that 283.20. Watch that level.
Brother, I'm telling you, they're in a meme stock also. I'm telling. This is the only reason why they're pushing this shit. I'm being dead serious.
So we starting to hit where?
They're in a no name.
We almost to it. We almost to it. Value still going up on the 9MA. Value still going up. Because I'm telling you right now, that 9MA is going to hit a value where it's not going to be able to break it. It's going to start to bend. It's going to create it's not going to be more valuable.
Find what they're in.
So watch that value. Value still going up. See that? Spy
No, they're not in coin.
See that? Watch that very carefully. Got your 9MA 20. Everything's still moving up. So they aiming for a target. They're aiming for a specific price target. So don't get caught in these bad traps. Let them keep pushing.
Hey, they're giving us an out. Yeah. They know that what we're doing. They're giving us an out. I don't know if you want to take it.
See, if Meta breaks above that VWAP, Oracle and Aussie, then you have room to push up towards 606. See, if they go for that push, they're going to try to go back up towards that 200-day moving average. Because Meta, you want to get above that.
Oh.
I told you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Brother, I told you, let's just go make money with these guys. I don't know why the fuck we're fighting
I
this.
knew it.
Insane. Oh my god. All right, you know what? Fuck it. All gloves are off.
I'm telling you, they creeping Meta up. I'm telling you, Meta's still creeping. Watch Meta. Let me see.
Right,
Apple,
I'm
all
buying
I got
off
to do
their
is
shit.
break above
Fuck it, they piss me
283.20.
off. Oh my god, I'm getting my emotions involved in this.
No, don't you dare.
Instead, not to get my emotions
involved. Don't you
involved.
dare do it. Don't you dare. You just gave us a speech about emotions.
Brought
Don't you
that
dare
up
do it.
for real.
Don't you dare do it.
Yo, Sean, it's just fucking just fucking yanking on them. I don't give a fuck about anymore. Like, I mean, like they're good. They're up the upper tier for sure. Last hurrah. Go down with the shit. All right, hold on. Let me set this shit
guys,
up.
I'm watching it. I'm trying to watch everything. I'm trying, guys. Trust me. I'm trying to.
All right, ready?
He said hardwood.
I'm executing on 3 major ones. Okay. I'm pretty much buying. I'm pretty much gonna be out on it.
So all I'm trying to do, guys, do the same thing with what he doing. I'm just trying to get everything set up as we get closer and closer towards these areas. I'm just trying to get myself lined up. So see how the sellers is just trying to come in. So we getting closer and closer towards those top areas, guys. So just keep everything on watch. Again, watch Meta between Meta and Apple, because one of them is about to break. I'll go for a
723. 723.75. Okay.
Watch your Apple setting up for a center triangle squeeze. Meta VWAP break. Keep everything on watch, guys. Everything on watch. Here we go. Apple's creeping back.
You know we're about to fuck over a lot of people though, right? Okay. I'm just letting you know.
This is about to be interesting. Interesting. It's gonna be
All right, go. I'm 30 seconds. I'm offloading. This is it. This is do or die. I mean, we showed our fucking hands. Like they're gonna fight now.
So
Like
watch
they're about to
Apple.
dump the
Look at
fucking
Apple.
portfolio.
Yeah. So let's see what they're gonna move into next. Let's see what's gonna be next. I mean, Apple's still holding, trying to get above that 83.20.
Brother, they just shat on Amazon order like it was fucking nothing. They ate through a fucking $10 million order from someone else.
I told you
like it was
like a
nothing.
magnet. I told you. I told you.
Yeah, these guys are good. Like
It's still got this uptrend, so notice it's still creeping up. So like I said, the minute we see that 9MA lose value somewhere, that's when that market's gonna start to turn, because it's gonna be.
Sean, you're losing your Apple battle.
I told you. I told you. Between Apple and Meta.
Just do it, dude. I mean, they already know what the fuck we're doing anyway. So what's the point of like tiptoeing anymore? Stomp.
This is crazy work. This is insane. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I mean, they know that I'm in Amazon. I'm fighting tooth and nail with them right now.
Because while everybody take their eyes off of Meta, watch. Let's see. I'm still watching Meta.
Dude, they're eating up every fucking order, man. They're not even leaving one piece of a crumb. All right, hold on. I have one more hurrah, and then I could probably help out. Ready?
This is crazy.
This is the last one I could do.
This is crazy. This is insane.
Want to throw up?
Yeah, they can't. Brother, they ate up. They literally ate up a fucking 50K contract like it was like an appetizer. Wait, how much was that? 50 times?
Now you see what I mean, guys? This here, let me bring it up. This is what I mean. Right what Hardware's talking about, guys? This is what I'm talking about. Let me bring it up real quick. Where's it at? See that my lessons? Where's it at?
Yo, after yo, Sean, I'm gonna call you right back. I'm gonna call. Yeah. No, you work on yours. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna call Jesse real quick.
I told you about this? Remember I told you there's 3 players in the market. Small size, which is retail traders, which is us. You have medium-sized traders, which is prop firms that deals with between 50 million to 100 million, and you have the big-size players, which is your billion-dollar traders. So this is the one we're dealing with. Nah, y'all see the big fish.
I need a huge fucking favor from you right now.
Ooh.
I don't care what position you're in. You close that position. We're red.
I think
red label everything.
Hardware, watch Apple, boss. They back on top of 283.20.
Yeah, I need help. Sean and I we're leveraged in. We're going against, dude. We're going against a big player. I mean, they're multiple. Yeah, 100. Like, I guarantee this is like one of the top dogs. They already know all our positions. I just need you to come in, sweep behind, just buy up our stuff, and we're just red labeling everything.
Hold on, guys. Let me see if let me get my phone real quick. Let's see. That last push should lead us up towards this way. Because if Apple goes up towards that 84, 85, that's where we
Brother, I need this to like 20 minutes ago.
We'll see. But if Meta catches fire, I mean, that's all the way up towards 610.
I will send the fucking biggest pound of whatever you want over there.
All right, back guys.
Just red label it. I don't fuck your clients right now. Okay. Thank you. Fucking love you. All right. If you can, I know this is going to be hard. 723.75. Amazon 727 273.50. Apple 282.90. AMD, which is going to be really hard, which you guys have to work on, 353.50. And we could leverage the rest. Yeah. Send it. Send it. I don't care if you send it to your mother, you send it to your uncle, whatever. I don't care. Oh. Nah, me and Sean was into stupid shit, and I was telling Sean, let's just make the money, like, continuation on it, but he just, he just wanted to fight them. Yeah, dude, they know. They already know. All right, big dog, appreciate it. You could tag in whoever you want. I honestly don't care. They could take commission off of it, whatever. I got like 20-minute tops. That's it. I appreciate it. Oh my God, why am I in this? Brother, this is like one of the worst positions. Like, these guys are like upper tier, like this is the top dogs right now.
You guys
this is like David and Goliath type of fucking fight right now.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I mean, like our money is probably nothing compared to what they're doing. Oh
Yeah.
man, the fact that I had to call in reinforcements is so sad. So sad. Oh my God, they're in Tesla now. Jesus Christ, these guys are fucking animals.
I'm telling you, they trying to push spot to those highs. I told you.
Who the fuck are
told
these
you.
guys? I hope
told
they stub every 10 of their freaking toes tonight. All right, come on, boys. Come on, red label it. Come on, baby. I mean, they can't win everything. Oh my God, what else is there? And then AMD is so hard to fight, though. Oh my God, my boys, come on, boys. I see it. Yeah, I should be an asshole and just go against these guys.
What time it is right now? 2 o'clock. Yeah, 2 o'clock.
I should just join the other side, to be honest, because this guy's got money. But I'm not gonna do that. I can't.
Crazy. They still pushing. I told you gonna hit them targets.
Dude, they're fucking throwing so much money.
I told you
Okay,
we were
I know that
into
was
it.
my buddy with the 1200 fucking sell, which is perfect.
Oh, Oracle, was I lying about that 724?
Crazy, bro.
I told you. It was gonna pull up to that area like a magnet. Friday's highs. I told you. I told you. Like a magnet. Is it crazy?
Dude, who are
That's
these guys?
insane,
I
man.
really
That's
want to know who these guys
insane.
are.
And Oracle. Remember when we was looking at that 1 hour time frame and I was hesitant about that red candle because I said that may be a temporary red candle where they can consolidate and go up to the next level on that 1 hour?
Yeah.
What I told you, after we counted those 5 candles and we had that one red, I said that maybe a consolidated area where they consolidate and we go up to the next. What I told you.
Dude,
told
I really don't even want to look at my P&L right now.
Watch, let me
If
see.
I look at my P&L, I know I'm gonna throw up.
I go to it right now, Oracle. Watch, right here, boss. Right here, what we was talking about. Remember we
I'm gonna
counted those
fucking
candles from
throw
pre-market?
up.
Right here.
Oh my God, I'm about to throw up.
Look, remember when we counted those candles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we said this candle might be a little temporary red candle because we have majority of green candles, and then we could go for the next leg up. What I told you. what I told you. That's crazy.
All Sean.
It's a good thing we looked at. We did our research on Oracle.
Oh, Sean. Yeah, I mean, I asked for the red label, but
Now you
just
see
to give you a heads up,
now you see the full rotation, Oracle,
they have
from bottoms all the way up here.
they have a really big cushion. Just FYI. Yeah, there's a backer at 723.95 right now.
Crazy work. So 2 things. They could be setting up for possible.
Here, I just sent it to you.
In other words, we could be breaking above that price point, even higher, and then back down. The route that this is going.
Yeah,
what's gonna happen
brother,
at
these guys
17.47.
are insane.
And I mean, they've been riding this since what? Yesterday? Post-market, pre-market, and intraday. It's a continuation uptrend. This is sick.
Oh my God, did you really just do that? You're a fucking lunatic, dude.
But look how long they've been buying up, boss. So imagine getting in at 716 and riding this out. But you see that? But you see the psychological levels and the payouts. Now you see what I mean, Oracle?
Yeah. I
When
was
you nail the right
earlier.
areas and it benefits you.
Yep.
Now you see what I mean. See, psychological errors is crazy. And why?
Brother, they just ate up they even bought their fucking contracts, dude.
And why 1687?
You know, understand? They just threw like $100 million and it was
look
nothing.
at psychology. Look, crucial. Oracle, look. They turned resistance into support. You see that? So they rotated below that price point Now they're rotating above that price point. And you notice you always keep returning back to what price point? 716. So notice how that price point benefited the sellers at one point, and notice how it's benefiting the buyers, and it's the same around the same. You see what I mean by the psychology? You see? Told you.
Yeah.
So instead of getting caught in the choppiness, they wait for true areas where they have more reward than risk. Now y'all get it. Now you see what I mean.
It's like support.
All the way
support
down.
in the middle.
Yep, and bought back up, right back up to where? So at that 724. See the psychology? See? So I tell you guys.
Hey, make the call.
Pay close attention to those psychological levels. Watch those. Not the choppiness. Watch
No. You make the call. I'm not calling them. You make the call. I need to find out who these guys are.
So watch as they push up here. Now, could we see a resistance back down? It's a possibility. Well, a second set of sellers could come in for the second top back down. Or could we continue pushing?
They got control of Amazon. Yeah. I mean, they're helping with the Amazon stuff. You got to help out with the Apple stuff right now.
So that means going into tomorrow.
723.25. Okay. 723.25.
Yeah, so like I said, Oracle and Crucial and Aussie. Like I said, when you take a step back and you put your charts together, you get a better idea of what the market is actually doing. Instead of just focusing on one day, you can put them all together and you can see it. Yeah, all you do is pay attention.
Dude, they just recovered.
direction
They just recovered.
and your psychological levels. That's how you make it easy for yourself. Understand your
my
the psychology and the movement, the direction. That's it. And what I told you was gonna pull back up to Oracle. What I told you, boss, that we could possibly see.
They got Meta.
Possible cup.
They got Meta. They got
What I told
Meta.
you. What I told you.
They got control of Apple.
I
Oh my
told you.
fucking god.
Now, but keep in mind, off the 1 hour time frame, we got 1, 2, 3 green candles. So the question is, how is this candle gonna close out? Is that candle gonna close above that price point, or are we gonna get stuffed out right at 24.87? Because this is candle number 3 on the 1 hour. So let's see where that one closes out. Because remember, you gotta, when you're looking at consecutive candles, you got a starter, a continual, and a finisher. Finisher are the ones that needs to break out to help the the continuation. So right here we got 1, 2, 3. Now let's see what this third candle is about to finish at. As we go into 3 o'clock power hour.
Oh my god, Primo's in the fucking 725.40s? Motherfucker.
What alert just went off? Did my alert? Oracle, you see this, right? Oracle.
Yeah.
It hit one of my targets, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Sean, we just gotta do this shit. I mean, I don't give a fuck if I get flagged on this. I haven't been flagged all year, so I'll get flagged. I don't care.
Psychology, baby.
I'll take the penalty.
Psychology is crazy.
All right, fuck it, dude. I'm gonna get flagged. I don't care.
Oracle, no,
All right.
y'all can do it on any stock. Any stock. Let me take that out. We don't need
No. I'll pay the penalty. Don't worry about it. I mean, I haven't gotten nothing this year. No
See
penalties.
how
So
that volume is starting to increase. Now you're above that price point. Now watch as you enter up towards that area. And let's
All right,
see
you
what
ready?
happens. So on the 5 minute, we got 1, 2, 3
Fuck it.
candles up. It may be a
change my
5 candle
fucking big
push
boy
up.
pants on.
If we stay on top of here, maybe 2 more candles coming in on that way. What time it is? 3 minutes. So if they can stay on top. So let's just see from here if we're gonna hold and then continue on that push up to here to see if it's gonna give us like a 5 candle bar play up to the upside.
27. Okay, 724.50. They hit that target. They hit that target. Apple's on the upside. I told you we should have just fucking made money with these guys.
Oh, there go your squeeze, Oracle. What I told you. Psychological is sick, ain't it?
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, I told you gonna pull up to that.
Yeah, I'm
like a
leveraged heavy.
like a magnet. So we got 3 candles up. So let's see what this third. Let's see what this third candle's about to do. Either stay above that price point or fall back below. If it holds, we could see possible 2 more candles up. Let's see.
Wait, I'm looking. Hold on. Oh, I'm not. I can't see that one.
That is crazy. This is insane.
Oh.
So in other words, and also by me showing you these setups, guys, off these when you put your charts together, it can help you out on your swing trades too. That's another thing. You can use it for swing trades to help you for those areas where you can just sit and hold, where you don't have to stretch yourself out on a daily basis. Where you can kind of shaping your swing trading ability.
Yeah, I mean, I made money back on the Amazon one, so I'm net positive on that one, which I'm not gonna complain.
Shout out to Hardware on that. So keep in mind, guys, watch that meta still. If they pile back in the meta, look for that possible VWAP break up towards 606.
Yo, these guys are fucking vicious. They won't go away.
Well, I told you.
These guys they're like brother. Like, at what point do you not like get away from this?
What I told you, Orca. Look, 1, 2, 3, and we shoot. Bam! Oh, this is sick to watch. It's crazy to watch this though. This is crazy. This is crazy. We almost.
Bro, these guys are not stopping. It's crazy.
We almost to that target. We counter number 2. Bull flag pattern. Trying to go for another leg. This is crazy.
Hold on, calling me.
So we actually going to possibly hit that target again. That's crazy work. So that's what, 1.
Can I ask you a legit question? Are you doing any? Are you fighting this at all by any chance?
So here we go, Orca. We almost to it. All seeing, or look, we almost to it. We almost to it. Here we go.
Okay. I just want to make sure. All right.
Cause the route this is going, it may break above it, but we're gonna see. Let's see. Cause
you guys are lunatics too.
Let's see. They look like they may be aiming above that price point, even higher. The next level I would see up would be 725 to 725.50. If they go for that squeeze, a huge squeeze up, that would be the next area I can see. If they continue, but let's see.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later. All right, bye.
Yes.
Oh, what a lovely Tuesday of just fucking fighting.
I mean, you wasn't lying. I mean, they was hopping from stock to stock. I'm watching it. That's why I was telling y'all. I was warning you about Apple, the 280.
Bro, these guys are like, I mean, these are Goliaths.
You know what I think they're gonna. You know what I'm thinking they're gonna go for next. Hardware to be on watch out. Look out for Meta. I think Meta's gonna be. That's what they're gonna use Meta to go for that spy push up for that next leg up. I think they're gonna use Meta next. Meta, they're gonna try to aim for that 606 as they go for that push.
I wonder how much of it. Like, I wonder how deep they are. I'm super fucking. I'm super curious.
This is insane. But no, it was a good lesson listening to you guys and understanding it better. But yeah, that was definitely a great lesson on this. Great lesson on this. And Oracle, you see the overextension off the 9MA as we hit that tough area? Remember what I talked about? Overextension?
Yeah.
So keep it on watch. Get overextended. Watch that 2487 underneath 725. Watch to see can we stay underneath it. Keep it on watch. That's your.
All right, yo, Jay, I have to hop on a conference call with these guys. So I'll talk to you later.
All right, boss. Be safe, man.
All right, good.
Yes, sir. Yep. So I said, like, what price point I told you I was waiting for? Remember I told you Oracle? I say, man, what I really wanted, I say, man, I want 724. I want 724. Oh, that's crazy. This is insane. This is nuts. This is nuts to see this. But the way they look like they setting up, like they want to blast past this original 52-week high. But we'll see. How much more is left in that tank? How much more is we getting higher and higher? Because I'm itching. I ain't gonna lie, I'm itching. I'm just trying to see. I'm itching. But if they break above this, I mean, they could. The next possible key levels I could see is like maybe 25.50. If they do go for another leg up, it's like 25.50 up there. If they go for that next squeeze. Because the next stock that I see that they can use is Meta. Because Meta has room to run up towards 606 to 610. And that bad boy just got above his VWAP with room to run up towards that 200-day moving average. If that goes on a $4 push, that means SPY can break right through that 24 up this way. And look, Meta. Oracle, look Meta. What I told you. What it can move to next? Look Meta. See how they get above that VWAP? With all that room to go up this way? Look. And if they do that, that could help SPY go for that next leg that way. So, that I wonder if that's going to be the last one, though. They going to drain out. Let me see. Google. I see more Meta setting up. Meta has a better setup, though. Meta has a better. I think they're going up towards 606. What I told you. 505, about $1 away. 505. What I told you. I told you. God, man, I'm getting good at this, boy. Shout out to Hardware and them for helping me with this, man. I'm starting to see this. This is crazy. I'm liking this. It's because it's helping me.
Yeah, it is.
And then I'm helping y'all because y'all can see it.
Yeah.
That
Some of these guys are finding them.
But it also shows you, man, people with big money on what they can do in the market. It's insane.
Yeah,
versus our money,
crazy.
they'll tear shit up. They'll tear our money up, boy, to shreds. Good Lord.
I'm about to do a dollar call on SPY.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That shit crazy, bro.
But I did call out that around that 724. I did call out these levels. All right, so let's see. Starting to get a little bit, starting to kind of wear out a little bit right here. So let's see. Let's see. What we got left to power out? 40 minutes. So watch this key level. Either we're going to stay underneath this and then those, let's see what's about to happen, boss. Because I want to stop. I'm itching. I'm itching. Oh, I'm itching so bad. I'm itching. Because I'm like, is this going to be, let me see. Could I do multiple? Because I want my levels to be good. I want to have multiple. I want to set up multiple contracts, but I want to set them up the right way. Let me see what I can do. No, hold on. All right, come on. I want to start loading up soon. Because I want to give it, because I just feel like we're going to go above this price point. But, well, we're going to come back underneath it, but I feel like we're going to break first and then, because I feel like we're going to hit like a higher price point first and then pull back. Because the way this is setting up, we'll see though. Because if those sellers don't come in aggressive now, I think the buyer's going to try to break through this area real quick, run up even higher, and then go for that pullback. So I think they're going to go for like one more run. The way this is setting up. Like they want to go for one more leg. Like I said, if they hop into, we'll be back on top of Google. Because the way this is looking, like they want to go this way. Like into the 725s, create another 52-week high. That's the way it looks. I'm trying to be as patient as I can, Oracle. Because here we go with this bull flag pattern. Another one. I'm trying to go for another leg up towards that area. So that's why I think they're going to try to create another high, another 52-week high. Like one more. Because this definitely setting up for a bull flag pattern aiming this way. But I'm glad that you guys are learning too. Y'all getting to see it. I mean, because it's helping you guys out and be and definitely putting more confidence in you and not putting yourself in a position of guessing price points, but now to understand that the market overall has been, all along has been psychological plays. Now y'all seeing it. And it's crazy. y'all got to witness it. So, hey. So got a bull flag pattern setting up. If we merge these three candles together, it's on the 15. Yep. Because even on the 15-minute time frame, I see a. Yep. I do feel like they're going for one more leg up. I do think they're going to go for another leg up. Watch. And look, I'm going to show you on the 15-minute time frame, Oracle. Look. This is why I feel like they're going to go for another leg up above that price point. See, look on the 15-minute time frame right here. Go back over a little bit. Over. Look. Look on the 15-minute time frame. Look. Don't look like they want to go for another leg up. Look at this.
Let me see.
Look on the 15. Look on my 15. Look how they're setting up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Look how this is aiming up. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is that? An hour? Yeah, it should be on the 1 hour time. No, I don't see it on the 1 hour. Let me see. 15:30, 1 hour, hour pop. Yeah, because the 1 hour time frame, you still got strong green candles. Even on the 1 hour, boss. They still, they're still holding up. Because we would need to fall back underneath at least that 724.38 level. This one right here, we need to fall back underneath that one. We need to fall back underneath that one. At least. Because right now, if you look on the look, I'll show you my 1 hour time frame. It's all green candles. Look, you see it, Oracle? Look right here, boss. Look, all green candles. Look at this. Look at this strong bullish push. Look at this. This is all green candles to the upside. Look at that. Buyers. Look at this. That's so they're aiming for a target before it starts to turn. So they definitely aiming for a target somewhere up here. Because once they hit their target, then I'm pretty sure then we're gonna start to see those red candles start to pile in. So buyers are definitely aiming for a target towards the upside, and once that target is met, then we can start to see a. God, can you imagine how many shorts got caught? I mean, that's been jeez. They still ain't got their pullbacks yet. That's insane.
Crazy.
So I would just say watching between these two levels, 724.38 and that 724.87, right in between this little area here to see what's about to happen next. So because the only area true top is up here between this, like around 725, but I want to see because I want to load up so freaking bad. I want to wait till. All right, starting to pull back a little bit. Starting to turn a little bit. How much higher are they going to keep pushing before we get that pullback all the way down? I'm trying to look at these contracts. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get a good, decent one. Where's the lows on this contract? All right. So I'm gonna see if they try to push it back up. I mean, they've been uptrending ever since the beginning of the market. That's crazy. Second half. I mean, remember we talked about the second half of the market? It continued it. Remember we talked about the first half where it was gonna stop, and then the second half if it was gonna continue it on up. They did.
Yep.
Stay right in this range going into the second half of the market. They got right back above that 23.67 and continued on up to the upside. So, yeah, it's crazy. What will be the next top though? It gotta be between.
All right, Jay. Gotta go to
between.
work right now.
All right, boss. Yeah, I might be hopping off too, man, and getting back to the. So, man, yeah, I mean, like I said, I was glad I was able to show you everybody, the setups, and I get a better understanding and everything, boss.
Yeah, that was dope, bro. Appreciate that, man.
Man, no problem at all, man. I'll see you later on, man. Have a blessed one.
I'll see you tomorrow, my boy. All right, have a good day.
Salute, man. Peace.
Peace.
All right, guys, I'm finally off. All right, let's go back put the music back up now that we back to normal. Now that you guys got to watch it too. I forgot what I had the music set up. Let me know if it's not too loud, guys. I don't want to put it too loud. But also, you got to learn too, right? You got to learn too about patience, understanding the psychology, the setups to avoid getting caught in traps. I mean, you see what I mean? When you understand, you start to understand the psychology behind it a little bit. You have a better understanding without guessing. And so look how many bad traps we avoided. So think about it. Think about all the bad traps we literally avoided. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I'm still watching that 1 hour candle. So let me see. 1, 2, 3. Let's see where we go from here. Cause I feel like we may see a newer high day, a new 52-week high. The way this is setting up, but we'll see. We'll see. Cause I want to figure out where to start. Boy. Cause I want to see how much high they're gonna push before we start to get that true reversal back down. Where we at with? We we got 2 more minutes. Let me see if this candle gonna try to, see if they're gonna try to bounce back up real quick. Cause I want to see where all these highs are located. If I can nail it and go for the ultimate drop, I'm just saying, if I can nail this and go for the ultimate drop, the only other area I can see is up to like 8. How can I figure this out? Because I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to break out of that range on up. They're trying to rotate, but if we do break out of that range, how high can we go? What is this, 22? So $2, so what, roughly 26 then. Gotta be like 25, 50, 26. It gotta be. I mean, that's the only the next area I could see up would be, would be like 25, 26. I mean, up here, I'm sorry, 25, 26. I'm gonna put an alert just in case. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but if they were to do it, I mean, that's the only other ideal levels I can think of at the moment. That's the only other areas I can see. 25, 26. All right, that's perfect. 25, 26 up. Okay. So up at this little bounce. Man, why they always do it towards the end of power, like close to power hour, when they know it's gonna be a lot of manipulation? Why? I hate when they do that. It's like they're trying to hold it off so they can go on this little power hour move or something. Like they're trying to hold off for like 30 more minutes. I'm trying to see what they're trying to set up to do for power hour in 30 minutes. I'm trying to see what they're trying to do. Cause like again, I can see one more squeeze up, and then a possible, but then the top might not even happen until like the true tops may not even happen until damn near post market after the options is shut off. That's some crap they would do too. So the only entries I can think of, if we get a bounce back up, is like I can start to look for entries back up. If we can get this push like around 25, like this way, that's the only thing I can think of. So if we can get this push back up, I may start. I'm gonna just be honest. I may try to look for entries back this way. If we get like one more bounce over here, back up, I'm gonna start to go for entries back to the upside. I'm just gonna be honest. For shorts, if we can get this one like last bounce, this last bounce before the pullback. Come on. Don't mess up my game plans, please. Don't mess up my game plans, please. So I'm letting you guys know what I'm trying to do. I'll see everybody. I'm trying to let you guys know what I'm trying to do. So we get one more bounce up. I want to see like a huge extension towards the upside, like one more squeeze up towards like 25, like this way. If that's what they plan on doing, but I see a lot of them starting to turn right now. Come on. Because I want to see if they're gonna try to set a trap right here. If they're gonna create like a pullback failure right here, hold and then try to go for like one more leg up. That's what I'm trying to see if they're gonna do that. If they're gonna hold this 7, 24, 38 and then try to go for like one more squeeze this way. But everything else is falling though. I mean, what could help push it up if that was to happen though? No, because everything else is pulling. I mean, AMD is still holding. Anything else? What about Amazon? Is Amazon pulling or still holding? Nah. Google pulling back. What about Tesla? Tesla, nah. Nvidia's holding 197. If Nvidia can make its way back up towards 190, 198 up, like go for a little reversal, then yeah, like one more pop. But this is tough. This is tough. And then they're trying to go for a 9 MA bounce. I'm not going for a put. Y'all already know I don't play with the 9 MA. I like overextensions away from it, not on it. If the bias can go for one more push, just one more. What time it is? 30 minutes? Or well, let me see. Oh, let me see what's about. Let me see, because they underneath that 24.38. This is about to be the red candle change right here. What's gonna start to flip? Let me see how this candle's gonna close out. I know we got about 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes. Let's see. I just don't seem like these contracts are like moving on the short side though. Let me try this PX. Let me see something. I know, right? Yeah, because right now we back underneath. So, really what I want to see, I ain't gonna lie, hardware, I ain't gonna lie. What I want to see, I know y'all got the pullback. What I want to see, my game plan is, I want to see them go for one more push up. If they can do it. If. It's a huge if. If they can go back on up real quick, like towards the 25, 26, and then I'm gonna start going in for like some contracts for like a possible slam back down, harder slam. If they go for one more push, if we can get it. Other than that, we start to pull back. I just have to use these levels. Let's see. That's my goal. I want to see, can we go for one more push back up, and then I'm gonna start really covering them bad boys to the upside. So he got their pullbacks right underneath that 2487, back down to 2438. Got that pullback right here. Come on. So let's see what's about to happen right here. Either we're gonna get a re-break back above that 2438, or we about to get a pullback underneath. Basically stay underneath for another like a trap, a bull trap. Let's see. Cause I want to see what's gonna happen on this 1 hour candle. We're gonna close above it or stay below it. That 724.38. I want to see on how to determine where to go from here. If that candle closes underneath, then I can definitely just utilize that price point back down. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. All right. Because we are in a supply zone. Keep in mind, we are in a supply zone. I'm just waiting for these upper and try to go for in. Because what I want to do, guys, I want to try to reduce my risk as much as possible. So that's why I'm just trying to get this set up correctly, the way I need it to. So I'm trying to figure out what contracts I want to use. I know if I use SPX way out, it's gonna be way more expensive though. That's the only thing that's gonna suck on it. It's gonna be way more further out of the damn money. God, I hate having small accounts. It makes it so much harder. It makes it so much tougher. What is this? Tomorrow's contract? The 6. It's already starting to turn back a little bit underneath. A little bit. If that candle stays underneath that price point, I could try to use that one for that possible reversal. Oh boy. Yeah, today was a crazy day though. Today was definitely crazy. Definitely crazy day, guys. Definitely crazy. Y'all got to witness it with me though. Y'all got to see it firsthand. Let me see how this one look real quick. What's the lows on this one? 60. Ooh, shit! I almost pressed the button. My finger almost slipped. I was too anxious. I was about to press a button on mistake. So let's see. 20 minutes. Come on. Yep, there you go, pulling back already. it's like, you know, it's pulling back. I'm watching even the SPX contracts. They looking a little. There you go, Bell Boss. Man, but I see what you mean about those put contracts. Like, they barely moving. Like, yeah, we pulling back. This bad boy barely even budging. That's why I've been taking me so long, guys. Like, I've been trying to look at these contracts to see. It's like they barely budging. Come on. I'm trying to go through every single one and see which one that worked. Like, which one that actually has some volatility to this damn thing. Come on. Alright, let's see. 50. Okay. About 60 on this one. How this one look? Down to 14. What's the highs on these? What about 64? What we at on that one? Alright, see. So I want to see one more bounce, and then I want to see like a nice rejection back down. Let's see. So far. Got about 19 minutes. I'm waiting for this candle to close out. This is what I'm just trying to watch. I'm watching this candle close out. This 1 hour, because we got a huge of a shadow. So right now it's closing below that price point. So I'm just trying to see, can I actually start to use these levels to kind of start to put in my my levels. Moving a little bit. Let me see. Got Google trying to go for a little bounce back on up. Nvidia. Let's see. Okay, so what price point we need to stay underneath this one? What is this? This is high 24.22. 24.22 on that candle. 24.22. Let me mark up one more price, guys. Let me see something real quick. Price level and. What was that one? 20. Oops. Let me see what it's at. Okay. So we need to stay underneath that one. That level. Oh, man. Excuse me. Yeah, this thing's tired, man. It's making me tired. So damn tired right now, guys. I'm just, this thing is making me so tired. So, guys, what have you guys traded today? What have you guys traded so far today? So, because I'm trying to see if I can nail this bad boy perfectly. If I can nail this, I might have to, see, we're gonna go from here. So that'd be that high day. Come on, 17 minutes. Come on. God dog it. Damn, 17 minutes. Jeez Louise. Starting to pull back down this way. Yeah, guys, I'm just being patient. I'm watching this 1 hour candle because I'm waiting for a specific area to see if that candle's gonna close underneath it. Because I mean that gives us first up a shadow for the day to see if that's gonna hold. Alright, let's see. All depends if we hold above that price point or get back below it. So I got getting my contracts and everything set just to see where we go from here. Boy, it seems like when you're waiting for a certain time, it takes forever in a day. Move like a turtle. Let me try. Let me see how 60 look. Alright, these lows here. Okay. Alright, I got my contract set in motion. I got it in motion. So I'm just waiting to see now if everything gonna play out the way it should. Just to see how we play out. What is the what we at on that one? Down to a 60. Okay. 60. Okay. I'm trying to memorize my my strike prices and everything. Trying to keep everything on watch. So I'm watching in between 724.38 and 724.22. So I'm trying to see this little level real quick. Just keeping that on watch. I'm also gonna watch the close too. It's gonna be a little tight area. I'll put it like this. It's gonna be a little tight area. If I so we're gonna see. Because right now you can see me back on top of it. You see where I put that line at? 724.22. So I marked that off for a specific reason. So I'm just trying to see something real quick. Alright, trying to go for a bounce back real quick. That's what I was saying. I was saying I was gonna get like one more bounce back to the upside. Cause I want to cover all the tops. Again, I want to make sure all my risk level is low and my reward levels are higher. So that's why I'm really truly aiming for like up towards this way, if there was to go for a nice push to the upside. So, well, I don't be this consolidated bull crap. So I'm just trying to play this to a T. Trying to play this to a T, guys. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm watching all my time frames. I'm watching everything that's gonna possibly benefit me to the best of my ability. So I'm trying my hardest, guys. I'm trying as hard as I can just to try to pinpoint everything. Cause I hate trading, especially power hour. Oh, I hate that. If they get back above that 24.38, that's gonna put us back in this range, of course. Cause we still got that top, 24.38. I'm sorry, 87. But we still got that. That's why I'm watching everything, to see what's about to take place within 13 minutes. So I'm watching this very, very carefully. So I know power hour about to be soon coming in, so I'm gonna watch to see if they're gonna try to get back above this price point before power hour, or we're gonna stay underneath it. So right now it's pushing. So all I'm doing, guys, is just taking my time. Cause like I said, that's one thing, man. You gotta work with patience too, cause sometimes the market will do that, man. You just gotta. Yeah, it'll mess with your emotions, definitely. It'll dig right into it. But you gotta keep in mind, though, emotions could cause you to lose a lot of money too. That's why you gotta put your better judgment over your emotions. So right now, buyers are stepping back up, trying to stay on top of this price point. If they stay on top of this price point, they're gonna try to. I still believe they're gonna try to push their way this way. I still think so. I still believe they're gonna try to push their way this way. Oh man, you missed the lesson, man. You missed the lesson. They had a oh well, you can run back my live. It's gonna be on my live stream. Man, we had a whole lesson, about a good lunch break lesson. We was breaking down everything. I mean, psychology and price points, and yeah, they was learning a lot from it. so here we go with candle number 2. Trying to stay on top of this price point. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Cause Lord, I hate power hour. I hate it. It's a lot of manipulation. Take place, around this time. But I still believe in my heart of hearts. I could be crazy that they're gonna try to like blast this way, like for like one more push. And I know we got what's coming out today. Oh, AMD earnings coming out today. AMD. Damn, I didn't think about that. I don't even know what type of effect AMD is gonna have on it. That's gonna be tough. Shit, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I don't know the direction that's gonna go. I forgot all about AMD. The earnings coming out today. I don't know how that's gonna affect after hours. That's gonna be a hell of a gamble. I'm gonna just say, guys, wish me luck. I mean. It's gonna be a snakeskin rain of a move that I'm about to do. A snakeskin rain. That's why I'm waiting for these upper areas, because I don't want to jump in too early, and if AMD is gonna have effect on this bad boy, I don't know. That's why I want it up here, so I'll be safer. If we can come out of this range up here, like someone, I mean, I'll go for definitely get some safer entries. I already see Nvidia still pulling back. What's CRWB doing? See, CRWB got right back up towards that 129. Right back up towards 129. Oh man. Neff, what we looking at? Oh, I already know what you're looking at. You're looking at gold. I already know what you're looking at. Guys, I'm just being honest. I just still believe in my heart of hearts that that bad boy want to do this. I'm telling you. I just want to see if they're going to do it. To see if I was right about it. Just still believe in my heart of hearts. If we break, see, y'all gotta give me, but if we break, y'all gotta give me props. Been doing good on gold so far. You been playing on the downside? Oh no, let me see. Where did we go on gold? Did we bounce? Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look. Let me take a look real quick, Neff. I got you. I got you. Let me see. How we looking on gold? Did we bounce or are we still pulling back? Oh, we bounced. Okay, so we bounced off of that 45.10. No, yeah, 45.10ish area. Bounced all the way back up towards, close up towards 45.90. So you had a nice little bounce back to the upside. Watch your 45.60. Still never got in none of SPX. Yeah, I mean, I haven't got in on my trade yet either. What I'm anticipating is I'm trying to go in on the short side. I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to go in for the short side. So what I want to see is a overextension, like a move up here. Then I'm right here, up towards these levels. I'm gonna be going in for an entry. So I'm waiting. Waiting. Sad I had to wait all the way to damn near power hour to do this crap, but let's see. I mean, I gotta see where we go from here. I mean, all about patience, guys. All about patience, cause I gotta make sure that I'm not, put myself in the line of fire on this. I gotta see where we go from here. What we got left on this calendar? 8 minutes. All right, 8 minutes. It's gonna be a little. If that level can hold, that could be one entry. But I'm gonna have to spread. So what I'm gonna have to do, guys, I'm gonna have to spread them out. So I'm trying to make the right decisions and the smart decisions. So, okay. That'll be number one entry. Then I can add on more towards that entry. Towards the rest of them. So I just want to see what's about to happen right here in about 7 minutes. Because like I said, that could be entry number one. Possibly. It's going to be, take a little risk on it. If I lose, I lose. Hey, I'm not afraid to admit my losses. It is what it is. I'll just be mad about it. But we'll see. So I'm watching this key level to see if this can start the build up. I'll start my, my entries. So I'm just watching very closely. You notice how it's starting to get active, right? You notice how that, I'm just watching the 1 hour, and I can see it starting to get active right as that candle about to close out. Because I can see what they're doing. So, I'm watching very, very cautiously as we about to approach 3 o'clock to see if we're going to close above 724.22 or below it. See what I mean? See how they're trying to see, but you see the psychology behind that too? See how the buyers are trying to get back above 724.22 right before 3 o'clock hits, and the sellers are trying to keep them underneath. See what I mean? You see the psychology, the psychological movement. See, because at first it wasn't doing nothing, right? It was like sideways, and now all of a sudden it's starting to get a little bit active as that candle's about to close out, like they're trying to finish it off. And I know we got AMD coming out. Oh God, I'm taking a hell of a risk on this. Let me see what I'm willing to risk. That's why I had to get a little cheaper contract, because I had to. 6 minutes left. 6 minutes. 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 So I can. we at? All right, still got CIWV trying to get back above 129. Spies in between. That's 124, 22 to 130 to 38. So I'm just watching very carefully, guys, just to see what the decision I want to make off of this real quick. I just want to see where we're going from here. Let's see. I see what the buyers are trying to do as that candle's about to close. I see what they're trying to do. See exactly what they're trying to do. Oh man, but I mean, like I said, you still got some good opportunities, Neff. Because I mean, today is just Tuesday. I don't think we'll have. Will we have some major not earnings, but data coming out tomorrow for Wednesday? We're gonna have. Let me go to the list for tomorrow. What do we got? What could we be expecting? Tomorrow. Treasury refunding. That's gonna be at 8:30. Petroleum. I don't see a lot of data tomorrow. We got the ADP, and I mean, we may see something at 8:15ish. ADP employment. I mean, because you gotta keep in mind, guys, anything with job numbers, you know, you'll see some type of activity. Yeah, it's the only thing I see. Really, that stands out is the ADP. I still think they're trying to set themselves up to go for that push. I still think they're trying to go for like one more squeeze. I'm just trying to see if I'm right about this. Because I just still think they're going to try to push up, like create a new high of day. I still think they're going to... I'm just waiting on it, guys. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting. Because I'm just trying to see if I'm correct about this. 4 minutes. 4 minutes and counting. 4 minutes and counting. 4 minutes and counting. Because I'm trying to watch every angle the best that I can. I'm watching every angle I can. Let's see. Because I see the little range that they so far have trying to hold. Still watching this level here. Push up a little bit. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. So that's why I marked up this little level here. So I just want to see 3 minutes. This little area gonna be very tricky. I can see this right now. It's gonna be a very in fact, let me see how I look on the. Let me see how many candles is that. 3 hours. Let me see how I look. I'm just nosy to see real quick how it's looking on that. To see if I can see something else on a different time frame. I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, guys. That's all I'm trying to do. So let's see. Come on. I hate when the chart does this. It's like it takes forever in the day to update to catch up when I'm scrolling over. So that's not me doing it. It's the damn chart doing that. Oh, it's on a 5 minute too. I gotta go to a 1 hour. Tripping. Let me go to a 4 hour. Let me see how it's looking on a 4 hour. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Still watching. Still watching. Okay. That's crazy, man. Look on the even on the 4 hour. Look at this. That's insane. Look how this buying momentum is. Crazy work. I mean, even 4 hours got off consecutive green candles in a row. I mean, but you can see the power of that 416. I mean, 716. So you can see the power of that buying power off of that. You can see how powerful that move is. That price point is. Which is why I'm watching this area to see if they're going to continue for like one more push. That's why I'm watching these levels up here very carefully, just to see. Got 30 seconds, all right, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. So I'm trying to figure out in every different frame to see what's about to happen, like right. Oh, this area about to be tough. It's about to be a tough area. Oh, this is about to be a tough area. This is about to be tough. It's about to be, here we go, guys. Power hour about to be kicking in about 7 seconds. 7 seconds, power hour. Here we go right now. Powwow, here we go. See, we still on top of that 9MA. See that? See why I was putting this price point down here to see what was gonna happen. That's why I said I was gonna wait. I was gonna wait. See what I mean? To see if it was gonna hold and try to go back up. Boy. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I'm still waiting for my true area up here, but they put me in a tight area because I don't know if we're going to hit it towards post-market or we're going to get it doing powwow when we get like one more, like at least a test. Because this is where your 52-week high is. Because those buyers going to have to test this area to try, you know, if they want to get that possible move to the upside. Because they're going to have to break above that price point. So we're going to have to see that price point in due time. I'm just trying to figure out when are we going to see it. Are we going to see it or, you know, try to test it before the market close? Or will this crap be doing post-market around the time we can't even trade the damn thing? Because this is really my initial areas up here. Because I want to see if they're going to try to go for a test because to see if we're going to break out and create a new high of day or if this is going to be a double top. So that's all I'm trying to do to see can we get that. See what I mean? Now you see why I was waiting? You see why I said patience is key? Now you see what I mean? Patience is key. I want to see can we get that squeeze up. And how much higher can we keep pushing? That's why I haven't jumped in just yet. Because I just want to see, can we test this area for either a breakout and, you know, to push up to a new high of day or for a possible reversal back down. I just want to make sure my risk level is very low and my reward level is going to be very high. I told you guys, I still have faith that it was going to push back this way. I'm still waiting on it. It sucks that we got to wait this long. Yeah. I hate this crap because this is so aggravating that we gotta wait, man. But God, but patience pays off. When you're patient, you know your game plan. You have an idea set up. Stick to it. Stick with it. Stick with it. So all I'm trying to see is just can buyers go from this price point back up here to retest to see if we're gonna again get rejected or break through and create a new high of day to have a better entry. That's all I'm doing. Because again, if I jump in up here, I don't know what it's going to do. Could we pull back? Yes. Could this bad boy hold and go back up? Yes. Now you see why I'm not trying to jump in right here? Because it can go either which way. I'd rather wait for a close, like a more psychological level where I know sellers could be sitting at. But this little level, it can go either way. Buyers can push this bad boy back on up and create a new high of day. Or we can pull back down. It can, again, go either which way. But I'm waiting for my true areas. I'm sticking to that. I mean, that's the reason why I made this, while we broke down, you know, while we was having this one-on-one lesson, not one-on-one, but we was having this lesson during lunch, talking about psychological levels. I honestly should have just played NVIDIA, to be honest. Should have played that, but I was wasting so much time on this crap because I see the opportunities and I see the level. Just waiting on the setup. Took for him a damn day. And I'm still watching CLWV. Still watching that 129. I'm still watching both. Watching both. To see which one I can attack. It's just to see which one I can happily attack. Ugh. And what I told you, that's why I wasn't jumping on the short just yet, just in case those buyers was going to step in and try to push. Because I want to at least see them tested. I don't care if we break out or not, but I want to see them hit that targeted goal. Because again, they got to see that price point anyway. We have to see it. Are they doing what I think they're doing? If they doing what I think they doing, then yeah, we're gonna get squeezed above that price point. So watch this little level. Let's see, can we get this squeeze? Let's see, can we just push? Because I still believe we're gonna hit another higher day, a newer higher day. I really strongly believe that. That's why I was being patient. That's why I said, guys, I was waiting till powwow. I was counting down my my candles and the time. And that's why I was watching That's why I marked off right here. That's why I seen something. That's why I put an extra price point right at 724, 22, and just to see if it was gonna hold, you know, around 1 o'clock, and it did. See, guys, was I lying? See, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. If I was correct, then I believe it's gonna hit that area and create a new high of day. If we create a new high day, y'all gotta give me props. Y'all gotta give me love. Because the fact is, I didn't give up on my game plan. Even from all this choppiness all the way on up, that I stuck to my targets and I didn't. So let's see. So let's see. If I was correct. Let's see if I was correct on this. That's what I was telling Hardware. I said, Hardware, man, they got a target price they're going for. They got a specific target area they're going for. I told them. I told them. Let's see. Keep going. Because like I said, the only next level I see, if we go for a hard push, is up towards like 25.50 to 26. 25.50 for sure. If they go for a hard squeeze up, I can see 25.50. Cause that's what I'm trying to see, how much they're gonna squeeze out of this, out of SPY. How much more they're gonna keep squeezing. Let me see how we're looking on the whatchamacallit, on the weekly. Weekly, we almost to the overbought. About that, so look like a few more to go. That's why I think it's gonna still squeeze up. Some more room to still squeeze. Still think there's a little bit of juice left in what I told you. I told you! Oh, man. I told y'all, man. I told y'all. Look at those buys trying to step in. Let's see if they're going to go for that break, though. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to create a new high of day. If I was right. Let me see. Let me see if I was correct on this. Whew, boy, this has been a journey. They getting right back to it. Let's see. Let's see. If I was correct, guys, like I said, if I'm right, man, just give me some love, man. Just show some love in the chat. That's it. That I said, that I believe that the way they were setting up, that they could push above that price point and create another one. Let's just see, though. Let's just see, ladies and gentlemen, if I was correct. It's getting there. It's getting there. This is crazy, though. It's crazy to see this, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be like somewhere 25 something. That's all I know. It's gonna be like 25 something. I mean, the highest, 25.50, but then I'm thinking we're gonna see like 25, 725, 10ish maybe to start off with, but the target area is like 25.50. Let me see. Let me see. But remember, guys, this is a psychological level. Psychological level. Again, I want to put them in all areas. I want to have a more safer area. So here we go testing again. Here we go testing. If I can nail like all the tops. I can say close to what perfect, but you get what I'm trying to do. You get what I'm trying to do. Where we at? One more minute. One more minute. Let's see. One more minute. What price point is that? What's this little area right here? Like right here. Oh, we still got a whole minute to go though. Let's see. Because they're already about 24.50. All I gotta do is go for a 50-cent push. That'll push them right up towards 25. Because you're above this little area here. Right here. So that should help them push to that next. Yep, there you go. See, I was waiting on it. There you go. There you go. I told y'all. I told y'all. Oh, boy, you got to pay close attention to the details, baby. You got to pay close attention to the details. Close attention. I told y'all, man. I knew it. I knew it. I told y'all like a damn magnet. Like a magnet. Let's see if we're going to hit it. Can we create a new high day? New high day. That one should, again, you got a starter, continual, and finisher. So let's see. That one should be pushing through that 24.87 up to 25. That third one should be blowing right through it. That's your finisher candle. That finisher candle should be the one bypassing that price point. And watch. Let me see if we're going to get a new high of day. If I was right. Was I correct? New high day above that 724.87. Let's see if we see a new high day. If we create a new high day, give me my props. Give me my damn props. Bam! Bam! Told you. Oh, baby. I told y'all, man. I knew it. I knew it. I told y'all. I told y'all. New high day, baby. I told you it looked like it was setting up to blow right through that old one. Create a new one. Boy, they don't freaking... Oh, my God, they don't listen to me. Ah! I tried to tell them. I'm going to put one alert. I'm going to put one. I'm one. I'm going to do one. I'm spreading them out. I'm going to see. I'm spreading them bad boys out. Spreading them out. Spreading them out. I'm only doing one for right now. I told y'all. New high day. I told y'all. I knew it. So I'm only doing one. Like I said, I'm just testing it. So right now I'm in a position of risking $13 so far. $13 so far. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was lying. Didn't I not say before all of this happened? What was I saying? I even told you. Remember I was talking to Oracle. I said, Oracle, the way this is setting up, I think that bad boy gonna go above that red line. The way they setting up, I think we're gonna push up higher. That's all I I tried to tell. I told everybody. I tried to tell them. All this is patience. Patience. Another price point. A new high day. So let's see 25. So that's one. Remember, I just only did one. I did one. I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket because I want to see, because I still believe. Yeah, I'm putting in one contract. One. Because I'm waiting for these top parts. I'm going to add in the rest up here. I told y'all. Everybody thought I was bullshitting. They thought I was lying. They thought I was lying about this. That we was going to hit a new price point. I told y'all, man. They thought I was lying. I said we're going to possibly close out that cup. I sat here waiting patiently throughout the whole damn market day. Patiently waiting for my moment. Because think about it. What about if I would have jumped in on here on the put and it go up? I mean, think about it. See, now you see what I mean about the risk to reward level? Now you see what I was talking about? Risk to reward, baby. Risk to reward. Now let's see where we go from here. Now that we done tested this old area, will we hold and create a new, and create, higher price points? Or could this be the psychological level where sellers could be coming in at for a possible double top? So let's see. But I wanted around that area because I wanted to be safe. Because I wasn't about to play myself. That wasn't happening. Hell to the no. So I wasn't about to play myself. That's why patience is key. Patience is key. Gotta be patient. Patience, baby. Patience, patience. So let's see where we go from here. I feel a little bit more better. Ha. Let's see. Patience is a virtue, ain't it? I'll try to grab every single short I can. I mean, every overextension I can. Because that's why, Queen, that whole entire time when I had my live stream, what price point was I waiting for all damn day? Bam. And to get the ball rocking and rolling. Because why? Psychological level. So that's why I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket just in case we do get another push. Because I want all the areas where off the overextensions. So all I'm doing is being patient. I only got one. I'm only being patient with one right now. One. I'm not putting all of my eggs in one basket. I want to see where we go from here. Now y'all see the side. Aussie, didn't I not play off the psychological level I called out? Was I not waiting for that level? I mean, yeah, it took to damn near 3 o'clock, but I did it. So we'll see where we go from here. We'll see where we go. I only got one in. I'm risking, what, $13? I'm risking $13. $13. All I'm risking right now. If we do push on up, I'll add in more. And Queen, didn't I not say we was going to go towards that red line? And then also I said we may go above it because the way we're setting up towards 725. Queen, look. Tell me I'm lying, Aussie. Did I not tell everybody that was in the Discord, right? Did I not say that we was gonna find our way right back up to this level? Didn't I not? Didn't I not tell them that? I mean, yeah, it took forever today to get there, but we did it. Psychology, baby. Now, could we push up higher? We could. And I'm gonna add in more. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm adding more. We do. So I'm gonna be patient. I'm only in with one. I'm risking $13. I'm not going above that. I'm gonna keep my cost base right where it's at, and if anything, I'm gonna lower the cost base. I will lower my cost base. I ain't telling them you're lying because you ain't. Hey, but I mean, it's sad. I mean, it's crazy that it took the whole entire damn market to get to this level, but we hit it right to my red line. Psychological level. Ain't that some crap? And like I said, we do continuously keep pushing. I'm gonna add in more. But as long as I know I got around that psychological level, I feel good. So hey, my risk level is lower. I'm great with that. I'm fine with that. If we push up higher, I'm gonna add in more towards those key levels. So I'll be patient and wait. Spot, man. Spot just don't. We want to curse this damn thing out majority of the times. Spot be driving me nuts. Because I still think that we can push up higher. Because, I mean, look at the 9MA still going up. Look at that. 9MA still rocking. We can still push. That's the God-tell truth. We can still push. We can still push. We can still push. 9MA still holding up. May try to go for a possible indicator squeeze from that 9MA towards that area here and go for a higher price point. So we can still possibly do it. And I'm going to just add more. I'm going to just wait it out. I'm going to just wait it out. Be patient. Now I got one level locked in. That's one. But think about it, guys. If I wouldn't have done my homework, and also you can agree to this, if I wouldn't have done my homework and would have been jumping in all in up here on shorts, I mean, I would have been getting slaughtered. I would have been slaughtered right out the gate. All right, let's see where we go because they try to get back on top. That's why I think we may try to go for another push up. They go because I already know the buyers, they're trying to get above that 725. So that's why I'm just being patient. Because I think if they do go for that breakout, I think the next level up is going to be around like 725.50 up to 726. Somewhere in that bracket. It's going to be somewhere in that little area. Somewhere in that area. If we hold above that the old high up day. Because we've got a little miniature one right here. A little miniature one. But I don't think that 724.28, 98 is gonna be it. I think they're gonna try to go for a 725 high day. They're gonna try to create a new record-breaking high, which is gonna be like 725. I think that's their ideal level, is 725 up. Because right now, where we at? 724.98. I think they're trying to go for 725. They're gonna try to create a new price point. Because they was out by what, 2 cents? Like right by it? Like right by it. Because I know the buyers want 725. I know exactly what they want. Man, this was crazy. this was crazy. This is crazy. Waited till 3 o'clock. Power hour and finally got that hit. So let me just see where we at right now. How many minutes we got? We just started this counter. So now we already know I gotta wait for the 3:30. 3:30 manipulation. Because that 3:30 may get some more volatility around 3:30. They may try to go for a squeeze if they can hold. Go for that little 30-minute squeeze before the market closed. But right now we pulling back down. Still back underneath that price point. Still underneath that price point for right now. We got 4 minutes on this candle. 4 minutes, pulling back. Beautiful. So far. But we'll see. Do I still think they can try to squeeze up? Yes, I do. Jay, why do you think that? Because that 9MA is still moving up. That 9MA is creating like a tight wedge. So they're going to do something crazy. Something crazy about to happen. We'll see. Because as long as that 9MA is still holding, it's still bullish. You got to think about that, guys. As long as you stay on the upper portion of that 9MA, that is still bullish. They can still push. They can still utilize that to the best of their ability. As long as that 9MA is holding up as support, they can use that as much as they want until we fall back underneath it. So I think what they're trying to do is create a possible ascending triangle squeeze off that 9MA for another squeeze up. I think that's what they're trying to do. Where they're going to try to go up, for a break above 725 up. I think that's what they're going to try to do. Guys. So see what I mean? What I told you. Watch. Watch new higher price point. 725. Watch this. And I'll put a little mark just for the fun of it. Because I told y'all, they aiming for 725 up. And I think if we break above 725, I think the next higher level is going to be like 725.50. Somewhere in that region. But watch. Let's see. Watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Let me see if I was correct about this. If they can go for the 725 break, they're going to try to push that bad boy up towards that 725.50. And then I will add the rest some more towards the upside. Let's see. Can they get the 725 breakout? Because again, they still got the 9MA in their favor. They still got the 20 EMA in their favor. They still got the 50 SMA in their favor. And again, if they go off of this 9MA, which that 9MA look like it's making an indicator of ascending triangle, they could try to squeeze it. Could try to squeeze it up for like one more push. Like I said, 30 minutes. That last 30 minutes, they like to do something crazy. Last 30 minutes of the market, they like to do something crazy. So we could either see a possible 30-minute push or a pullback, but we're about to see. I still think they're going for that 725 though. 725. Let me see if we're gonna go for it. I mean, I don't know. We already got CR. Damn, see? I mean, I take my eyes off CRWV. Dirty more. Let's see. CRWV, you dirty. The minute I take my eyes off of you, you dirty. Dirty broad. Let's see. Still trying to hold on top of that previous high day. But they're trying to hold a floor. They're trying to hold a floor to go for that next leg up. They're trying to go for the floor for that next leg up. Because they're trying to go for that 725. They're trying to go for 725, but do we have enough buying to keep pushing? As much as we've been pushing today, we should. There we go. We ain't too far from it. Let me see if we're going to hit 725. 725. Here we come. Let's see. 725. 725. Let me see if I was right, Aussie. 725. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see if this little third counter gonna try to go for it. Let's see. See if this little third counter go for the little push above 725. Let's see. We right underneath it. You can't make this shit up. Excuse my language. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. 725. I told you we're gonna either see a continuation squeeze up. The next level, like I said, if they can hold 25, I do see you about 725.50. As long as they hold and keep, because they squeezing the crap out of these shorts. They squeezing the life out of them. Especially those 0D, what I told you. They squeezing those shorts. They squeezing shorts out of this world. They squeezing them like crazy right now. Good Lord, they squeezing them. And it's still going. And that's the crazy part. This bad boy is still going. It still ain't stopped yet. So basically, we so far, okay, I'll put it like this. Normally, when we go on big moves like this, I'm gonna tell y'all that y'all may not notice. Normally, when you see big moves like this, the highest we go is $10. Between about $10. So where do we start from? Remember, what was your bottoms? Between 715, 716, right? Where are we at right now? 725. So if you start from 715, isn't that not $10 up? Think about it. So SPY's already went on this $10 move. If you think about it, think about your bottom base where you started at. The area that we bounced yesterday. 715, around 715, 716, right? If you count those bottoms going into today, now you're up towards 725, right? That's already $10. I mean, look, think about it. Am I lying? Whenever they like to go normally on $10 moves like this. That's normally what they go up towards, like $10, something like that. So think about it, right here. Look where we started at. Boom. See? 7-6. Let me go to the bigger time frame. My bad. I don't know why I'm using that 5-minute time frame. I don't know why. That was stupid. But watch your tops. Watch 25. Watch 25 because you already went on a $10 run since from yesterday. From 715s up to 725. $10. All right. So let's see from here where we go. Let's see where we go from here. See, I told you, man. I'll be locking in with everything because it's like I studied the personality on how SPY moves. Big moves is normally $10, whether it's up or down. So think about it. Where did you start? Where was your bottoms at yesterday? Around 715, right? Where did you go up to? 725. Isn't that $10? There you go. $10 move. Once they hit $10, then it slowly reverses back down. Because it normally doesn't hold. It was like start to pull back after it hit $10. Because it already made a big move. But we'll keep it on watch. 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 We're still keeping everything on watch. Because like I said, the only next key level I can see up if we continue is between 725.50 up to 726. That'll be the only like next level I see. Like probably no higher than that for right now. But keep in mind, we do have AMD coming out too today, earnings. So starting to pull back, starting to pull back, starting to pull back. Just a little bit. Nothing major, nothing major. No major pullbacks yet. But we are around this supply zone. You know, so we'll see. There we go. See what I mean? Patience. Patience, baby. Patience, patience. Patience, patience, patience. So let's see where we go from now. But now we're going into 330. Let's see what 330 volume is going to do. Where we at? 1 minute. I mean, no. Yeah, 1 minute, 1 minute. So, buyers, again, for the last 30 minutes, the buyers are going to try to stay on top of this because they want to go for the one more leg up. Sellers, you need to stay underneath that price point and go for that reversal back down. So I'm going to tell you right now what needs to happen in about this in 30 seconds. Buyers need to reclaim this area for the reversal to go for that continuation push. Sellers, fall back underneath, turn that bad boy back into resistance, then go for that pull right back on down. And there you go. Psychological movements from start to finish. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. I do the best I can. And there you go. Ha ha ha. Psychological, gapping down, boom. Gapping down, boom. You gotta love it. Gotta love how to read this. Read them. So let's see. Last 30 minutes, where we go from here? Last 30 minutes. So where we gonna go from here? From now that we done fell back underneath the 25, 24 levels. Let's see. Well, we need to crack 24 completely. Back down to those areas. Meta, 606, the area we talked about. I told you if they got back on Meta, what was gonna be that price point? 606. My alert just went off. 606 on that one. 606. Remember I told you, once we started to get back above 602, watching between 604 to 606, get back above that VWAP. Remember I told you about that indicated gap fill towards 200? Told you to keep your eye peeled on that one. So that was your spot, Meta opportunity. I told you, don't take Meta off your watch list. I told you that bad boy can make some crazy moves. I told you that bad boy can go crazy. Still testing these tops. Still testing the tops. Nothing major yet. On my end. Nothing major. How much is the... Let me take a quick look at the meta contracts too. Because, man, if I can do multiple trades, I will. Once I get, certain ones locked in. Like put a certain amount on the meta, let that run. Or CRWV, let that run. It's going to be a little tricky, though, because I got to watch all three of them to make sure all my prices are where they need to be. Well, I know already with CRWV was 129. I told you guys on meta was 606. SPY still watching this little top level here to see if they're going to trap these buyers or will the buyers go for a squeeze. Because you got to keep in mind, still above that 9 MA. Don't watch that very carefully because they can still squeeze it. Watch that 9 MA trying to create that little ascending triangle pattern right here, guys. Look right here, very cautiously. Watch that little ascending triangle pattern off of that 9 MA, which is still holding. They could. It's a possibility. And where we at with Meta? What I told you guys, up towards that 200 moving average. Up towards that, I mean, it's all buyers. Next level up, 608. 608, that's going to be your next target level on Meta, towards the upside, 608. 608. What we got left, guys? Got about 30 minutes still. All right, watch your 608 level. SPY still getting a little bit of a rejection underneath that price point. I'm just waiting for it to see if these sellers gonna step in and do the damn thing, and if we get that drop, I mean, if I get out of it, if we get a pullback, I'll take a little scalp on it. But if we hold and keep falling, I can play from 14 back down. So we'll see. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna watch and see what's gonna happen right here first. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen to see if they're gonna try to go for a squeeze or we're gonna go for a hard pull. I wanna see what's gonna happen. We're going for a hard pull. Put it like this. I'll say we go for a hard pull back down to the VWAP. I'll lock in. I'll lock out just to take that and set up for the next one. If we get this pullback, we'll see. If we get that pullback before the market close. If not, I might hold it and just see where we go into tomorrow. Let's see where we go. If we get a drop before the close, I will take my profits on the downside. From target area I have in mind, we're going to have a hell of a pull, though, if that was to occur. All the way back down towards that 2387s, down towards the 2310s, like the lower brackets. So if we could to get a pullback, before the market close, I definitely will close out my position. But y'all see how I trade, though, right? Now y'all see how I look for price points. I patiently wait for the setups where it can benefit me. Now, also, you see how easy I made that? Despite, you know, I know I had to wait for hours, but you see how I waited for my opportunity? Patiently waited, Queen. Yes, you see that? All I did was wait for these levels to see how it's going to play out. That's it. Psychological levels. We went over it. We went over that area because remember that was around Friday's hive day. Friday's hive day, but we'll see. Because we got to get rid of that 9 MA. We got to crack underneath that 9 MA for sure. From that 9 MA. Because the main thing, on the short side, guys, we want to lose these two indicators. Because we want these two indicators to start to curl back down towards the 50 and the VWAP. Because we want that bad boy doing this. And look like the 9 MA starting to weaken out a little bit. What price point was that? Look like it started to curl underneath 724.75 so far. So I want to see a hard pull. I want a hard pull back down to get away from that 9 MA. I want them to stay underneath it. I want to crack it, close underneath it for crying out loud. Down to the 20 EMA. There we go. 20 EMA. I would like to see a VWAP drop. I would like to see that before the market closed. I would like to see that. Oh, latent crap. So we want to lose the 20 EMA. So basically, we want to do an indicator gap fill down this way, down towards the 2387s, down to the what was that little base at? Oh, 2367. 2367. That was like one of our little areas for sure on the downside. It's getting a little weak though. Getting a little weak. It's getting a little weak so far, but we'll see. It's getting a little weak. Nothing yet. I mean, my contracts are moving a little bit, but I need a big drop. I need a nice pullback though. Nice pullback. I mean, I figured out the top so far, but we'll see. Now, what I don't want to happen, that's what I'm about to say. What I don't want it to happen is buy back up and try to. Well, I say I want them to stay underneath. Especially, I don't want them to get back on top of that 9 MA. I want them to lose that 9 MA down to the 20 MA, because that's going to start the chain reaction. That's going to start the chain reaction. So we can lose that 9 MA. Got to fall down to the 20. We just want that bad boy to lose all. We want them to lose the first two indicators. Your leaders. We want them bad boys to start curling back down this way. That's what I want to see. If we can get it. We'll see. Because I already know how the last 30 minutes is. It gets very manipulated and things happen. Trust me, I already know. I'm watching those 9 MA to see if they're going to try to get back on top. Price point of that. See, buys, boy. Them buys are coming in trying to buy their asses off right now. Jeez Louise, boy. They're not cutting no slack right now. They're not cutting no slack. I mean, which I don't blame them. I mean, because you did have a nice sell-off the other day. So I don't blame the buyers for taking advantage of this. I mean, that's pretty reasonable. Because you did have a sell-off. You did have a drop down towards the 7. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Towards the 715, 716. So I understand why they buying. You know why the buying is so strong now. I mean, I get why it's so strong at this moment. Because all that pulling back all the way down, I mean, that was a good buying opportunity. Starting yesterday, all the way back down this way. Buyers, and they just took advantage of that one. Right in that demand zone, shot that bad boy right back on up. So I'm keeping us on watch. I'm still watching that 9 MA because we still have it closed underneath it. We still have it closed. That's what I'm saying. Anything can happen at the last 30 minutes. That's why I'm watching that 9 MA how it's holding. Because could they still go for a squeeze up? They can still do it. As long as that 9 MA is still holding, they can still try to do it. That's why I haven't added no more yet. Not yet. I'm still trying to see where, how much higher it's going to keep pushing. See what I mean? Because, boy, they creating up a bad traps right now. Like, straight bad traps. They trapping nothing but shorts. Good Lord, they trapping those shorts. They trapping shorts like crazy. Today, it's a trap festival. Oh boy, let's see where we go. I'm being patient with you guys. I got about 20 minutes and we'll soon be heading on out. 20 minutes, gonna be heading out. So if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. If y'all enjoyed the lesson, I mean, we'll like work on lessons like this again. Where I can help you guys out, to kind of see things in a more clear vision, so we'll definitely do that. Ooh, I mean, it looked like Meta want to set up for a nice little bounce back up too, man. Look at that on top of the VWAP. Like I said, your potential on the spot on Meta, 620. 620 is definitely a setup for a nice trigger and move back up to the upside. I mean, so like I told you guys, do not take Meta off your list. I told you guys this time and time again, do not take Meta off your list because that bad boy can run very, very strong. So it gets above 610, you already know what it's aiming for, 620. And that'll give you what? A $20 run to the upside. So keep in mind on that. Keep in mind. The potential that Meta has. Don't sleep on Meta. I'm telling you right now, don't you sleep on it. Let me see. Because I'm trying to debate, should I hold it and just reset myself for tomorrow in case they push even higher? I might do that. I ain't gonna lie, I might reset just in case where I can have a better entry. Just in case they squeeze and they go even higher. I'll, you know, basically break out of this range up here. I might do that to put myself in a better setup. It's gonna be a tough decision. It's gonna be another break even. I hate this shit. I hate breaking even. Let me see. Cause the way this is setting up, it looked like it want to go higher. And if they do go higher, I can reset myself for a higher price point. Cause going into Wednesday, they may continue the uptrend until that mid Wednesday, the mid portion of Wednesday, then turn. So that's what I'm thinking. That it's not gonna drop just yet. That they could like trend up some more. Let me see what it's about to do. Let me see what it's gonna do first. Let me see what it's gonna do. Where I can put myself in a better position. I mean, if we dump on off, cool. But because this could be a continuation uptrend. Because this is the uptrend for today. And tomorrow could continue it up even higher towards like 26. Especially if they hold, where I can have a better position. So watch, I'm gonna show you guys what I'm kind of seeing too. Hold on. Because they could continue today. Because this will be the first start of the uptrend for today. Because you remember we was downtrending. Let me see. Watch. Let me show you what I'm talking about. See what I'm thinking they may try to do. Let me go over here. They could continue today and close out and then try to gap up like this way. That's what I'm thinking. If they continue the uptrend towards the upside, where they may go up higher even towards like 726 and then possibly we see a pullback. But I'm gonna keep it on watch to see how we about to close out. It's gonna be a little tough area, but we can have a strong pullback. I'm cool with it. As long as we stay, as long as we started cracking these 24 back down, I'm fine with it. All right, we're pulling back. All right, here we go to pull back. Pull back. Come on. What time it is? I know we got about 18 minutes. Cause I want to see them get rid of this 9MA. I want this 9MA to get rid of. Cause I don't want them to hold and then, get back on top of this price point. Cause if they do, that means that's what they're trying to hold a range going into tomorrow. I want to see a nice pullback all the way back down to the 23s. But see how they still trying to hold? See what I mean? They still trying to hold. It's like we got a lot more buyers than sellers right now. I'm trying to debate on what I want to do. Should I hold off to tomorrow? Let them possibly... Because we're not getting the pullback right now. And I don't want to be stubborn and stupid. Because the rate that they're going, they could possibly push up higher before actual pullback occurs. God, it's going to be tricky. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is because we still haven't got that major pull yet. Because that 9MA is still holding. That's the reason why I'm getting like iffy. Because we're not getting that drop that I want before the close happens. That's the reason why. Where they can try to create another trap right before the close and then try to reverse it. See, that's the only thing I'm kind of weary of. Because I wanted a pullback, but we're not getting it just yet. See what I mean? They still trying to hold. What we got left on this candle? See? They still try. See? That's a trap. That's a damn trap. That's a damn trap. Let me see. I might break even and wait. Because I think they're going to try to go for I'm going to break even. I'm going to break even. I'm going to break even. I'm going to break even and be smart about that. I'm going to break even and be smart about it. Because I think they're going to try to squeeze it up one more time first. Because the way this is setting up, I mean, it's no weakness to it right now. Because look at the 9 MA still coasting up. Nah. I think I'm going to wait. Because I think they may go up even higher. I'm going to wait it out. But if they pull back, they better not. If they try to, they better hold. I done got out. They better hold. Because the way this is setting up, it look like we're setting up for a bad trap where they're going to, buyer's going to step back in and go for one more push. You mother. Let me see what's about to happen right here. Let me see. Spot better not play me on this. Let me see what's about to happen right here. Let's see if I made the right decision. That looked like another bad trap. That's why I was thinking like I might as well get out and then reset myself up for a higher price point. Cause the way this is look like it's setting up, that they about to go for another push right before the bell ring. That's what I want to see. Cause I started noticing we couldn't stay below. We couldn't hold it. They kept creating lower shadow. So it looked like they creating a tighter wedge. That's why I had to realize what was happening. I was like, they might go up higher. And then I can get a cheaper contract. Because what I'm thinking they're trying to do for the day, going into tomorrow, if they can hold this level, is keep that uptrend going from today into tomorrow. And then, like I said, mid-Wednesday, I'm thinking then we could start the turn. We'll see, though. Boy, this market is so off, bro. God dang, man. This market is just, driving me nuts. But all I did was break even, guys. I broke even, man. I just didn't know what they're going to do right here, man. That's why I hate trading. Like I hate trying to trade towards power hour, because power hour gets very manipulated. Cause they'll like to try to do some tricky crap towards the end of the market. Damn it. See what I mean? This crap right here is hurting my nerves, bro. This is crazy. I hate this crap towards the end of the market. Because if y'all notice, it's still trying to hold like this uptrend. Like it's trying to hold a level somewhere. Right before the market closed, they're trying to hold a level. Because if y'all notice, we didn't get that full drop just yet. Because what I was anticipating was going to get a huge sell-off this way, but we didn't get it. They're trying to hold a level somewhere. Somewhere in this area. So that's why I'm thinking that they're still trying to hold this uptrend going into tomorrow. Because, I mean, still got Meta holding. Meta still has a lot of room to push. 610 and 620, that still has room to still push. So a lot of them have a lot of bouncing opportunities that can present themselves. SPY, like I said, is still just going on this bullish run right now. So in other words, the Bulls have it today. For sure for Tuesday. Bulls definitely have it. I'm just trying to see when we're gonna get that real reversal back down. See, right when I could have been trading CRWV, see, SPY be getting SPY breaking my nerves. Sometimes it can be a pain in the ass when it does this. It just, see what I mean? Towards the end of the. And then my contract barely moved. I got in at like 13. See, it barely moved up. Like it barely was doing anything. If we start to move up at the end of the night, I'm gonna be pissed off that they played me. They played the crap out of me. It happens, guys. It happens. That's what happens when you get towards the end of the market when all that volume dies off. tell you. Yep, I was trying to go for the pullback. God dog it. Oh, see, look. God dang it. God, dog. Out of nowhere. You son of a... Oh, my God. Now you want... Oh, you dirty MFer. You... You see... And look, right back... See what I mean? The manipulation that goes on towards the end of the market. Now you see what I mean? Ah, this... Ah, this is crazy. Towards the end of the damn market. This now all of a sudden the value came out of nowhere. The selling value, you dirty. This is crazy. You dirty MFer. Oh boy, great. Now you do it. Wow. So I'm gonna say is wild on that. I'm gonna say wild on that. Wow. All of a sudden, boy, just a rush of sellers came out of nowhere. And this thing still ain't. What is buyers and sellers at? It's like this thing still ain't moving though. I mean, look at the pullback, and with this thing is barely moving. Sellers are still at 99 because I got in at 13. Look, don't bias. See what I mean? Like the contracts are weird. Yeah, this is weird, bro. Like, see what I like? It's messing me up big time, man. Cause y'all saw I got in at 13 cents, and even though we pulling back, and this is a put contract, and even though we pulling back, it's just, yeah, this is weird, man. It's just, yeah, this SPY contract, the contracts are weird right now. I don't know what the hell is going on. And y'all see it for yourself. It's weird. It's like the bias. I mean, all of this should have been moving up if that's the case. As you pulling back, this bad boy should have been pushing up. Like this little price boy should have been up, like going up towards 17s and so forth, going the opposite way. Something not right. Something is not right. And also, you see this, right, Queen? This was the contract that I was in. Off of this count, you remember I got in up here. I got in way up here. At 13 cents at the lows. And look at this drop. And this bad boy, this thing's barely, well, now I want to move up. Well, is that what, 14? Let me see what it's gonna do. Man, this is weird. Yeah, no, now you wanna move up. Now it's up to $1. This shit is crazy. Yeah, these contracts is just, these contracts are weird, man. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. So after all of this, I'd have been up $1. I mean, that's it. From 13 cents, the lows towards 14. That's it. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, nah. These contracts is off. The contracts is off. These contracts are off. Something not right. Something is definitely not right on this end. Yeah, cause look, you remember I got in up here. The lows on that was at 13 cents on the put. And the highs that bad boy one was $1 up. Where your buys at 14. Yeah, something is off. Something is off. Something is definitely not right. Something is off about these contracts. What the hell? Yeah, I'm not about to play with these contracts. Yeah, that's wasting my trades, man. I can't do that. Yeah, it's wasting my trades. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm about to, and look, it's still pulling. Let's see now. Let's see what the buy's about to do. Yeah, that is weird, bro. And y'all seeing this. This is the same contract I was in. And again, I got it in all the way up here. And it only moved a penny. Yeah, something is not right with this. And look, back down to 13. See, something is, yeah, nah. Nah. These contracts are off. Contracts is definitely off. Cause my contract should have been all the way like at least up this way. Yeah, that's yeah, I'm not gonna deal with these contracts. These are off. I don't like these. Cause as much as this bad boy dropped all the way back down, that should have been moving up way higher than this. Something not right. Let me see something. Hold on. Something not adding up. Something's not adding up on this. Definitely not adding up. I mean, now the sellers, now they're getting the sellers, now they're moving up. It's like it's all delayed or something. Because now the sellers are finally moving up to like 17 cents. What the hell? I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna play with these contracts here. Something is definitely off about this. I don't know what it is. Yep. See, look. Now they moving up all late. After this, they had to make a all big drop just for the damn price to move. This is crazy. And look at this. I should have been up, way up higher than this in profits. Let me see something. Let me check out. I might just, if I would have used, let me see how much I'd have been up if I would have used this contract. What is let me see. What was the lows on that one? 15. Moved up what, 5 cents after this little drop here. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, you're going like with 4 contracts up. I mean, what, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, almost what, $16 to $20 right there on that trade. Yeah, I was using the TQQQ contracts. Yeah, nah. Cause you know, due to my account being small, I'm gonna just stick to SPY contracts. So I'm trying to check out the difference, how it's moving. Oh, let me see. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. Something was just, cause I should have been way up. I should have been up in profits on that. That's off, man. Let me see this. What's the lows on these? Said 18. What was the lows on these? Yeah, something ain't. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to SPY contracts because something ain't right with those other ones. They moving weird. Cause I mean, you just had a big drop, and I mean, and those contracts are barely budging. Something ain't right with that. Something definitely ain't right. So I'm gonna just stick to SPY contracts on the short side and the long side. Yeah, that just wasted. I mean, that was a waste of a damn trade on that. Yeah, that literally just wasted my time. It's crazy. This contract is so off. This contract is off. And these are put contracts. This is tomorrow's contracts. It's like, why are they like barely see the lows here? 22 cents. And then after this drop, you went as high as what? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this at all. I am not liking this. Dude, I gotta stick. I mean, I might have to go back to my old method that I used before. Yeah, these contracts are just. I might have to go back to my old stock, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. After wasting all this time. Yeah. pissed me off. That was a waste, a huge waste. Bell about to ring, guys. In 5 seconds, I'm about to soon wish everybody a bell about to ring right now. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, guys, I'm gonna just go over these contracts, man, to see which one's gonna work best for the small account, because that's just not working for me. 105. What price? Wait, 105. Wait, 105 on what? Aussie. No, I mean, I'm down to like 102 because I had to get, well, even when you break even, the premiums, they take like a little portion out. So that's what drops my prices. So, and I can show you, it's not me losing because I haven't lost. I haven't lost nothing. I broke even like, what, twice? And that's just the premiums that bring that crap down. And I'll show you. Look, both of them. And it's the premiums that brings my my price down on my account. Because they'll still deduct you. They'll still deduct you. See, watch. I'll show you the proof. I ain't lost nothing. Let me see. I made $1, but that still ain't do nothing. Look. See that? So I ain't lose nothing. It's just, yeah. That's all that was. Look, you can see right across the board. No losses. One stupid dollar, but. And you see I'm down to 102. Yeah, see? 102. Yeah, see, that's because of the premiums. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the one that made me money, guys. So I think I'm gonna go back to my baby. I mean, Spy's just I can't do it. I tried 2 days in a row to try to get this damn thing a chance. I'm going back to the one that made me money. So I will be returning back to CRWV and Tesla and those. But yeah, Spy, shutting that off. I mean, for right now, these contracts are horrible. I don't like those. I mean, and I feel bad because it made me waste 2 days from you guys' time because y'all want to see me trade, and I tried, but the contract's just horrible. Like, yeah, they're just freaking horrible. Now it's moving on like at the last minute after the market closed. Now it's just something off about these contracts. Yeah, something off. So I think I'm gonna possibly go back to CRWV and Tesla, cause I'm looking to make money up. You know, dealing with all this bull crap. I'm good. I think I'm gonna just focus on here and here. So I'm gonna still help with Spy. I think I'm gonna be focused more on Meta, Tesla, and CRWV. I'm gonna be focused on those stocks. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about Spy. I'm gonna just be 110% honest for right now. So I'm just letting you know, guys, going into tomorrow, those gonna be my 3 focuses. Cause that's the only thing I hate about these small accounts too, man. Cause you gotta get these little small contracts, and I know sometimes they're not volatile like to talk about. So that's the only pain in the butt part. Cause when I had my first small account challenge, I was using CRWV, and I forgot what other stock I was using, and it helped my account grow. That's how I grew $100 to 2 grand, was because of CRWV, because of the spread. So I might have to go back to focusing on that to allow my account to grow. So just letting you guys know I might be focusing on that for right now. Because Spy, for right now, I tried it 2 days in a row, and I think I'm going to go back to CRWV and see where we go from there. CRWV, Tesla, and Meta, like my main 3 tops I'm going to be watching from this point on. I'm not going to even worry about Spy. So let me go ahead, guys, give everybody their shout outs, man. And yeah, so that's gonna be my focus from this from today. Yeah, Spy, I'm gonna retire for right now. So let me give a shout out to everybody. Thank y'all so much, man. W team, you already know. Shout out to my mods, guys. Thank y'all for everything, for the love and support. If I have earned you guys respect, love, and support, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel, smash that subscribe button at JTraedz. If you already subscribed, you already know what else to do, guys. Run up the likes because it goes a long way to helping this channel grow even more. And we're gonna have some more one-on-ones also, for lunch and stuff, and break down even more stuff. Because I'm glad that you guys got to learn a lot and get a better understanding. And and that's my job and my goal is to keep pushing you guys to be the best traders I know y'all can be. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. But other than that, man, guys, thank you guys so much for your love and support. I definitely appreciate everything that you guys do, the laughing, the clowning. I have a ball with you guys, man, so definitely have a blast. But guys, I'm about to be going ahead and signing on out. Don't forget, guys, AMD earnings are coming out. And like I said, from this point on, man, I'm just going to stop fooling with SPY, man. And the contracts are just off, and it's causing me a headache. So I'm going to focus on morally so Meta, Tesla, and CLWV until my account gets bigger than, yeah. But, other than that, nah. But other than that, guys, thank you guys so much for everything. Congratulations on all of the traders who made profits today. Shout out to the traders who didn't trade, who have patience and waiting for the setups and waiting for the opportunities, because you don't have to trade every day to make money. Wait for the opportunities. But I will see you guys tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday, and we'll get it rocking and rolling, guys. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. See y'all then. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.